Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we return to Arrakis for the Chapter 2 main story. Last session, we just finished the Lost Harvest DLC. It wasn't a very strong showing in terms of new gameplay. There wasn't any new gameplay. Story-wise, I don't think it really started very strongly, but there was great payoff at the end, which I appreciated. General Kenobi, welcome in. Darkside BC, glad to have you here. How you doing? How has the streaming of the retro games been? And happy Borderlands Day for you. Borderlands 4 just released today. Another great addition to the gaming pantheon this season. There's just so many games to play. Are you going to be streaming Borderlands 4? Indie stream went great. You're crushing Borderlands 4 yesterday all day. Hell yeah. So if you want to check out what Borderlands 4 is all about, please check out Darkside PC. Glad to have you here, Darkside. Let us not interrupt your daily Borderlands 4 grind. Glad to have you here. In our case, we're just nearing 500 hours in this game. I don't know. I don't know why. I guess in a way, it's like it's been a while since I played an MMO, so maybe I'm quite addicted to it. But yeah. You are the least in Al-Gaib, as it is written, Darkside. Thank you for redeeming that. We just put it in there for our Dune streams. While we have story content to do, it's going to be up there. I should add more redeems, though, so you guys have more stuff to spend your channel points on. I was thinking of a voice changer on top of other things, you know? So I've been achievement hunting, which I rarely do as well. I rarely 100% achievements. But when I found out that there was an achievement for cooking, for cooking Muad'Dib, I'm like, no, is 100% worth it? I mean, because you can actually hunt and kill these little critters and turn them into food. Why would I want to do that? So I'm gonna do all the other achievements first. If I happen to get, if it's the very last one remaining, maybe I'll be tempted to do so. Maybe I could rationalize it as, oh, I just bought like Muad'Dib meat from Arrakeen and I cooked with it. But yeah, you get an achievement for cooking 100 meals, which require in total 20 Muad'Dib corpses. So it's funny going on Reddit, and some monsters share screenshots of a chest full of Muad'Dib corpses, and all the comments are like, "You monster! This should be against TOS. Ban this man." But yes, there's an achievement for that. So I've been achievement hunting. It's been a grind, but it's also helping us stock up our resources for the future. I'll probably keep this base alive for a while. You added a bunch of Borderlands ones for your channel? Yeah, that's great. Like having themed redeems while you're playing the game, that's super fun. Muad'Dib spawn at Spice Blow and they should burrow right before the worm breaches. And I learned that from the movie, which I really love. It's like a tiny little detail that if you wanna if you want to watch out for the worm, if you want to reset your worm aggro, pay attention to the Muad'Dib. There's a little guy. Look at that. So cute. How could I kill his cousins and turn him into meat? Which made me realize that our chest of. I didn't know. I did not know this item was made of muad'Dib meat. Okay, I did not know melange spice food in the game was made out of muad'Dib. So it's kind of crazy that it's right there beside, uh, you know, food made out of his dead brethren. It's just like a crossover there. Anyway, but yeah, another tip that I saw for farming muad'Dib was the moment you enter deep desert, look around for a muad'Dib right away and just keep doing that. Like re-enter deep desert. They spawn at the entrance with you. But yeah, that's our story for achievement hunting. In the meantime, we're gonna be doing our main story. I accidentally triggered the first part of the quest, which was to look for a sign. The sign, to look for a sign required us to go to one of the settlements. And essentially, you didn't miss much. Noctua, the familiar, the bat familiar, the pet, the companion of the late Zantara, visited us, screeched at us, and had the most disapproving expression on his face. And then Elara Tuek calls us, saying that you're there. Come to Harko village. Again, linking a quest to Elara Tuek. She's like doing all the quests so far. But yeah, so why would she, like, is Noctua actually working for Fenring, for Elara? Are they all in on it? I remember the time Noctua kind of ratted us out to the Harkonnen guard. I didn't get to ask Zantara about that. But for whatever reason, Noctua came to us. It clued Elara Tuek that we were around, clued her in that we were around, and she gave us a call. So I don't know. Is he working for Elara now? Vivi, welcome in. Speaking of pets and familiars and cats. Look, it's a marshmallow. Oh my god, she's such a blob. Welcome in, Vivi. Thank you for petting the cat, Phoebe. How are we doing? Same old, same old. Sleep schedule is kicking my ass. Hope you had a lovely start to your weekend. And yeah, Dark Side, it's like, you better behave yourself, Muad'Dib, or you'll end up like your brothers and sisters over there in the crate. Chopped up and turned into spice melange meat. Melange spiced food. Okay, so we're doing the main quest. Again, Noctua came to us and apparently might be working with Elara Tuek now. We are called to account. Get it? Count Fenring. So apparently the person talking to us in the Lost Harvest quest was a person of import, I believe, in the books and also in the game. I don't know if there's a spy master. So the name was very familiar. Keith Villiari. The problem is, I think in-game at least, he never really introduces himself to the player. So I think it's one of those things, player knowledge will clue you in as to why that is an important name or why he's doing the things he's doing. But still, entrusting us to do all that with the thinking machines, I guess he knows who we are, right? So that kind of explains why he was willing to entrust such an important mission to us, because he would be aware of, I guess, our ideals, goals, values, how we work. Maybe. I don't know. But everything again connects through Elara Tuek. She's getting so much screen time. So we have to keep listening to the "Hello Kitten" dialogue. We've been called kitten so many times in this freaking game. You're done finished watching the 3.6 stream for HSR and ate a burger. Hell yeah. Anby Day. Happy Anby Day. I need a burger. Now I want a burger. Was it a good burger? What kind of burger was it? Was it a cheeseburger? I always love bacon in my burgers. Cheese, bacon, barbecue sauce, onion rings. The Western style, quote unquote, Western style burgers. Good old classic local cheeseburger. Anby would approve. You know what's funny? Like, I don't know if they're saving it for a rainy day, but in ZZZ, there isn't any cheeseburger joint that we can visit or see or that we are aware of. Anby loves cheeseburgers, but as far as we know, she just buys her burgers from the 141 market. I don't know where she gets her burgers. Another thing you got, your package delivered today. Ooh, is it another figurine? Or living essentials? So called to account. All my trails seem to have run cold, and I have yet to fully understand all that revealed. There have been typos in both quest lines, and I guess they just don't have time to proofread. Who knows? All my trails seem to have run cold, and I have yet to fully understand all that was revealed to me in the old lab under the ruins of old Carthag. Xantara's passing still feels unreal, and Ariste has remained silent, as if she had also vanished. Not everyone seems to have forgotten about me, however. Elara Tuek reached out. Count Fenring wants to speak with me in Harko village. Alright. Let's get some production stuff in first. Check our water levels. Okay. Fill up our litter john. And start crafting. I'm rubber banding. What's going on? It's been happening since yesterday. A standee? Yes, please share this. Life-size standee of your husbando. One of many. So thanks to the achievement hunting, we have a stockpile of resources. So we have like thousands of ore. And it's just gonna keep adding up. Do we have enough large vehicle fuel cells? Yes. Hand scanners needed. Cobalt paste. We have enough stockpiled. But let's keep some running. Buggy. Cobalt paste. Let's get to 1,000. 7, 8, 9, 230. I really don't understand why aluminum ore takes so freaking long to make. Is aluminum that lengthy of a process in real life? I don't know. Okay. Dump all our water into plastanium. Prepare death stills for the next batch. Oh, you got one for your desk. Hell yeah. Desk companions are the best. They help motivate. To power all the death stills, I need to power up all my generators. It's starting to get annoying micromanaging things. So until they implement quality of life stuff to like switch off generators and all that. You have to do it manually. And I understand why people just brute force it and keep their generators on 24/7, but yeah, I want to conserve resources even though I have an abundance of it. And I can always switch to low power mode, I guess, when I take a break. Low power mode being just standard generators, so I can fill it up with just fuel cells. I don't have to worry about farming other stuff. I could consider that. I don't know why it's so laggy, chat. See, it didn't even register that we got a corpse. Oh, because it wasn't on. Never mind. Never mind. It's still laggy, though. I don't know why. I hope the stream isn't laggy, though. Why, yes, I do have a chest full of dead people. I would assume they are refrigerated. Because you can keep those corpses indefinitely. Alright, death stills are working. Refineries are pounding and spinning. All items are with us. What we need for the quests. I heard it's going to be a less action-oriented fare and more political intrigue and murder mystery. So I'm actually excited for that change of pace. So let's go ahead and return to Harko Village and talk to, you guessed it, Elara Tuek. Discord, even Discord's being laggy. What's happening? See, look, I'm rubber banding. I can't even, like... Coincidence? Ah, right. I have to check my gas station. I really like the feeling of, like, I was just building this base, renovating it, and then someone drove by. I heard their buggy stop by, and I thought, is someone visiting our gas station? So I said hello. It is nice. And he thanked me for the fuel, because I have a public gas station here. People used to pass by a lot and claim it. I don't know why they haven't done that in a while. Ever since we remodeled, maybe it still stands out. I put a light. I put it right there on the road. But not many people pass by this road anymore because there's only like one resource there. There's another one under my base. I made sure not to block it, but well, it's not aluminum, so I guess it really depends on the week. The Coriolis storm shifts around the resources. This one, unfortunately, I despawned it because of this staircase, I think. There used to be another node here. So I should adjust this because it looks so ugly, unsupported. But there used to be a node here, but I'd been trying to get it to spawn, but I think it's the staircase that's been blocking it. Anywho. I also should check my food of my little public oasis here. Free water, free food. Still there. Speaking of food, I do need to eat. Even though I keep forgetting to use my prescience ability. 5 should do it. Yeah, it really is 5. 5 spice melange food to maximize your prescience bar. What the? Are they building something? Oh, his carrier doesn't have wings. I think these are new additions. I think this neighbor of mine is an active player. Same with that one over there. But he hasn't come back to continue his base. I wonder what happened. The most populated area of the map. My PC's struggling. Yo, someone built a new building over there. What is it? What is the sign? It's such a great landmark too, like Godzilla. People have been doing pixel art. Captain Kirk. Okay. Seakirk Industries. Well, that's an interesting looking base. Huh. Huh. Oh, is this an NPC base? Ah, okay, yeah. Inspiration for Atreides builds. I need to take a screenshot. Oh, wow. Well, this is a player base. So freaking laggy. What's going on? Ooh. I haven't noticed this space before. Look at that. So perfectly fit into the environment. I like it. I need a shot to get everything. It's so dark. I really like it. Wow. Wow. I can take this as inspiration. Because I may have a similar rock formation that I could build into. Dude, it's so well done and so well aligned. I also like these little details. It's probably where it keeps its utilities. Man! I wish I was a better base builder. Let's take another angle. There we go. My whole screenshot library is just like player bases. Even the one beside him, Harko. You have Atreides and then Harko. Side by side, neighbors. Looks similar in design language as well. Thank you for the lurk, Vivi. You posted it already? Hell yeah. I'll check it out. Oh, what an awesome... I don't know if you're still there, Vivi, but awesome. So this is Kalos, right? Kayla's Danhang. Ooh. I like the art style and I like how shapely the acrylic is. Super nice. Oh, you're still here? Okay, sorry. I didn't want to like pull you out of your lurk. I was just like commenting on. I'm looking at it now. It's so pretty. I like the layers as well. Like there are layers to the smoke, to the characters, and then to the background. Oh, I'm happy for your Kalos and Danhang. Thanks for sharing, Vivi. And again, thank you for the lurk. Always great to have you lurkers. The T within the recent Nintendo Direct. I have noticed in some circles that people are very upset about Nintendo these days. Especially since they announced that they got a patent for essentially what Pokemon is. I don't know how that's going to affect things moving forward, but you know, it's just I don't know. People patenting gameplay mechanics well, I don't know how far it will reach. If for example Pal World will just be vaporized from existence. But like what about Shin Megami Tensei? Summoning people onto the field. I forget what the patent is, but you know, it's basically like deploying your Pokemon. What if you're deploying your demons? Demon summoning. Dupers are still duping, but there's no longer any spice melange on the market. No longer any cheap spice melange. It seems someone bought it all. Let's check again, actually. But no more cheap spice melange, I guess. Gotta actually farm it this time. Well, it's 9,000. I feel like someone just bought all the spice melange because people are somehow so freaking rich in this game. So they bought out the entire market and he's probably relisting it. So like from 3,000 to 9,000, he'll get a profit for sure. Or that's gonna crash again, who knows. Alright, we return to Elara Tuic once more. Maybe Keith Filiari will make more sense after doing this main quest. There's auto walk and auto run, chat. Hands free. This always makes me feel like I'm entering a Mass Effect club or Narshada and talking to what's her name from Mass Effect? The one played by Matrix girl Trinity. Ugh. Names. What are names?
Oh look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
You said Fenring wants to see me, so it begins, chat.
Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence. You understand that we are not official. We are the Hidden Hand. Our connection offers no protection, Only the danger of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests.
I'll be careful.
You better be. Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten.
So serious all of a sudden. Ready for what?
Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first. See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
Allow her to blindfold you, refuse to be blindfolded. As if the game will give us a choice. It's gonna be, come back when you're ready to be blindfolded. I'm gonna do it for the content. Refuse to be blindfolded.
Where is the trust? But very well. Come back
Ha!
when you want to do this on his terms.
Jeez.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Our connection offers no You better be. Well, I didn't ask. See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
Allow her to blindfold you. Ooh.
Such trust. I promise not to take advantage of it.
Let Alara lead you away.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure. Except this last report. You entered the ruins of old Carthage, accompanied by the outlaw Zantara, and you returned alone. Tell me, what happened down there?
Mentat? Why are we getting Mentat options? Do we unlock new options if we finish the quest lines? Zantara's dead by my hand. I want my million Solari. I'll never turn that signet ring in. Describe the Bene Tleilax lab and the events that transpired. Zantara is dead. I couldn't break the compulsion. I tried. I killed him with my own hand. Or the Mentat answer. I have slain Zantara, but not of my own volition. Analysis of my mental state confirms external compulsion.
As a mentat, your mind is a fortress built on logic and reason. Yet even the most impregnable fortress conceals hidden gates. Tell me what transpired. Spare no detail.
Describe the Bene Tleilax lab and the events that transpired.
The Bene Tleilax, a nest of spiders that burned with old Carthage. Or so I thought. And you, a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn. Fascinating. Your service has earned you answers. Ask.
You had me assassinate other Golas. Why?
They were the first sign that the Bene Tleilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tleilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow.
Why didn't he task someone else? Do you have experience with the Bene Tleilax?
Years ago, my informants traced some unusual activity in Carthage to a Bene Tleilaxu lab. Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthage is considered a terrible accident. But was it?
Dun dun dun.
I believe it was the Tleilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works.
Yeah, like these instanced areas, like the lab extensions we saw in Lost Harvest, and now this interrogation room, and the other cutscenes. They have so many like placeables and great lighting. It's like basically the graphics, they can afford to like increase their graphics fidelity in these cutscenes, but people are like, well, we want these placeables. I know this is like a chome chair, but then these things on the table, I want that. I want this table. I want this ceiling light. The walls, everything. You promised me answers. I want to know more about Golas.
Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died. The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Bene Tleilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium.
But necromancy's
Spirits
green
not
energy.
familiar will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected.
Oh.
But they are never quite the same. No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are.
Okay.
If you value the past or the mind, then Gola are worthless.
Oh, you just called me You just called me worthless. What about me?
Indeed, you are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you.
Oh. That's true.
You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time. And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue. You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Bene Tleilax are forced to hide you in plain sight.
Like again, I'm not very familiar with the books. I only know the movies, but this sounds like some awesome deep lore. In terms of like rational, I love it when they put a narrative spin on the gameplay mechanics, or they explain gameplay mechanics with strong theme. Like, for example, my board games. I love thematic board games. Not just counting numbers and counting spaces and pulling the cards, but I love knowing why, story-wise, the game works this way. I love thematic games, and the player character creation, they're just explaining it in Dune universe terms and constraints. I was someone famous.
It's plausible. You seem designed to be anonymous.
I just have one of those faces, right? Maybe I am several people combined.
It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable.
Ah, interesting. Who could we be based on then from the books? Hey Vanro, welcome in. We just got started on the main story. Some great descriptions as to the gameplay reason, the narrative reasons why our character is the way she is. As a Gola, a ghoul, I believe. Why we have an affinity for imprinting, learning things which would take decades. But it's kind of mixed. Like he's telling us, oh, but we're so generic. We may have been someone famous that they want to hide in plain sight. We're a refinement because Golas tend to become manic due to their imprinting and stuff like that. Like all these things. It's like, cool. I'm glad they're starting with this because it was really a cliffhanger. They revealed what you were, but the implications of it, now they're talking about it. So you would think that, oh, it's just gameplay, you know? It's just so it's a multiplayer game. People create who they want with whatever face, whatever background, and you can pick up all the classes and skills because game reasons, right? You can have mentat abilities and Bene Gesserit abilities. So now they're trying to go to the lengths of situating us within the lore. In other words, players tend to behave erratically and now it's narratively justified. I love it. That's basically, in summary, also that. It's like, yeah, your other fellow ghouls, you know? Like, because in Final Fantasy, how do they describe that away? If everyone's a warrior of light, like, how do they fit that into the narrative? And they're not very, like, explicit about it. Well, I guess the basically multiverse. So there were times in Final Fantasy 14 where you would call fellow adventurers from beyond the rift. But then that kind of like, you know, the multiverses are so dangerous to deal with because there is a chance that it basically nullifies a lot of things, you know? Like Rick and Morty is a great example of what how a multiverse can break a person, or how that changes the values of people who are aware that, oh, there are 2 million others like me, billion unlimited iterations of me spread across the multiverse. You know, like to find that self-worth, that's also a challenge in itself. But yeah, so there are other ghouls out there, and just for story reasons, you're the one talking to Fenring right now, and you're the refined version of those other ghouls. But it gives a plausible example as to why there are. You can look at other players, and for your own roleplay purposes, you don't have to consider them ghouls as well. But you may, if you want to. So for role players, it helps as well. Because I believe like Conan Exiles is a fairly healthy roleplay community. I've seen like some content creators play Conan Exiles with Lord of the Rings mods. And like I watched the whole roleplay session. It was pretty interesting. Like in-game role-playing using the video game Conan Exiles with Lord of the Rings mods. So there's also apparently like RP communities sprouting within the Dune community. I haven't like reached out to them, or I haven't really searched for them, but you know, it'll help because like in Final Fantasy 14, some people aren't really sold on the fact that everyone is a warrior of light. So some of them, for their own personal backstories, they make themselves not a warrior of light, and then they just jump through hoops as to like how we all know the same people, if we know the same people, the adventures we've been on. Because Final Fantasy 14 is essentially a single player RPG with like multiplayer dungeons, but they just touch upon it lightly as to, oh, every other player is also a warrior of light because multiverse. Okay. Anyway, I appreciate that. I appreciate this debriefing at the beginning of it because that is a major reveal for some people. And apparently, people who read the books, they already saw the signs. Like, I've seen some comments saying, I'm not surprised we're Gola because gameplay and narrative reasons. It's like, oh, really? So I'm very curious, but I'm not going to read the books yet until they finish the trilogy. So that's where we are right now in terms of talking about what we are and what that implies. So we asked if we were someone famous. Maybe. We asked if we were a combination of multiple dead people. And he says it's unlikely because such experiments would be psychologically unstable. So then it's one of those big questions. Who are we based off of? What do you think they want?
Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arakeen. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tleelak's retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arakeen. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help.
What if you say, no, I am tired of working for you? It's like, bye, don't engage with the quest. That's what happened when we were talking to Elara Tuek. It's like, no, I won't allow you to blindfold me. Okay, return when you're ready. I'll meet your investigator in Arakeen.
I expect nothing but excellence from you. Report to Elara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
What the? That's new. So I'm actually excited for this questline because people are saying that it's mostly just talking and murder mystery. But people also have been complaining that it all could have been in an email. But then, execution, right? How will they execute this murder mystery story? Does Elara have anything new to say?
Oh, look, the kitten is back.
Yeah, kitten. It's so awkward the way she says it, though. It still feels awkward to me. Hello, kitten. Process verbal. A killer is loose in Arakeen. Count Fenring suspects the Bennets and Leylaks are involved and has asked me to travel to Arakeen and meet his chief investigator. But I can see why I may be frustrated. It's like, go to Arakeen, do. Report to Elara, return to Arakeen. So the whole quest is like flying back and forth between Arakeen and Harko. Yeah, it's a free weekend, chat. If anyone's curious about checking out the game, this one differs from the free trial in that you can join any server. There are no free trial servers. It's full access. So if you want to try the game out, download it now. I am in no way affiliated with Funcom. It's just, apparently this is my most played game on Steam. I think the only other games that I have more hours in are MMOs. WoW and World of Warcraft and EVE Online. And I guess this is an MMO light. But I rarely stick with one game for so long. And I've lost sleep over this. But, I'm still having fun. 500 hours in. Still willing to get all the achievements. Except for the last one, which requires killing Muad'Dib. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're not based off of like a major persona in the books. Not really. Maybe it's gonna be a supporting character or a side character. Who knows? Alternative timeline here. String of murders. All his agents. How will Ariste factor into this story, I wonder? And why didn't we have the question for Elara as to how she knew where we were? because of Noctua. We know who Xantar is now in real life, his real name. Book readers were interested about that revelation. I realized we have his house's swatch. House Vernius. Did my thing sell? I put a 50% durability Tarl Cutlery on. Someone bought it! It only had 50% durability, so I didn't want to like throw it away, and I thought I'd try to sell it. It's so cheap now because there was an influx of Tarl Cutlery. Everyone was farming it before the patch, so the prices really crashed. But I'll take it. Uniques. Okay, it's still going for 4.8. I'm actually thinking if I should just liquidate my Tarl Cutleries. Maybe I'll wait for the prices to go up. Because I'm able to create Mark 6 cutleries. The problem is it requires plastanium to repair and spice melange, I believe. But I'm actively collecting those, so... Well, anyway, why people are buying Tarl cutleries is because it even outperforms the Cutlery Mark 6 in some collecting some stuff. And it's easier to repair because it uses duraluminum. It uses tier 5 materials for tier 6 performance, so I'll have to think about that. Cool hat. Yo, Arknights is having a Limbus collab? Oh, hell yeah. Arknights is... I really love the aesthetic in Arknights. I'm assuming Amiya's gonna be one of the characters, right? How are characters from other universes brought in? Is it a multiverse shenanigan thing? It's like, oh, they came from another world, another reality. And then they just disappear at the end. Like, how do they rationalize the Arknights characters being there? Hey, I'm wearing your swatch. I like your colors. What the hell was that? Jumping animation. Yo! Just looking at the details. Ooh, a scroll wall. Multiverse is canon. The gotcha's you pulling alternate versions of your cast. Oh, okay. That makes it easy to situate then.
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box.
Pet puzzle box.
Last we met, there was a Sadaka blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream.
Huh? I don't even remember who you are. I like your cape, though. That would have been a big mistake, Toz. Good thing your boss has better instinct.
Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me.
We both want the same thing. A killer off the streets. Let's put the past aside and find the truth.
Truth is what I'm after as well. But words are easy. Actions will tell me if you mean it.
We have to move fast.
We don't have time for guesswork. But rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the victims. Find it, and you might catch them in the act. If the killer's still here, and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bene Tleilaxu are involved, this isn't just a string of murders. It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arakeen, but to the stability of the entire Imperium.
Where do we start?
There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay here.
What?
And wait for the results. Don't come back empty-handed.
I thought we were trying to. I thought the stakes were high and we all had to do our part. And jeez, why are you not leading this investigation yourself?
I am doing that very thing, am I not?
You know what I mean.
The Sheriff of Arakeen has many opinions. One of them is that I should stay out of his way.
Ah, okay.
For now, it's sufficient that I remain in the shadows.
Just like we are now in this cutscene. Sometimes the light shuts off. Can we get the gaffers in and fix the lighting so we don't ruin the shot? What can you tell me about the dead agents?
They were competent, trained, and experienced. But skill only gets you so far when someone's watching your every move. They ran into something or someone they didn't expect. That's why they're dead now. No one's been able to stop whatever's behind this yet.
Any idea who that may be?
You want suspects? Count Fenring has enemies stacked like sandbags. Some want him dead, some want him ruined, and the rest are just waiting to see which comes first.
So where do you want me to start?
You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch.
Okay.
Start with the engineer, Austin Lath, on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull. The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow.
The Seleucid Bull is a large place. Where do I start?
He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking. Lath sticks to the back rooms. Quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out.
Huh, I didn't know there were back rooms. More instances.
Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner.
Sure.
You'll have to speak with the barman on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chin. Either he or their security man, Ugo Firenze, can provide access.
You won't be adding additional characters, only egos. Ultimates that are essentially weapons, but way fancy with cool animations. Ah, based on Arknight's characters. Okay, okay. 4 of them, so eating's good. Nice, nice. So it's not exactly the Arknight's characters. It's the spirit of them. That's cool. That's cool. They had concerns about power creep and comparisons. That way collab stuff will be future-proofed. Yeah, it's always a problem because they want to sell. They do want to sell characters, right? But how far will they go in making them powerful, in contrast to the rest of the cast? But yeah, I know Arknights itself had major problems with power creep. Like if you didn't have certain characters, good luck trying to 3-star or 5-star your way through things. But yeah, I'm really excited for Arknight's Enfield though. I do like the universe. I just couldn't really stick for the tower defense gameplay. This Lath character doesn't sound much like an agent.
Agent doesn't mean what you think here. Fenring's people aren't all cloak and dagger types. More like a specialized bunch of killers and survivors. You fit in better than you realize.
Do you have any idea who might be behind it? Didn't we ask this already?
We have a prevailing theory, yes.
Oh, what's your prevailing theory?
You've just come from Carthage, have you not? Then you felt it. The way the air there hums. Like the place is still screaming.
Huh?
That wasn't war. Wasn't Harkonnen's spite. That was Tleilaxu work.
Ah,
Precise and measured erasure. And these killings bear the same signature.
Fenring mentioned the Tleilaxu. I thought Kothag went up in a riot. Some drunk with a last gun hit a shield.
Makes a tidy cover story, wouldn't you say? The Tleilaxu had a secret foothold under Carthag. You saw it. Hidden labs. Vaults full of nightmares. Things that don't belong on any world. Then someone found it. And when it wasn't secret anymore, they burned the city to cover their tracks.
Who found it? Was it one of the Count's agents?
It would seem that the Tleilaxu believe that, yes. I believe the exact who of it doesn't really matter anymore. For the Tleilaxu, a single breach warrants annihilation.
Damn.
They'll burn the whole house down, just to kill the mouse.
And if they think some mice got away?
Then they're not done burning. They'll keep going house by house, room by room, name by name, until the scent's gone and the ash settles.
Anyone else I should talk to, besides the barkeep and the bouncer?
Leif had an assistant, Hester Krimt. Talk to her. She's a smart girl. Does most of his work, then earns her hazard pay swatting hands from randy officers on the upper level of the Bull.
What else do I need to know about Leif?
If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10.
Understood.
Should you require further guidance, return to me.
I'll get going.
Back so soon.
What did you want me to do again?
Go to the upper bar at the Solution Bull. Find and interview Austin Leif. Speak to Alistair Chim or Ugo Forense to gain access to the private rooms.
All right. What is that? Installation art? Oh, so your characters will go to the Arknights universe. Interesting. I don't know where the story's at now, but that sounds cool. I enjoy those what ifs, especially if it provides some great chemistry. You know, those are the best crossover episodes. When the presence of a guest character really highlights the other and vice versa. I want this Salido.
Evening, Sergeant. Am I being redeployed to the gutter or just the curb?
Oh, we can ask these random NPCs where the private rooms are.
Private rooms? No idea. But you know what that reminds me of? We had a forward command post once during the Siet Gaza push.
Go on.
What were we speaking about?
The Siet Gaza push.
Ah, yes. Siet Gaza. Our most forward command post in the minor, a hell of a fortress. we set aside a private room for the officers' lounge, named it the Velverium, after the deep violet, velvet-like drapery.
Okay.
The sandbags were arranged just so, and cushioned chairs were brought in as if we were attending a salon rather than a battlefield. Thought we were gods for half a day. Then the Harks flanked us at dusk, slipped in under cover of a mirage field. I watched a captain get his throat cut over a bottle of spice wine. Last time we ever called it the Velverium. It was the tomb after that. What were you asking again?
Cool story, bro. Goodbye. Okay, there's a random NPC we could talk to. That door's new. I wonder where the private rooms are. Spoilers, it's here.
Do I know you? I don't. What do you want?
Hester.
Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Cool. So we can talk to all these people, like, just sprinkled around. I talked to these people before for quest-related stuff.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like to change my order.
Can I get you something?
Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea?
I'll see what I can do, my lady.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed.
Do I look like I'm from the planetologist office? No, ma'am. I was hoping you could answer a question.
Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing. Only thing the bloody Tlilaxu are good for.
Oh, she has enhanced hearing, chat.
There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office?
Or was that a joke?
My grandson Cyprian is the imperial planetologist here.
Ew, it's Cyprian Io. You must be very proud. I want to ask you. Tell me about your grandson, Cyprian.
He is the imperial planetologist here on Arrakis.
So you've said.
Are you from his office? I must know if he has made time for his correspondence.
His correspondence?
His love letters, you fool. We've been over this before.
First I've heard about any love letters.
How else is he supposed to woo the Atreides girl? The boy can barely write his name.
What?
As discussed previously, we three have authored the letters, and it
Oh,
is up
these
to
three, the
Cyprian
three
to
crones.
personalize and sign them. A small task, even for him. The Atreides girl will not be able to resist.
You three wrote your grandson's love letters to Ariste Atreides.
Yes, yes. Has he signed them?
I'll have to go check. Wait, what? That unlocked the codex entry? So you are incentivized to talk to NPCs. That's cool.
You again. Plague me no more with your tiresome presence.
Goodbye. Cool. Actually, they fixed the codex entries. We can now scroll. Hold up. What? I was able to scroll yesterday. What happened? Huh? No, I still can't read the freaking... I swear to God, there was a scroll bar like the other day. I think I remember reading that you had to open it in a particular way. Like maybe keyboard only. Oh, there. Like, you have to, for some stupid reason, if you want to scroll, you have to go to tutorial and then codex. If you click... Yeah. Okay, that's where That's how you scroll. If you go directly to codex, it won't work. So you need to go to contract. You need to go back and forth. It's just a small thing, but okay, that's how you do it. Okay, Ariste Atreides. Welcome back for the ad break. We're just talking to NPCs. Alright. Since y'all are back, let's continue.
Hello! Welcome to the Matador Room, where the spirit of Caladan steps into the ring, poised, unshaken, and noble to the end.
Why do I get the feeling that this is Ezio Auditore's voice actor? It's probably an Easter egg, because Firenze. Let me check. Ugo Firenze voice actor. Dune Awakening. It sounds like Ezio. Matthew Yang King. Who? Oh, I guess it isn't. Matthew Yang King. He appears in the Netflix series Avatar: The Last Airbender as Appa and Momo. Oh, yo, he's Appa. He's Appa and Momo. He's Liu Kang. Ah, he's Appa and Momo in the live action. Okay. He's also in Blue Eye Samurai. Yeah, Liu Kang, Mortal Kombat. Shredder. Kung Lao. Wow. Yo, he's even in Trece, the Filipino animation. He's Carrie Eurodyne? Dude, this guy is portfolio. Wait, I'm looking for Ezio. If he's actually Ezio? No. Okay, no. Illidan Stormrage? Dude, this bouncer in this game. Wait, is it actually him though? I don't know. Anyway, I just wanted to find out because, you know, Firenze sounds like Ezio Auditore, or maybe that is his direction. Like, sound like Ezio Auditore. Where the spirit of Caladan steps into the ring, poised, unshaken, and noble to the end. Into the ring.
Here we pay tribute to Duke Polus Atreides, the Matador of Honor, the blade wrapped in velvet. His was a dance not of death, but of discipline, of a soul meeting fate without fear.
I heard the old story. I heard the story. The old Duke was killed in the ring. What happened to him?
Ah, alas. The old Duke met his fate in the ring.
Oh.
But as the sea shapes the shore, so too does courage shape legacy. Enter as guest, remain as kin. For this is a house where dignity does not bow.
There's a familiar pulse here, not unlike the Plaza de Toros in Cala City.
Then we have done our job. Welcome home, Caladanian.
I'm looking for your private rooms.
Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches.
I respect the velvet rope, Ugo, but today I'm stepping over it. With your blessing would be best.
Ah, if velvet ropes could talk, they would say, no exceptions, not even for a charmers. Try another angle.
Angle?
Besides, the room is on lockdown. I'm just the gatekeeper here.
Lockdown? What happened?
A minor medical incident. with a
Medical
patient.
incident.
We are grateful for your patience.
That's all you can tell me. A minor medical incident.
Of course, discretion and propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand.
Sub-Prefect To sent me. He believes the one I seek is in imminent danger.
Hey, Thor's sent you.
Yes, I'm looking for an engineer called Austin Lath. Where it is, he's a regular.
Yes, we know Master Lath well. Alas, he is the subject of the unfortunate medical incident I spoke of.
Minor medical incident, you said.
Yes, but that was before
Ha!
you identify yourself as the sub-prefect's agent.
And now?
I regret to inform you that the engineer has suffered the most conclusive of health setbacks.
He's dead?
Let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon.
What are you doing with the body?
Currently, I am speaking with you. Soon I will attend to Master Lath.
What does that mean?
Master Lath is na familia. Typically, that means there would be an inquiry, but Master Lath has no known next of kin. That means there is no one to miss him or call for such an inquiry. So the matter dies with him.
Oh. What happens to him then?
I have the Beggars Guild on retainer. When such a case arises, I leave a mark on the side door, and the body disappears, never to be seen again.
What? What do they do with it?
I don't know. It is never seen again.
Maybe they put them in death stills. Okay. Was anyone else seen entering the private room besides Lath?
Master Lath, he was not exactly a social creature, but he wasn't a monk either. Few faces came and went, trusted ones at that. Well, Alistair, the steward, kept him fed and pickled.
Pickled?
The wine merchant, Ambrose Lucifera, would sometimes stop in for a glass or a five. He and Lath share a taste for esoteric reactionary literature.
This is gonna be a whodunit.
His assistant, Hester Klimt. Well, she is the one who actually keeps the planetologist office running. If Lath had a shadow, it was her.
Who done it, chat? Who done it? What is reactionary esoteric literature? I mean, even my character's curious. What is reactionary esoteric literature?
She is a blend of outdated political theory, mystical dogma, and a romantic delusion. Written by fringe thinkers for fringe audiences.
Free thinkers.
Master Lath's attentions were ever diverted by it, and proletarian erotica.
Proletarian erotica. What are these? What are these manifestos these guys are reading? What was that last part?
Proletarian erotica. Titillating stories about the field hands and mechanics, usually. Grimy rendezvous in tool sheds and bunkhouses.
He knows a lot about this.
Factory workers rotting behind oil drums while quoting dialectics. It's someone's version of liberation, I suppose.
Ugo, how do you know all this? Well, I still need to see the body.
Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for?
Oh, honorable. Because no one deserves to die like that without some kind of reckoning.
You are right.
From Caledonian to Caledonian.
If it was the murder, then Master Leith deserves some inquiry. I am ashamed. Your forbearance reminds me of our beloved Duke.
Aww.
Long may he live.
I'm not sure this was accidental or suicide, Ugo. It might have been a conspiracy.
What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta draft, and he liked to play revolutionary between relapses.
I wanted to...
I grant you access to the lounge.
Why did it auto skip?
Make it quick.
I wanted to ask about Vanta drought. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it auto skips. 1984 can be classified as proletarian erotica in a way. Yeah, that's what they're into. Very well. I grant you access to the lounge and make it quick. Mind if I run a quick scan in there? Might pick up something we'd otherwise miss.
Please, wave your little wand around. You will see what I saw. The trail of a man who burned from the inside out.
Jesus. So this is why they call, why testers announce to people that, hey, don't forget to bring your hand scanners. You'll need it for the quest. I better go. Interesting. I like murder mysteries.
Ah, you are back.
I have more questions.
How can I help?
What? Damn it! Why did it auto? I wanted to learn more about the world. Vanta drought. I should have also asked them again about the other questions, like who are the Beggars Guild? You know, stuff like that. Thank you for the lurk, Darkside. Please avoid spoilers if you need to. We could also have talked to this dude.
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade, spirits, or secrets, you found the right bar.
Admitting there are secrets? That's not very secretive.
I suggest dehydration.
Ha! Wait. Okay, that's it. Goodbye. His dialogue changed for the quest.
If it isn't my would-be assassin with a heart of gold, or perhaps silver or bronze, I can always count on you to liven up a mundane evening.
Oh, right. He was part of the main quest at some point. Ooh. Oh, another incentive to play during the free weekend. You will get a mural after the free weekend if you logged in during the free weekend. Don't forget to do that. I like your dress. This asshole.
Very well. What do you want?
I met your grandmother and her friends.
Have you? And yet somehow you still possess your fingers and toes. Well, Grandmama must be getting soft in her second century.
Second century?
What did Grandmother want, pray tell?
She was very proud of you. She wanted to know if you'd. I'm glad that there's like a continuation of this super minor like NPC subplot. She wanted to know if you'd signed your love letters to Ariste Atreides.
Ariste Atreides. How I am sick of that name. As if a match was ever possible. For one, she dresses like an ugly boy.
What?
Desert khaki was never in. And two, my grandmother knows well the direction in which my tastes lie. And it is not towards mousy Bene Gesserits or anyone else that smells like books.
Mousy Bene Gesserit? Oh, Derek Chinera's dead, by the way. I wanted you to know that.
He's finally dead. How did... Actually, I don't want to know the details. He will be expunged from the record.
Oh, that's what we actually want for him.
Even came to Arrakis. Did you hear, Portavoy? We finally win. There is nobody to challenge us for the title of Imperial Planetologist anymore.
Okay. Enjoy your pathetic life, Cyprian. That's also another continuation after doing the planetologist stuff. I just forgot to talk to him. That is nice. Ooh, good use of bookshelves. Again, build inspiration. I think that's everyone.
Do I know you? I don't.
Are you sure you want to travel to this room? By the decree of sub-prefectors, you are allowed to use your scanner there. Okay. I don't even remember sub-prefectors. A blade to my throat. Wondering how to break me. Torture? Was he part of like the interrogation? I don't know. So they even remind you to bring a hand scanner. Be sure to have your hand scanner. Ooh, chat, look at this interior. Look at this interior. I want my base to look like this and be lit like this. Ditzy, welcome in. Friends, if you are not already following the amazing Ditzy, they're currently going through Hollow Knight Silk Song. It's a good time over there. Welcome in, Ditzy. Always great to have you after all these years. And yes, it is a very aesthetically pleasing. Again, the lighting of these instances and interiors are so good. It's not the same quality of graphics in the main world. So I look forward to these kinds of this quality. And I just wish I could make my base look like this. Screenshot. Build inspiration. Like, we don't have that piece. A lot of the pieces are already in the build set. So I could like... I like the layout of this room. So I might try and like copy it. Oh, right. By the way, welcome in, Ditzy. We are investigating a murder. Or one could say, a conspiracy. There has been a series of murders in Arrakeen, and we were sent to investigate. And here I am, admiring the interior decor.
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away. I'm Austin Lathe, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1,000,000 lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked.
So
They
he...
gave me a new title, a nicer coat, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence.
He was
I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink. You dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then, but those words stuck.
That's essentially a confession of his compliance in the destruction of old Carthage. Huh. Okay, so it's like he was dying, I guess, and it was a tell-all, confess-all. Sandflies makes sense with this, what did he say? Proletariat esoterica. Erotica. Proletariat erotica. That's the... Oh, okay, I love this. Look at that. It's murder mystery time. And the lighting! Dear God. A chaos of stained papers litter the table. It would look as if it had been stormed through if it weren't for the empty cups standing undisturbed. Look at the cups. The cups look soiled. Austin Lath either was an exceptionally heavy drinker, or he may have had some company. Look at the cup on the left. Empty, save for some dark dregs at the very bottom. A strong, aggressive smell comes off from it. It's a bit sticky to the touch. So it's a bit of a whodunit. They mentioned the name of the person who served the wine. Yeah, erotica. That's apparently... He likes playing revolutionary. Well, he used to like playing revolutionary. So he was very much into, as a bouncer, called proletariat erotica. Look at the cup in the middle. Empty. You can smell a faint scent of spiced wine. I wish we had the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator here. Look at the cup on the right. Empty. Smells of spiced wine. A subtle reddish stain can be seen on the rim when held in the light. Examine something else. Look at the documents. You take a step back. Look at the documents. Scrolls are spread out on the table. Most are covered in scribbles and shapes, crumpled, dirtied. One stands out in neat letters on top of the stack. Look at the messy stack of scribbled scrolls. Sketches and undecipherable schematics. It is too chaotic or too expert for you to make sense of it. Look at the neat parchment on top of the stack. It is made of spice paper. It reads, "Wings in the dark. Notes toward a future without chains." A manifesto of some sort. Conclude examination. Interesting. Very buddy! Hello, hello! Yes, get in the thopter! Another awesome streamer in chat. If you have not already checked out very buddy. They're also currently going through Hollow Knight. Is it a first playthrough? Are you working your way to Silk Song? They also played a lot of Yakuza. Great games over there. Great times with Very Bunny. Please check them out. It is. I hope you're enjoying your first time with Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight before Silk Song. Hell yeah. We got some Hollow Knight enjoyers in chat, including me. The fuck is Thopter though? So there are helicopters in this game, but they're called ornithopters. Not hornithopters, okay? There's no H. There's no silent H. It's not hornithopter. It is ornithopter. Because it's meant to... It's reminiscent of a bird. Thank you for the clip. But call it hornithopter if you want. I'm not going down for this. I ain't going down for it no matter what you clip. And there is a vicious debate over the short form of it. There is Team Orny and Team Thopter. What's funny is, in the official media, I believe it's Thopter in the books, but in the visual guide for the movies, one of the paragraphs stated it as Orny for short. I am Team Thopter, chat. I am Team Thopter, okay? But I welcome Team Orny. Especially Team Orny. Welcome in. But yeah, anyway, that's a Thopter. They look like dragonflies, which is funny. They're named after birds, but they look like dragonflies. So, okay. They're cool though. The sound effects for them, if you have not watched the Dune films, there's just something about it, chat. So, that is a Thopter. Get in the chopper! Wish I could post R34 planes for the bit. I wouldn't be surprised, right? It's essentially what R34 is. I mean, if horses could be turned into cute anime girls, and battleships could be turned into sexy anime girls, what more for planes and airships, right? Terrible day to have eyes. Well, welcome to the internet. But yes, we are passionately talking about hornithopters and Rule 34, and this man is dead. We're supposed to be investigating. Welcome to the murder mystery. Who done it, chat? Who done it? Could it be the one who served the spice wine? Could it be his assistant? Or could it be someone else entirely, trying to frame these other people? My bet is on the latter. Okay, they don't highlight what's interactable, so I really have to like pay attention. But all I'm paying attention to is wanting to turn my base to look like this. I want this. I want that set. Hello? Can I get this as a build set, please, Funcom? Now I understand why people in Reddit are saying, yo, so about those build pieces in the instances in the story quests, can we get them? I want this in my office. Anywho, okay, we investigated that. Could it be you? Someone could frame us for it. But I just got here, man. You gotta study for midterm. Good luck with midterms, everybody. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck studying. Thank you for dropping by. We're... Ooh, is that hummus? Freaking love hummus, chat. I'm getting distracted. Right. This could be his... proletariat erotica. A thick, well-printed leather-bound tome rests on the table, its spine stamped with the numeral 7, clearly one of many volumes. Examine the cover. The leather cover bears gilt lettering. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7. The Ikaz Revolt. Causes, Conduct, and Consequences. Examine the interior. The pages are dense with fine print. Along the edges, faint smudges and a slight discoloration suggest frequent handling. 2 sections are bookmarked. The content probably won't help you solve the case, but a history enthusiast would enjoy this. I see you, writers. Me, I want lore. I am a history enthusiast. Read the foreword. We're having a study session for ourselves, chat. Who cares about the murder? This volume reaches us under a cloud of censure. Tyrus Mendigo completed it while confined in Carthid Gate Prison on Kaitane. I totally know where these places are, chat. But Dune readers will eat well. Keep reading. Volume 7 on the Ikaz Revolt spares neither rebel ambition nor the heavy hand of Imperial reprisal. The Imperium has not authorized this printing. Keep reading. Possession may invite scrutiny, yet the record of descent is as vital as triumph, and Mendigo's pen carves that shadowed history with rare clarity. Hey, my character's background. Recall House Ekaz ties. We're smart, see chat? Our character's smart. We have a Caledonian background. We're educated. Recall House Ekaz ties. Caladan remembers Ekaz in sorrow. Oh, the wedding of Leto Atreides to Elisa Ekaz was meant to bind the two great houses but ended in blood? Is this our Game of Thrones Red Wedding? Bourgeois erotica is Atlas Shrugged then. Yeah. We read a lot of historical books. Yeah. The Mauritani blades struck more than flesh. They etched a lesson into Atreides' hearts. The Imperium smiles upon tragedy it can exploit. For the young Atreides Duke, the Ikaz wedding became the silent prologue to a life of caution, revenge, and alliances forged under shadow. Fascinating. Read the first bookmark section, Chapter 3, The Circle of Conspiracy. Gotta put on our tinfoil hats on, chat. This is about Big Spice Pharma. A shadowed circle of Ikazi nobles and merchants formed quietly, meeting in private halls and sealed gardens, their grievances whispered in secrecy. Keep reading. They pooled resources, bribed officials, and courted discontent. Funds and arms moved unseen, hidden among legitimate trade and noble privileges. Their aim was simple: undermine imperial authority until Ikaz could act as if free. Each plot and secret shipment edged them closer to open revolt. Read the second bookmark section, Chapter 9, Long Shadows. I don't know if it's Ikaz or Ekaz. Sorry, chat. The Ekaz's revolt's aftermath rippled through the Landsraad, sowing distrust among noble houses wary of rising dissent and hidden conspiracies. Keep reading. Imperial policies hardened, with increased surveillance and harsher penalties, as fear of rebellion reshaped political alliances and court intrigues. Well, that sucks. Keep reading. Culturally, the revolt left scars. Songs of loss and caution passed quietly among the people, a whispered reminder that defiance invites ruin. Close the book carefully. I like how it's not just close the book, it's close the book carefully. Examine the rear cover. That's enough reading for now. Examine the rear cover. A stamp on the back reads, "Printed without Imperial sanction by Lantern and Ash Press. Read in secrecy. Burn in silence." Oh. Include examination. Alright, let's check his food. A quiet meal for a quiet end. The food sits cooling, mute witness to a man who avoided the crowd, and death that would not wait. Examine the food. The meal is barely disturbed. Braised slug? Ugh. Caledonian pundi rice and stuffed olives. An off-world indulgence. So he didn't touch the food. He touched his wine, though. Can we examine the body? Austin Lath's gaunt frame lies slumped on the bench, skin pallid and waxy. Salt streaks mark where his final sweat dried hours ago. Examine the upper body. No obvious signs of trauma. Mentat? Again, I'm not a mentat. Is this because we finished the class quests, or is it a bug? But whatever. Since we finished all the class quests, if that gives us more dialogue options, I'm glad. Assess cause of death from posture and state. Limp collapse, mouth slightly open. Suggests sudden systemic failure rather than violence or prolonged agony. There was something else. Hands. Gaunt hands lie limp, fingernails uneven and chewed down. An unusual nervous habit for a manifestation. Examine the head. Eyes closed with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and sallow. How do we know all this? We're suddenly a forensics expert. Our character's special, chat. She knows everything. Eyes closed with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and sallow, faint capillaries on his nose hint at long years of drink. Not exactly the picture of health. Examine the mouth. Froth clings to the corners of his mouth, dried to a faint crust. Without medical expertise, what this indicates eludes you. Oh, now they tell us we don't have medical expertise. So much for the main character energy, Ditzy. We are intelligent until the plot dictates that we are not. Examine the eyes. His eyes... They should have adjusted the model, chat, because it says here his eyes remain closed. Did you see that close-up? What the hell? That's not closed. Or maybe it's just to show his corneas, because you're gonna, like, pinch it open, right? His eyes remain closed, lids sunken with heavy bags. Corneas are faintly clouded, the mark of a sudden systemic failure. Examine something else. Clothing. Even that's pretty on brand for MC Energy, actually, yeah. Then we turn to our best friend, or we send it to the lab for further, for forensic examination. We send it to the lab, which will give us time to highlight other parts of the story. Well-made garments, finely tailored but worn and unchanged for days. Pockets are empty, showing no recent use. Mentat. Infer behavioral pattern from dress and state. Extended isolation. No recent change of clothes suggests focus on study or secrecy over personal upkeep. A man withdrawn, consumed by some private labor or obsession before his quiet death. Ah, interesting. Okay, that's everything. Ah, no. The carafe. Wait a minute. Will it be easier if we scan? Chat, where's our scan? Scan the room for clues. Hello? Oh, that's how we that's how we highlight shit. Okay. Dude, I love this though. We're like detectives. Dude, do we have to investigate everything again? A plastone carafe stands empty on the table, its open mouth carrying only the faint scent of spiced wine. Examine the carafe's label. Hence why they were saying you could use your scanner. I totally forgot. Look, I saw an interact. I saw a glowing green thing, and I think interact. Could I interact with it? Yes. And then I just forgot about the scanner. Examine the carafe's label. A label written in neat hand reads, Casirac Red, 10,194 AG, a rare Caledonian vintage, briny and minerable, kissed by ocean winds. What description? Oh, it already counted as looking at everything. So we now we interrogate the witnesses. Okay, we interacted with that, the body, carafe. Okay, the floor. Footprints. Several people seem to have gone in and out of this room. But when? All right. Investigation time. We walked into the room and you got wholeheartedly distracted. But you know, you're not wrong, Ditzy. That's exactly what happened. I stepped in. What a beautiful office. And then that's it. Thus the Imperium falls. Because supposedly, this the stability of the Imperium is at stake. You know, the fate of the world is at our hands. As always. Okay, I can see why some people were complaining about this quest line, but I like this change of pace. I wouldn't want to have to go to another freaking Imperial testing lab to kill 10 more people, to get 5 more items, to lead me to 1 more person, you know? This is a nice change of pace where it's just purely based on the writing and there's a mystery to unravel with beautiful locales and fully voiced NPCs. So it's as close as we're gonna get to a single player Dune RPG. Let's roleplay a bit. Helmet Offo. There we are. Hi, chat. Talk. Talk!
Oh, I swear to the stars. If you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes. I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No, I'm not. Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away, please.
I've been in Austin's room. I would like to ask a few questions.
You've seen... Very well. Let's get this over with. My name is Hester Klimt. Ask your questions.
She doesn't even ask who we're affiliated with. Like, hey, are you with DDPD? Oh my god, there are a bunch of kids on my server chat and they keep calling themselves the DDPD. And they're basically notorious gangers in PvP. Like, they talk about stopping illegal spice operations and they also ask for protection money. It's a whole freaking RP racket, chat, of of PvP gankers and griefers. Like, I was just chatting with some random person about it because I just talked about in chat how I got attacked on site. And then someone PM'd me saying, asking for details like what was their thopter? Did they chase you out of the spice field? Like, did they give chase? Blah, blah, blah. And I said, no, they just kicked me out of the spice field and then let me escape. So he was saying, okay, probably not DDPD. because apparently DDPD will follow you to the ends of the PvP zone just to kill you for kicks. And that's why people are rightfully complaining about the PvP in this game. There's no incentive to do so. There's no structure to do so. But I'm a PvE first player and I'm 500 hours in the game and I love it. If you want to play it, free weekend is on right now. If you just want to dabble. But you don't have to worry about the end game. That's what everyone's complaining about now. Even I am complaining about the end game. But the journey has been very great. Anyway, that is DDPD. So obviously in chat, everyone's going like, hey, Cab. And it's like a war against like DDPD. Can you tell me how you know Austin Lath?
I was his assistant. We worked together at the Imperial Planetologist's office. That's the extent of our relationship.
What sort of boss was he?
Adequate. He was adequate.
That's a lot to say. Actually, adequate could be enough.
He's dead now, leaving me sorting out a mountain of chaos. Damn him. Sorry.
Okay, for context, chat, the Imperial Planetologist on this planet is an absolute douchebag. So apparently she is the put upon assistant slash secretary slash all around busybody holding the planetologist's office together because the top boss is an asshole with no experience who got there purely based on nepotism. So she's understandably very distressed. Yeah, griefers, like, I hate, like, it's so bad. It's not, I'm not against PvP, but for me, there's a clear line. There's a clear line separating griefing, ganking, and abusing other players versus compelling, rewarding PvP. The game does not have that. So you don't have to engage with it. Thankfully, that's why I bought this game. I bought this game because PvP is optional. But I would engage with it if there were better systems in place. What sort of a man was Austin?
He was my boss. I didn't know him outside of the workplace. I can't be of any more help than that.
You have no other insights to impart.
No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play.
Huh?
Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare. I have to clean out his office. I have to prepare for his replacement. There's too much.
I understand where her priorities are, but to say that there's no foul play... Yeah, you know, she's too sussy to be the killer, right? Like, it's too much for the audience that it's so clear she's not the killer. Leave you to it then. She has a lot to deal with already.
You? Again? You're like a rash.
I was just getting more dialogue, Hester.
Is that hurtful? Not hurtful enough.
What?
How is this supposed to go? I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
At least she understands herself. In non-consensual PvP, you have to know what you're getting into. But even then, here, consenting to PvP, it's not a fun experience. Funcom trusts too much in players to create their own structure and systems for compelling PvP. In a way, players have done that by building arenas. So there are actually arenas with structured 2v2, 3v3 PvP, which is fun. And it's first to be downed, because you can be downed. Like if you play, you can get knocked, as battle royale players would call it. You don't die. You get knocked down, and you can get picked up back up. So they don't go all the way and kill you, because that is durability loss, money cost, and at times you drop your items. So these PvP arenas only like have rules to only go when you're down, just exit. So stuff like that. But then in terms of actual mass scale PvP, it's just too much for players to organize, especially if it's a system, especially if there's no system to police gankers, griefers, and toxic players. So it tends to attract the worst of the worst, these kinds of PvP formats, which is very unfortunate. But again, this game still has hundreds of hours of PvE to enjoy. And I'm still playing it because I love base building. Who you? You look sussy. No, you're a player. Who are the other 147, 163?
Ah, you are back. How can I help?
Oh, new dialogue. Did Lath ever mention enemies or any reason why someone might have a reason to harm him?
He did say something about hating the Harkonnens, but that doesn't make him special around here.
Any idea what trouble he may have with the Hawks?
Trouble and the Harkonnens go
I mean,
hand
slavery.
You could throw a stick in any direction and hit someone with a grudge against the Baron. But a murder here, right under Hawatsa's nose, that is not just bold. She is near impossible. You would need more than hate or ambition.
Shouldn't the Duke be getting involved at this point?
Something special to earn that.
I better go.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
I like that line. A new regret to pair with your drink. I have some further questions I wanted to ask you about the case.
If you must.
When is the last time you saw Lath alive?
Saw him when he came in to measure his vantadraft. Fussed with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was this morning.
Have you seen anyone else come or go from the room?
His assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucifera used to intrude, but not lately.
Ambrose Lucifera.
The last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle closer.
Isn't Ambrose Lucifera the one on the side? What can you tell me about his choice of reading material?
What was he reading? I don't always keep up.
Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Ikaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences. I like how we memorized the whole title. We are such a nerd.
Very heavy, and good for killing ants.
Have you read it?
I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation.
Oh!
Histories of Imperial Descent Volume 6 was a real hoot.
I'm pretty sure it's censored. I'm pretty sure it's censored. Communinet adaptation. That'll be all for now. Tell me about Master Lath.
He was a good customer. Generous with his bar tab, which was paid like clockwork at the end of every month.
Paid, but not by him?
That was my impression. The Solaris were always transmitted by wire from an account with an Arsent transit code.
Arsent?
A garrison town in the eastern Haga Basin. Pray you never see the place. It's where the Sardaukar are encamped.
Oh, I think we've been there. Okay. This guy, he mentioned this guy, Ambrose Lucifera.
If it isn't my would-be assassin with a heart of gold, or perhaps silver or Bronze. I can always count on you to liven up a mundane evening.
I'm here to inquire about Austin Lath's death.
Austin's dead? But I only saw him recently. So full of life.
I'm sorry. I know this might come as a terrible shock.
Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre! Do you really think someone murdered poor Austin? Shh, don't spoil it. Yes, I simply must be involved.
Wow.
How might I facilitate your sleuthery?
Are you sober enough to answer questions?
Now see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and am of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you. There are two of you, yes?
We're off to a great start here.
I jest. Oh, do lighten up. This isn't a funeral, it's a possible murder scene.
Okay, so I have a few questions regarding Austin Lath.
I've already imbibed several libations in dear Estim's memory.
Austin.
Yes, of course. Carry on.
What can you tell me about Austin?
My occasional drinking companion has an education in engineering. If anything, he's even more of a man of leisure than I.
Oh, how do you mean?
He has an advisory position at the Imperial Planetologist's office, though I don't believe he's ever set foot in that office. He's here more often than even I. If you ask me, and you have, he curried the favor of someone powerful to receive such a cushy job.
Well, supposedly he did have a hand in the destruction of old Carthage. What else can you tell me about Austin?
Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way through nearly all of Arakeen's eligible ladies. The man knows how to pitch woo prolifically.
Huh. I think I'm done here.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Goodbye. Yeah, I don't think he's the killer. Or could he be? You know, maybe he's feigning all this. Huh? I succeeded? Okay, what's next? Find a way to prove foul play. Killers loose in Arakeen. Count Fenring suspects the Bennett Lilacs are involved and has asked me to travel to Arakeen. So now we have to convince Hester that Austin Lath was murdered. I can't tell where the markers are because it's overlapping with... Ugh.
Found what you were looking for.
So what? Do we talk to her? She's not marked. Muad'Dib! Thank you for the lurk, Vanwa.
You? Again? I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
Oh, okay. I'm told Austin made a lot of enemies through his carnal activities.
Who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose Lucifera? The man's mind is a perverted carnival.
Perverted carnival?
I saw nothing to suggest anything of the sort.
You know nothing else of the matter.
Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest anything like that.
Okay. 3 cups, one was weird, one had red stains like lipstick, I suspect. You're onto something, Ditzy. Going back to the evidence we found, 3 cups. One fully imbibed. One with possibly lipstick. Another one that wasn't touched. So, that was most likely the cause of death. A poison in the wine. So we could assume that the one that was fully down was probably... No, but it could also be Ambrose Lucifera. Because this guy's a drunk. Huh. Wait, where do I go? Objectives... I guess we're going down here? I don't know why your intuition would lead us there, but sure. No, we have an ad break starting.
Ah, back so soon.
All consumed, 2 were spiced wine, 1 was something unknown, strong smell. Again, Ditty, always impressed by your attention to detail. Where would we be without you? Where would the Imperium be without you? Burning in a ditch somewhere because I can't remember details. Wait, what? I am confused. Where are we supposed to go? Why do we have to go up here? Like, roleplay wise. Ah! We're gonna okay, sorry. I forgot. Our handler is here.
Report.
I went to the Bull. The engineer was already dead when I got there.
Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse. Still, death has a way of leaving fingerprints. Did he leave any behind?
Everyone at the Bull assumed he died from natural causes.
Self-inflicted incompetence happens more than you'd think.
You have no thopter? Sorry, what? We do! It's parked! Welcome in 17th Century C. I saw some frothing. Could be the draft, but it looked off. Noticed some odd discoloration in his eyes. Could mean something or nothing. Hard to say. I did notice his fingernails were chewed excessively. Now, I saw some frothing. Could be the draft, but it looked off.
Froth suggests seizure,
or
poison, or both. His usual habits might have masked something more deliberate.
The Bull staff is certain it was the Vanta draft.
I see. Then I suggest you speak with our resident Sook, Dr. Shafat. Perhaps she can clarify what your untrained eyes cannot.
Ah, where can I find her?
Dr. Shafat keeps a back alley surgery near the entrance. Curious how the Sooks so often favor squalor over station.
It's helping people who need it. I'll get back to it. Interesting. So that's our next lead. When you guys are back from the ad break, we'll be talking to the next NPC in this murder mystery. I appreciate that it's not totally holding your hand in a way. It just says find a way to prove foul play. Well, I guess it makes sense to report to him and ask for the next lead. Now we'll need to look for a back alley doctor. What is this? I've been seeing this Solido around. This is a new location. Shafat's clinic. Again, paying attention to the interior design. I need these building pieces. And all these placeables.
You do not appear to be injured or ill. So what brings you to my clinic?
Oh, 5,000 salari to alter your appearance. Oh. She's the character recustomization NPC. You look distressed. Having troubles with your clinic?
clinic is plagued with troubles. Perhaps you can help me.
Oh, sure, let's just accept it. Did not expect the contract. My name is Dr. Nailia Shafat, and I require assistance for a unique problem. Welcome back from the ad break. We just met the doctor. See me at my clinic for further explanation. Perhaps I can. What seems to be the trouble?
I came to this war-torn planet to do good. Instead, vital equipment and medicine is stuck in administrative hell. No doubt the supplies are flagged for their shady origins. I would be grateful for anyone to go to the customs office and straighten this out.
Okay.
We meet again.
Tell me about yourself.
What would you like to know?
The mark on your forehead. Are you a Sook doctor? That's a Sook doctor mark?
That is correct.
Oh. Tell me more about the Sook doctors.
After the Butlerian Jihad and centuries of calamity, the greatest researchers and doctors came together to form the Sook Inner School. In a cold universe, humanity needs protection and care. We were part of the push for greater human potential after the fall of the thinking machines.
Like the Sword Masters, the Sook doctors are an expression of human excellence.
Well said. While our skills are prized, our true value is in our imperial conditioning, which makes it impossible for us to betray our patrons or harm a human.
Oh. Okay, well that's different. Is imperial conditioning, with the capital C, truly absolute, or can it be broken?
I can say that imperial conditioning is absolute, or as near an absolute as one can aspire. Breaking it would be nearly impossible and unprecedented.
How can you be so sure?
If blackmail, torture, or threats to loved ones could subvert imperial conditioning, every house would have done so to their enemies by now.
You know what? That actually kind of makes sense. So in a way, it protects the people you know and your loved ones, because everyone already knows it's not going to work against imperial conditioning, so they just leave them be. Interesting. I'd like to talk about something else.
Of course.
So I'm investigating the death of Austin Lath.
I can't say I know the name, but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me?
Subprefect Thors thought I should discuss the particulars of the victim's cadaver with you.
Sub-Prefect Tors is aware of me. I'm flattered, I think. The word victim is rather loaded. I assume you suspect foul play.
Indeed.
Today has taken an interesting turn. I'll do the best I can without a body to directly examine. What can you tell me about the state of the cadaver?
We can't show her. I found froth around the cadaver's mouth. The eyes of the corpse were discolored.
That could definitely support suspicions of poison. However, there are myriad other medical reasons that could cause such discoloration.
How might I confirm a poison theory?
A poison snooper would be the most expedient method.
Oh, actually. We have the tech. Do you have a poison snooper to spare?
I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all. My supplies are lacking in general at the moment.
And this is when they send you to the quest to collect the item from Haga Basin or something. Do you know how I could acquire one?
If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not exactly familiar with the more illicit sources of goods in Arakeen.
Acquire a poison snooper through Alastair Chim or T.G. O'Gary. An NPC we have not met before. Let's go with that NPC. I also like that they give you options of NPCs to choose from.
Hello again. Are we here for medical advice or a murder investigation?
Ah, the dude at the landing area? Interesting. Oh, it's a new dude. What are you doing here? I thought it was pointing to one of these people, but it's just this dude sitting here with that food. 3 cups and a pitcher.
Next.
Ah, wait, no. Sorry, this is the contract. No. This guy. Question mark?
Hello again.
Finn.
Oh, hey there, friend.
TG.
Looking for anything special?
I actually never asked her about herself. How's business?
As always, the war is a blessing and a curse. A blessing because all the fighting provides my family with fodder to salvage. But also a curse because so many dead, so many gone before their time, and all because of a noble squabble.
It must have been tough when you first arrived. There are no tombs to rob on Arrakis.
You'd be surprised. Turns out Arrakis has quite a few buried secrets of its own. Of course, you've heard tale of the old testing stations. I know there's a good few nearby that are already popped open, but that's nothing compared to what's out there in the deep desert. Finn's got a secret map. You can ask him about it, if you dare.
Will it ever end?
I thought we had a chance when that pretty young Atreides' daughter was going to wed the Harkonnen boy. Of course, the Harkonnen boy was a perfect beast and beheaded a bunch of slaves in her name.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. I heard it live on the Communinet. It was a disaster.
How to woo an
As if
Atreides.
any poor girl would like a gift of severed heads. Imagine, had he just bought the girl a fire opal, we might have avoided years of war.
Well,
Excellent.
what's special in your inventory?
Oh, you know, we're always coming across one weird thing or another in the Badlands. Just the other week, my youngest Sally tracked a resupply shuttle from Karana 3. Guess it wandered off the safe descent corridor and took a missile head in the business end.
You take your children on salvage runs? Was there anything left to salvage? The safe descent corridor? I also like how they put these for players who aren't familiar with the books in the universe. The safe descent corridor?
Oh, Arrakeen Spaceport maintains a patrolled safe corridor for passenger shuttles and transports to reach the ground safely. Both the Harkonnen and Atreides respect the corridor, but outlaws, not so much. I guess that's why they're called outlaws.
Was there anything left to salvage?
Oh, you know, the usual wreckage bric-a-brac. Engine parts, a bunch of spacecraft-grade flex panels. Oh, and an intact 12 series Ixion control switch.
What?
The 12 series is very desirable because it was the last series manufactured before that unfortunate business with the invasion of Ix and all that.
Too bad you can't ask about what that control thing is supposed to be. You take your children on salvage runs?
Oh, of course we do. They're going to take over the business one day, and they go out with their folks just like me and Finn did when we were kids. That's how Finn and me know each other. We come from old tomb-robbing stock on Hagel, both his folks and my folks.
Tomb Raiders. Aw, I usually choose honorable, a despicable and parasitic vocation, but we're not that snobby. But still, though, they just admitted we're tomb robbers. You could have said salvagers or something. I was like, yeah, we're Tomb Raiders. Yeah, she's like an adorable aunt You know, well, there. She sounds like, would you like a cup of tea? Before our next tomb raid? Arrakis is a long way from Hegel. How did you end up here?
Oh, we have Finn's father to thank for that. You see, Finn's father, not so good at respecting the boundaries. And in the tomb robbing game, that can get ya. Turns out, he broke into the wrong family crypt.
Well, oh.
Didn't do the proper research first, or he would have known the crypt belonged to the kind of family with a rep to protect.
Ah.
The kind of family with the clout to make those who cross him pay.
The consequences of his actions.
Anyhow, next thing you know, we're getting hunted down one by one, and Finn and me just lit out of there. Bought a first-class ticket on a Highliner to the farthest place we could afford. That's how Finn and me ended up on Arrakis.
Interesting. And what's I appreciate here is that they didn't have to do this to any of the NPCs. They could have just had generic dialogue. Welcome, shop, done. But you can actually ask almost all the NPCs in this game other questions like, who are you? Tell us about your house. Tell us about your, it's basically tell us a little about this universe. And they'll regale you with a story of their life, which will help make the universe feel more alive. Especially as someone who has never read the books. It refers to a greater universe beyond Arrakis.
Excellent.
And of course, it gives a bit more personality to these NPC merchants who you never really will interact with. Now, about the poison snooper, in point of fact... Huh? No, it blue screened. Wait.
NANI?!
Are we back? We're back, right? Oh god, okay, thanks. Thank you for calling our attention. Let's see. Perfect use of the nani. Nani? That really got my attention. Thank you so much for paying attention. I don't know what happened. It went to 0 bitrate for a few seconds there. Probably just needed to reconnect. Anyway, I was just talking about how I appreciate that they added these backgrounds to these NPCs, because as someone who hasn't read the books, it's a way to refer to the universe beyond Arrakis and to just make the world feel a bit more lively and lived in. It's like they didn't have to do this with these NPC shops, but they did. So it's a nice little touch that I appreciate. So, in point of fact, I am here looking for something special.
Well, color me curious. You've got a specific purpose in your eyes. What are you looking for?
Does the name Austin Lathe mean anything to you?
Don't know the man directly, but his name comes up now and then among those of us who sell things on the sly.
Aha, so he's been having stuff fenced. I'm in the market for a poison snooper.
You're in luck. I just so happen to have a snooper. I could part with it for a proper pittance of Solari, or perhaps some alternative form of payment.
What alternative form of payment? It's not in our options. I don't have 100 Solaris. Well, I do have... Ah. I understand. She doesn't take credit. And it makes sense. I'm a bit annoyed that there's an NPC fast travel, which you pay for, but you cannot pay her with credit. And it's a bit of an annoying quality of life issue, but narratively, it makes sense that these people in the black market don't accept credit, imperial credit, because they want their transactions off the books. So, cash only. So I actually have to withdraw. I actually have to withdraw 100 Solaris for this quest. I know you're slow to reach out when interacting in the game. Glad that I redeem help. Thank you so much, Ditzy. You know us well. I really appreciate it. it gives me an idea as well. Because, like, for example, Ponderkind has a wee woo sound alert to really get his attention for something stream related. I should consider adding that as well. But the Nani really helped. It's pretty loud. I don't have 100 Solaris on me.
Come back when you have enough, Solari.
What about the alternative payment? So we need actual cash, chat. Because all my money is in the bank. So nah, understandable that she won't accept credit. That's not the bank. Welcome to the meet the legendary bank teller in this game. Why can't I interact? Hello? Hello? Do I have to go behind the counter?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
And you have to hear him say that every single time. So far, this whole quest is taking place inside the city. Interesting.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Yeah, so that guy became so iconic, that bank teller became so iconic that that mustache in game, because you can design your character like that, exactly like him with a mustache, and then oh, it's the it's the banker's mustache.
Well, color me curious. You're in luck. I just so happen to have a snooper. I could part with it for a proper pittance of Solari, or perhaps some alternative form of payment.
I guess there was some miscommunication between the script and the gameplay, because there is no alternative form of payment here. I'll pay in Solari.
Solari always spends. Much obliged.
100 Solari for a poison snooper? Well, as a player, that's hella cheap. In-game wise, does that make sense? A poison snooper for 100? I guess it's not really a complicated device. I guess.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Anyway. Oh, we have a codex entry. What did it unlock? I don't know what unlocked. And I also like that there's a codex here to tell you more about the universe. Second floor. We has Poison Snooper, a handheld contraption that allows for scanning objects in order to detect poison. I love the retro-futuristic design. Here we are. Investigate the room using the poison snooper. What, do we drag it? No. Let's snoop for poison in the cups. Look at the cups. Okay, the cups look soiled. Austin Lath was either an exceptionally heavy drinker or he may have had some company. Use the poison snooper on the cups. The poison snooper flashes green for all 3 glasses, indicating no sign of poison. Look at, there's actually a snooper. Hey, it's weird. It has a little wormy thing. I didn't expect that. It makes sense. It dips into the liquid, right? Interesting. Okay, no sign of poison in the wine. The wine bottle. Yeah, let's do that. Did he drink directly? A plastone carafe stands empty on the table, its mouth carrying only the faint scent of spiced wine. Or the confession tape, like by touch, maybe? Use poison snooper. Look at it. It's really snooping. The food. It said he didn't touch the food, but could be, could be. So nothing in the carafe. Glows green. No trace of toxin. Well, how are we sure that this poison snooper is up to date? Does it have the latest virus update, chat? Is the software up to date to detect the latest poisons on Arrakis? I bought this for 100 freaking Solari in some back alley. How are we sure of its reliability? Yeah, the food was barely touched, so it may have been very powerful poison. Or he didn't eat at all. Quiet meal for a quiet end. The food sits cooling, mute witness to a man who avoided the crowd and death that could not wait. Poison snooper! Dun 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 dun! No sign of poison. Okay, it's defective. I'm pretty sure it's defective. We just bought it in some random ass market. Well, food and drink. The 2 most obvious ones. Wait, no, it's the body. We have to confirm if the body was even poisoned or if it was natural causes. We're jumping the gun here. We're jumping the gun. Examine the upper body. Use the poison snooper. Ah, we found the toxin, chat. It's just like... It's such a funny... It's like slapping him in the face. The poison snooper flashes red near his fingertips, indicating contact with a lingering surface toxin. It is a surface toxin. The papers. He was clearly poisoned, but given his dispositions and the spiked draught he prefers, the source of poison is needed to strengthen the theory. Yeah. So, papers. Yeah, papers, book, or tape. The book, you're right, Ditzy. Because the book was already said to be very well read. So he loves touching this book. So the killer is also aware that he really loved this book. Use the poison snooper. Da-da-da-dan! Right on the money, Ditzy. The snooper glows red along the page edges. Contact poison. The book itself became Lath's executioner. Damn. I love that book too. Imagine getting killed by your own book, chat. I mean, obviously it's not the book, right? But imagine being killed by your own favorite book. I'll like touch the Lord of the Rings and I'll just die. How vile. A patient deliberate and lethal poisoning, enhanced by his nervous habits. Whoever did this, yeah, because he chews his nails a lot. He chews his nails a lot. So he was observed very well by the assassin. So from it accelerated the process from contact to nibbling his fingers, his fingernails. It makes sense now. Well, either knew him well via observation or personally. Let's check the papers. Yeah, just to make sure. Look at the messy stack. Neat parchment. Ah, no, we can't examine it anymore. Interrogate witnesses again. Okay. So we proceeded the quest already, but I would assume the paper as well. Or maybe to keep it... maybe the killer is so precise that they just stuck with the book. Because they didn't need he didn't handle the papers as much as what was needed for him to nibble on his fingers and end up killing him. Interesting. Okay. So, of course, this all points to his assistant, but it's too on the nose for her to be the killer. Way too on the nose. Unless someone told her about his dark past. Because we were told that this man may have been implicated in the destruction of an entire city. He just followed some orders, pushed some buttons. His confession tape himself, the confession tape admits to that. That he was working for someone. And that this may have led to the explosion, the nuclear explosion in old Carthage. The only one who would have that keen knowledge is the assistant. Yeah, but it's too obvious, right? Like usually in the trope is that the most obvious culprit is not the one. So if we're gonna, who else would know him that well? Yeah, obviously an assassin would observe his target, but also this guy, I'm not letting him off the hook. He's acting so jovial, but he's been a drinking buddy once in a while though. But it's also clear he doesn't even really pay attention. That's clear. He doesn't even remember his name. So either that's an act of ignorance and stupidity, or he really just doesn't know. Yeah, maybe he's just a wreck, right? So, yeah, it might be one of those things. The assistant maybe unknowingly did it. Let's find out. That's why we're here, right? Talk.
You again? You're like a rash. Sorry. Was that hurtful? Not hurtful enough. How is this supposed to go?
Okay.
I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
The evidence suggests Austin was murdered. What can you tell me about him?
Murder? That's impossible. I don't... How could you... How?
He was poisoned.
No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories.
Yeah, well, my 100 Solari, back alley, black market poison snooper, which is totally reliable, confirms it.
No.
How about that?
Murder? It seems so unlikely, doesn't it? I don't...
What aren't you telling me?
All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think. Perhaps I do know something that would help. Ask your questions.
Did Austin exhibit any strange behavior leading up to his murder?
Stranger than usual? He did become extra agitated. Paranoid even. Particularly after a meeting with a strange woman.
Woman?
A redhead. He met with her in a closed room for hours. He came out, distressed, immediately ordering a Thopter transport for the following day.
Team Thopter! 1 point for Team Thopter! She said it, chat. She said it. I think this is the only mention in the game from an NPC, and it's Thopter. Not Horny, not Orny. It is Thopter. Where did he go after meeting with the redhead? Who was the woman? Well, she doesn't know, right? Where did he go after meeting with the redhead?
I don't know if I should.
You know what? So that Ambrose was right. The drunk, noble, the debauch, you know, the, what do you call it? The, what's an adjective for him? Anyway, so his drinking partner was right. He did get in trouble with his, due to his hookups. This is vital to solving his murder.
He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall. I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop.
Wow, they're actually gonna send us to a testing station now. No, I'm so tired of testing stations, chat. No, but again, if it's a secret part within the testing station with its own instance and, you know, bespoke dungeon design, I'm looking forward to that. Now Austin's murder is confirmed. I have some more questions.
I understand. Let's get this over with.
Could you tell me more about Austin? Why anyone would want him dead?
Murder. I just can't believe... Well, the more I think about it, someone murdering Austin isn't so unbelievable.
What?
I don't know what to believe.
Why? Let's just take a breath and start with what he was like in the workplace.
Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. A dysfunctional workplace, to say the least. No guidance, little teaching, nothing.
Oh my god, she's a disgruntled
In
intern.
the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing.
Ah.
I had to figure it out as I go, running the day-to-day affairs in the chaos. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head. Damn Austin. Or rest in peace. Or both. Losing my mind.
Well, I get Cyprian Io. I want that prick dead. How do you think Austin kept his position? Was he in bed with Cyprian Io?
I've long suspected someone owes him a major favor. That's just speculation.
Ah, the conspirators.
You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow of who he was.
The destruction of old Carthage. It lines up. Because he was responsible for the nuclear explosion. How do you mean? Well, he was responsible for the research that went into the nuclear explosion that obliterated old Carthage and killed millions and billions. How do you mean?
It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny intangibles taken in while being around him. Something had him guilt-racked.
Hence the biting.
Once I saw him sobbing over a set of city planning sketches.
Ooh.
He didn't see me. He avoided his work and skill set. It made him feel guilty or afraid. I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in.
Ah, that really speaks about... I like how much this is saying about him. In contrast to Cyprian Io, who is just a lazy, inexperienced twat. This guy used to be a brilliant engineer. Could have really shared his knowledge. But due to the guilt, it all just lines up with everything we've observed so far up to this point. Just to be sure, do you have an alibi?
An alibi for Austin's murder.
Just following procedure.
Out on business that Austin had been neglecting.
I don't suppose someone can confirm that.
I'm afraid the only proof I can show are piles of hastily prepared paperwork.
Okay, who else might have had access to the room where Austin was found?
Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course.
Yeah.
I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out of there.
Another mention of Ambrose, Lucifera. Do any of them strike you as capable of murder?
Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable. I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings.
They don't gain nothing from it. He's a paying customer.
I can't imagine them killing someone in their own establishment. And Ambrose seems too ridiculous. I don't know.
But see, that's the thing. That drunk noble, he might be able to pull it off. He might be just faking it. But nah. We already talked to him before the murder. He really seems like he's just, you know, out for debauchery. Can you tell me anything about the book that is found in the room?
Was that some sort of revolutionary manifesto? I don't know much about the book itself, other than Austin was reading it obsessively recently.
So due to his guilt, was he planning to join? The Sandflies seemed to know something about him. So maybe the Sandflies had dirt on him, and they were going to punish him for it. Which is ironic because he would have probably considered the Sandflies heroes, because the Sandflies are the proletariat. But he seemed to have received a message from the Sandflies due to his confession. And they told him like he'll be punished for his silence. So maybe the Sandflies are the ones responsible for his murder. The very people he would have loved to, he may have wanted to join in another life. Because, you know, they're all about revolution and down with the establishment and their noble houses. Was there anything in his actions or demeanor that you'd connect with the text?
Not specifically. Well,
yes? What is it?
I don't know if it is any way connected, but Austin's political demeanor was becoming more, I suppose, militant. Towards the end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more shady and dangerous
Sandflies.
people, though I have no idea who they were.
Okay. I'll leave you to it. What's our next quest? We have to go to the... Oh, we still have to interrogate witnesses. Okay, okay.
You? Again? I'm in over my head.
Just to clear him, so you don't have to worry about him. Just talk to him again.
Ah, the return of our intrepid sleuth hound. Has the plot thickened? Oh, do say the plot has thickened.
Oh, indeed. It's very thick. I have reason to believe that Austin was poisoned. Thoughts?
Why, I should think you'd be the resident expert on poisons with your involvement in the farcical plot to assassinate me. That was you, wasn't it?
Were we asked to kill this guy? I don't even remember. Yes, but I did warn you about the poison.
Just a jest at your expense. All water.
I tried to kill him?
I assure you.
I don't even remember.
My closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another.
Dear God.
Now, what were we talking about?
Your thoughts on Austin being poisoned.
A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend.
Okay, envy over what?
Nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends.
Only now it dawns on him.
Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
Jesus. Okay. Dude, I forgot I don't even remember why I had to kill this dude. But I'm not surprised that I was tasked to kill this dude. But apparently I warned them about the poison. I don't remember what quest chain that was. do you really believe people like you as much as you imagine? You know, I think he's actually very self-aware. Do you really believe people like you as much as you imagine? I'm sure he's not that. Yeah, who knows, actually. Can you tell me anything constructive about my poison theory? You're too absurd to be a real suspect. Nope. Sometimes it's people like him who are the actual villains. Maybe you're trying to throw me off the scent with this idiocy. Maybe you're trying to throw me off the scent with this idiocy.
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol. Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing.
He might actually be very depressed.
Something terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery, shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
You know, he's not wrong. You're not as bumbling or whimsical as you want others to believe. It's fine. I'll take that under advisement.
Take it as you will. I am just a fatuous noble brat with too much leisure on his hands. Or perhaps I'm at my most serious when I'm joking.
Right? It's the funniest people, or who think they're the funniest. I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the murder.
Allow me to lend you an ear. Maybe 2.
Oh, we can ask about the redhead. We have updates to our mission. A special, since we bothered to actually investigate. That's nice. That's a nice little reward. More dialogue. A look at his fingers indicated a vicious nail-biting habit.
Yes. His illimitable nervous tick.
Illimitable?
I can stomach murder and cadavers, but just thinking about that man's poor, tormented cuticles. Ugh. And I'll tell you another thing. He had deep-seated mother issues that bordered on fetishistic.
What? We have Sigmund Freud in the room. How do you know?
We can smell our own.
What? You know, this guy is endearing in some way. You know, he's an idiot, but also it's like, okay. He's a nice little wrinkle in this murder mystery, you know. It's not just all serious. I did not expect that. Okay. You smell your own. See? And he just kind of admitted in some way. He also has terrible issues, which he's making up for with his alcoholism and debauchery. Mommy issues being one of them. Do you know anything about the book Austin was currently reading?
I can say that he was rather buried in that book. A recent reading obsession. He even had it open at the bar, barely registering the people around. I was mildly put off by all the finger-licking he did whilst turning the pages, but if moisture is needed on Arrakis, one must simply supply it themselves.
Yeah, it's hard to turn pages with dry fingers. Can you tell me anything about the subject matter of the book?
Oh, yes, that was the most scandalous bit about it. A rather controversial text full of criticisms of the Empire. The title was... Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7. The Ikaz Revolt causes
no
conduct
fudging
and
way.
consequences within the Imperium. Or something thereabouts.
You got it right.
To think of it, he also recently read a banned Sandflies manifesto titled Wings in the Dark, Notes Toward a Future Without Chains.
See, chat, you can't underestimate this guy. You're very perceptive for a day drinker.
Yes, well, I simply must petition my house to change our motto to, for we are high functioning.
Oh my god. Okay, do you know anything about any relationship between Austin and the Sandflies?
I'm afraid I missed out on that bit of gossip. A pity. I did see him reading a Sandflies manifesto recently.
Do you know anything about a redhead?
Only that they have an improbably high propensity for slapping me, men and women. Though to be fair to them, I deserved it.
Wow, he even knows he deserves it.
Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window?
Oh, wait. Hester, no, not that redhead.
In that case, no.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's all for now.
I shall count the minutes until the next disaster.
It'll be so silly if in the next quest he's just somehow in the vicinity again. But I have a feeling if they do that, then it's intentional. Then he's a bumbling fool but clever and smart, and probably involved in more things than that what we are aware of. Have you been here all day?
Do I get to play the part of a potential suspect? Fun! Yes, I've been at this establishment for most of the day. Sounds sad now that I'm saying it. Anyway, the proprietor can vouch for me.
Okay, he has an alibi. Do you notice anyone coming in and out around the time of the death?
Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid.
Okay, fine.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Yeah, probably very intentionally, being a bumbling fool. And again, like the way he's written in just a short encounter, it already, I don't know. Suddenly, there's just a lot of layers to him. The way he was also bringing up Austin's personal issues and then inserting that he also has the same issues. It's like those little things. It's still within his character, but also he's not just some NPC dialogue deliverer, you know? He's an actual character. So that's what I'm appreciating right now with the NPCs they've sprinkled around. Because he's been around since the start of the game.
Found what you were looking for?
Also him.
Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
You need to shut down the espada room, which is sword in Spanish. A noble has been murdered.
I believe you are mistaken. Master Lathe is under the influence of something quite spiritual. Vantadraft. Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous and assume the middle one.
You knew he was dead. Quit playing games with our hearts.
You're right. No games. Just a corpse in the Espada room and a list of insults I had hoped to use before Vantadraft finished what regret started.
Wait. Just a corpse in his powder. A long list of names I wish to call him before drink finished. Before drink finished, what regret started. Ah. He didn't like it very much? You don't think he was murdered?
Murdered? No. Master Lathe was far too committed to slow, deliberate self-annihilation, not flashy enough for murder.
You seem pretty sure of that.
Self-loathing's not a flaw in this town. It's a currency, and Master Lathe had it to spare. He spent it on bad liquor, bad romance, and bad books. In that general order.
What does the engineer's drink?
Vantadraft. Poured black as regret. The real stuff. Illegal, with a trace of poison. Mined in barrels, not bottled. Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish what he started.
He was already kind of punishing himself. Trace poison, so it's like it's not enough to really kill him instantly. But he's already been poisoning himself over time, so the assassin didn't have to do much. Again, the paper, the biting, in addition to actually him poisoning himself. But then it didn't show up in the snooper. So I'm guessing the snooper only detected lethal amounts of poison. But so that also adds to his whole thing. He was already punishing himself by actually drinking poison for what he did. Did you say poison?
Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned in 3 systems. Makes the color pretty. Also kills your liver.
Okay, so it's not like poison,
Depending on
poison.
who you ask, that's a feature.
Oh, yo, we got a mentat. Banned in 3 systems. What exactly is in that stuff? Oh, but we know it as a mentat. An organous phosphate variant. The damage is irreversible. Calling it a stabilizer is optimistic. So, based on our analysis of his body, he really was unhealthy. But that's due to his own drinking of the Vanta draft. Yeah, that's what the unknown drink was. And we didn't know it because it's banned in 3 systems. Snooper probably didn't have the updated whatever, right? So, an organous phosphate variant, the damage is irreversible. Calling it a stabilizer is optimistic.
Optimistic? That's generous. The bottle said, may impair judgment. Master Lathe read that as permission.
Bad romance.
Master
Bad
Lathe
romance.
collected bad decisions like drink tickets. And love was just another excuse to disappear for a night. Or 3.
Cue Lady Gaga. Bad books?
Weird stuff. Off-the-record titles. Things that don't circulate legally. Class struggle. Worker dignity. That sort of quaint filth.
Damn.
The kind of books that'll get you locked up on over half the systems in the Imperium.
Can you be more specific?
Sorry. The desk to sign out library books is on the lower floor.
You're funny, but you're also nosy and observant. What did he read?
Things you don't read for fun. Anti-imperial treatises. Sandfly manifestos.
So they're basically repeating the same things over and over. Me as a player, I just want to get all the dialogue, but it also does help keep things moving if you're the kind of player who doesn't talk to everyone. So at least you will get the information that you need from the person you talk to, and you don't have to talk to everyone. What do you think he was after?
I don't know. I suppose he wanted to unbolt the class system with his wrench and conviction. Should have known tools like us don't get to fix things.
Ouch.
We just hold the weight until it crushes us.
See, then that also introduces his own, like, issues, his own hang-ups. So for him, it's not really about, yeah, praise the houses. It's more, we're just tools being used, and the tool cannot overthrow the owner. That's sad. We just hold the weight until it crushes us. Who gains the most from the engineer's death?
You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Klimt. She catalogues tragedy like a tax collector. Go spoil her mood.
Okay. And this guy, right?
Ah, you are back.
I have more questions.
How can I help?
The poison stupor lit up when I analyzed his book. I'm told Lath was seen with a redhead. Did you know her?
Names and colors, they come and go like a desert winds. If Master Lathe was seen with a red head,
His accent's cute.
Perhaps she was just another storm passing through.
Can't you give me anything more than that?
Red hair is common enough. If she had a business with Master Lathe, I was not privy to it. Some things are best left unspoken.
So the poison stupor lit up when I analyzed his book.
But who would want to kill Master Lathe? He was already doing a good job of that himself. Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew he loved so much, and the company he kept.
So the Vanta draft, and what kind of company is that?
House deserters.
What?
And ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that file taxes or hold court on Kaiten.
Ex-Dune men. Are we talking about the Sandflies?
But yes, If you are asking if Master
Yeah,
Led
sandflies.
drifted that far, he did. Master Led was a creature of habit, wretched once. Benders that lasted days. Women and drink until he couldn't see straight.
We're getting an ad break soon, but we're down to talking to the last guy before we get to Haga Basin. Public kind of collapse or private?
Oh, public! Shouting poetry in
Oh.
the gutter. One sock, no shoes. The sheriff, he dragged him in more than once. No charges, of course. Not for his kind.
Huh. And then?
He would vanish. Poof. Sometimes for days or weeks at a time. Always come back clear-eyed, skin back like a desert stone.
So he's been hanging out with sandflies?
That is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself a Vanta, crack open one of those revolutionary tomes, and the cycle would begin anew.
Okay. Right. Discuss your findings. Then we'll probably be sent to Haga Basin. But cool. I'm liking the amount of dialogue that they had there. They didn't need to do that. But they did. But I can see why some players are like, this is shit! It's all talking! But me, I like a murder mystery. Hi.
Report.
I spoke with Clem, Austin's assistant. She didn't want to believe it, but I laid it out. This was murder. Commercial break.
You rattled her then. Good. Did anything shake loose?
She said Austin had been on edge lately. Had a thopter lined up, meant to fly out to his workshop tomorrow.
Did she say where? If he was running, that's the direction we look.
Yes, it's not just a workshop. It's buried in a sandfly space, deep in the eastern shield wall.
Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player. But every cleared square reveals a trap or a truth. Go see
Or
which one
both.
Leith left behind.
Again, for the players who are not familiar with the universe, Cheops?
The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess built for mentats. It doesn't matter if you have... The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value as you climb the board.
Oh.
Just like an investigation, you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's above it and what's beneath.
Right. I'll get going then.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets?
No, I haven't been there yet.
Well, if you're waiting for a calligraphed invite, you'll be waiting a while. The sandflies can neither read nor write.
Yeah, the players who come for action. But I also appreciate it because... At least the start of this... Well, the end of the last quest was like all action. The end of the last... Basically the prologue of this whole main quest. It is all action. Whoa. Are his legs okay? So now we're getting more shades of the universe, more world building, more character building. I mean, I guess, yeah, we're suddenly a detective and we know how, but... Because we're a ghoul that can learn things that would take... Learn things in weeks, what would take others decades. So... Suddenly... We know criminology and everything. Got an ad break starting soon. No worries. We're just going to be traveling to the next quest destination. Ad break should be over by then. But yeah, this is basically uncharted territory now for Funcom because it is an alternate timeline. It is based on the universe, yes. He said Eastern Haga, right? So here maybe. So this is basically their own story now. Where will they take it? The simple yet most complicated ripple. What if Paul Atreides was never born? Oh, no, this is the Jabal Ifrit. It's right there. I should have entered from the north. Eastern comms. Player base. Let's have a quick look. That I have not noticed. Interesting design. I have not seen this kind of design before. Huh. Cool hangar design. Very sleek. Ooh. Cool. Screenshot. More ideas for my base build. It's not just a box. Built into the environment quite well. I like that. Nice. What's it look like from above? Huh. Right, I'm getting distracted. So I just can't help it. When I see an interesting looking player base, I just need to have a look around. I like how it's really... It feels very... Wow, look at this. Look at the light plays with the architecture.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Nice. And it's not just the freaking box. The geometric patterns. And somehow it all ties together. Not furnished yet. I'm guessing they're not done. Ooh. Oh, he said it to public. Okay, so we can really have a look around. Sandstorm's coming anyway, so... Oh, okay. His generator room is hidden here. Did I leave my Thopter in a sheltered area? It's okay, I'll just repair the damage. I like this.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Some player builders are so talented. Welcome back from the ad break. hand draft a circle? Oof. Whoa. Again, it's not furnished, but... Huh. Great use of ramps. Good luck with that circle, Ditzy. May it be the perfect one. Interesting. Okay. Strange design choice for this, but I guess, you know, it's notoriously difficult to line up your base once you start going crazy, mixing in triangles and squares. I think they call them tessellated bases.
Sector weather alert.
So you end up with... No, it is a... Okay, it is a choice. I guess stay in the right. Or stay in the left. Anyway, interesting. It's not furnished, so I guess it's not done, but... Sandstorm's coming in. Let's get ready to leave. Even the placement of lights. Oh. Balcony. Pentashields as large windows. I have a lot to learn when it comes to base building. Alright, storm's done. Tedious. You have to give it flat sides and bend the wire to that shape. Ah, okay. So it's the tedium of it. Well, hope the reward for the work pays off. Sometimes tedium is what we have to go through in order to hone the metaphorical shapes of our lives. Or something dramatic like that. Goodbye, player base. More spire bases. Nothing really catching my eye. This one reminds me of like a Viking longhouse or something. I pass by it once in a while. It's like a matchstick house. Wire structure to encase your previous projects. Cool art stuff. I see, I see. Kind of like armor for your art stuff. That is a Ow! Ow! I wasn't looking. Hello? Good thing there is no collision damage here. Ah! I wasn't looking at... I was paying attention to player bases. Okay, so that's the destination. I was just curious about the look of this place. Because there's a Nissan car dealership in here somewhere. I think he's over there. But he has a large Nissan sign. It's a server landmark. This one, I saw it earlier. A long time ago. I just saw the 511. So I don't know if that's meant to symbolize 5.11. The clothing tactical outfitter brand. Or if it's his guild or something. But it was just the sign and part of the building. And now it seems to be fully constructed. It's a totally open design. Interesting. I saw another player build inspired by The Line in Saudi Arabia. And I looked into that project. And it's pretty fascinating. It's vertical urban living. And it's a massive structure. Like kilometer-long line of vertical living space. And it looks so interesting. You should look it up. But there's a build inspired by that. And it's essentially like this, except kilometers long. In the desert leading to the ocean. Interesting. All right. Let's land over here. Get into sniping position. Target down.
Shields on! Help! Help!
How did you playing this game like Ghost Recon? You don't need to, but I want to feel and look cool. I am supposed to be an assassin after all. For a game about assassination and War of Assassins, there is a peculiar lack of a stealth system. It's very basic. We're looking for a secret lab. Dude, why don't we get these water fountains as placeables? Like, come on. Give us more clutter for our base. I want that. The base is probably cleared out because players are doing the quest. There's usually a lot more people here. Ooh. So he's working with the sandflies. He's probably, okay, he was probably pressured to work with the sandflies based on that note in his confession. They know about his involvement in the Carthage incident. So they're exploiting him or blackmailing him basically. And I guess that's gonna be a tell-all. More clues. Interesting. Blackmail letter from Phaedra. We were just talking about it. Blackmail letter from Phaedra. A blackmail signed Phaedra Vi, laced with perfume. My dear, a reminder of the promise you made. Tell it all, or I tell the Harkonnens. The Visova is waiting. Uh-huh. Eh? Old Carthag schematics. Discuss your finding with Doors. Poison report from Austin's book. A slip from the poison snooper, confirming a strong poison trace from the book Austin laid. Ah, this is from earlier. Old Carthag schematics. Intricate schematics over Old Carthag with markings and scribblings on several points of interest. It's dated 10-194.
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back. It serves them, the nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra Vi. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like perfume. We drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret. The one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves. Then one morning she showed up with real gloves, silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her, for the Harkonnens. Said she needed money to buy back her family's heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another thing.
Sounds like a neo-noir monologue. Okay. Dated the wrong femme fatale. Discuss your findings with Tosh. Ding. Hehehe. Hella? Come on, I was trying to do a secret agent in-air scout-thopter thing. Don't embarrass me trying to chat. God damn it. Usually I can do in-air entrances, okay? There we go. Before we hit the ground. So extra. Anyway. North. The lipstick stained glass. Ditzy, you're absolutely correct. The assistant who didn't drink. Lipstick stained glass. The sandfly. And Professor. Professor? What was his title? Anyway. It's kinda sad. I mean, he needed someone to talk to, right? He needed therapy after what he did. But then again, don't really have mercy for him because he chose to be ignorant. He chose to be silent. He did say himself that he kind of had an idea where his research was going. But I think he was genuinely... Or he told himself that it wasn't going to be that big of a problem. So he followed orders, did his research, gave it to people. But it's those people who pushed the button and detonated a nuke in the city. But he was complicit, you know? So, I don't know. And he's dead now, so like, well... The normal the normal glass belongs to the party boy. The lipstick stain belonged to her. Sludge belonged to him. The sludge belonged to him. Lipstick stain to her. But I can't tell if Ambrose, the drunkard, he said he didn't remember a red-haired girl. So the one who remembered a redhead girl was the assistant. I don't know. Again, maybe that drunkard was just playing stupid. Feigning ignorance and stupidity. We know he's a slob who hasn't been taking care of himself. Based on our analysis of his body where he didn't change in days. So we came to the conclusion that personal hygiene and the clutter of his room, I think his assistant also mentions it, it's just a mess. He's just a mess. Because of the depression and guilt. But yeah, now that you mention it, the third person, interesting. Who could that be? Because we know for sure one was the guy, the victim, and one was the sandfly, now that we know. We're assuming, of course, red lipstick and everything. Because he did point out how well dressed she was, how it was out of character for her. And that's when she delivered the blackmail. Perhaps the third person was a Harkonnen agent. Or perhaps someone working with the redhead lady. Could be. Yeah, or it was really just the drinking buddy who is pretending he didn't remember the redheaded lady. Okay, but I can see why there are people on Reddit right now complaining so much about this new quest. Because if you don't really care about the murder mystery, if you don't care about interacting with NPCs, then you're not really getting much out of it, right? And you can't please everyone. You can't please everyone. It's just a good thing for me because I like good dialogue.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets?
I've been to Late's workshop. Killed my way in, that is.
Well, you're still alive, so I assume the greeting committee took it poorly. What did you find?
The enemy didn't spawn because players are doing the quest. I found detailed engineering cartography for Old Carthag. Precise layouts and annotations.
What kind of annotations?
The margins were filled with notes, fault lines, resonance equations. I'm not sure what it all means.
Margin notes. Maybe a move, maybe a distraction. In Keops, not everything on the board is meant to be played.
Then I reviewed a diary entry. He references a woman named Phaedra Vi.
Phaedra Vi? Now there's a name from the past. Didn't realize she was still drawing breath.
So apparently she uses her, working name. You know her. The relationship sounded complicated.
Complicated? Phaedra Vi is a man-eater. She doesn't flirt, she hunts. And when she sets her sights, the ending is never in doubt.
That sounds like a lot.
I knew men, smart ones who thought they were the exception, that they could handle her. They're not around to argue the point.
Now I'm thinking about Ambrose's psychoanalysis of the dude with mommy issues. That tends to lead to getting into problematic relationships with women of authority, from what I know. Strong women, especially. Phaedra Vi was blackmailing Austin Lathe.
Of course she was. Phaedra always knew how to pull a thread until the whole man came undone.
Lathe confessed something to her, something big, and she used it to tighten the screws.
You want answers? Go see Phaedra Vi. You'll find her apartment in the Upper Central Plaza. Watch your step.
Just like that, she's like, oh, she lives here. What's she doing now? Retired? Retired agent?
Did you see Phaedra? Come, Inspector. There's no time like the present to make a new enemy. Go see Phaedra.
I guess she's just here. Okay, let's talk to her. Touch of evil. Yeah, a moment ago you didn't even know she was alive. Like, what? Okay, that was weird. Or okay, the only thing I can rationalize is that was always her home, whether alive or dead. So he already knew about that apartment or possible safe house. So, oh, she's alive? Well, I mean, I know her last known home address. That's the only way I can rationalize that. Lucky us. Because they could have sent us on a whole goose chase to find out where Phaedra Vi is. But here they say, yeah, let's go to the next location. It's up there. Okay. Enter Phaedra's apartment. Are you sure you want to travel to this room? You're allowed to use your scanner. Okay. Connecting to this room. I'm gonna admire the interior design again. That is my priority coming into this. Because what I find when building my mega bases, if I really like a design in real life or from other builders, I start with like copying that design, trying to implement it into my own base, and then kind of massaging that into my build. Yo! Fancy apartment? So aside from the murals and these nicely layered walls, like that's available, that light. Those couches, these tables, no. But the books, serving tray, vases, yeah. The counter is also not available. This table is available though. And some of the placeables. Oh. Huh. Dude, our apartment's not even locked. I'm gonna assume we broke in. Examine. So she keeps portraits of herself. What's that? A phoenix motif? Rising from the ashes of something? Mannequin. Are they teasing mannequins in the game? Because people have been asking for mannequins for their base to display their armor sets. I feel like every well-designed location is a teaser for possible building sets. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna give us a K-Ops board. We don't have that. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here to examine. Let's pull up our scanner. That's what good artists do. Saying goes, good artists pull from great artists, steal in reference to taking and imagining ideas. Yeah, yeah. That's true, Ditzy. Like, I shouldn't discount my own skill as well when it comes to like massaging those details into my base. That does still require effort. Like, not just totally copying it wholesale and just leaving it as is. Great artists borrow, right? That's what they say. Drag marks. Something heavy seems to have been moved here recently. Bottle of spirits. A near empty bottle. Something is scribbled on the label. A carafe for the Grand Dame. Knock on my door if you prefer it to enjoy it in company. Signed, your favorite neighbor. Footsteps. Footprints. Some footprints are leading towards a bookshelf. Black market trade receipt. Why is she leaving this shit out on the open? If she's possibly like a former elite agent or something. A trade receipt from T.G. O'Gary. The receipt doesn't disclose what items were traded. But that still connects her to a known fence, T.G. O'Gary. I don't know. Maybe she thinks she's untouchable. Award. A trophy delivered to Phaedra Vi as a show of gratitude for remarkable philanthropic efforts toward the rebuilding of Arrakeen. And since she had a hand in rebuilding Arrakeen, I'm pretty sure she has all her secret tunnels in secret layers. Oh. Oh, almost missed this. Jeez. Note to the valet. Where? Instructions from Phaedra to her valet to transport some boxes to Sector B5 in the deep desert? They're actually going to make us go to the deep desert? Empty frame. There is no painting in this frame. It looks like it was removed recently.
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Genusian if I bled it onto parchment. Dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party. It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming, I'll be waiting at the door.
Ah. So this is young her. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes of old Carthage, but apparently didn't go her way. So yeah, she has a... So it's kind of personal for her as well. But she was blackmailing him to use him. But to murder him? Out of spite? Well, revenge? I don't know. Well, we know that that painting is this. It leads to a bookshelf. Well, we can't progress with the quest until we talk to Taurus. So this is her today. Much older. Drinking that brew, maybe. And what's that? Harkonnen imagery? Two faces. Okay, for some reason we have to continue. We have to talk to Tor first. And then he's gonna send us back to go into the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. I just love how that became something the community would bond over. It's just a short, simple scene, but it left such a mark on people who, you know, for Avatar fans. And anytime the secret tunnel is mentioned, the song's gotta pop up in your head. I hope we didn't miss anything. Like, I didn't see any other way to open that bookshelf. Obviously, the painting was taken from her dresser to there to open it. But I didn't see any other interaction to open it. Okay, well, you know about Phaedra Vi. She did blackmail him. She is in cahoots with the Sandflies, or she's making him work with the Sandflies, blackmailing him to work with the Sandflies. And the Sandflies are basically revolutionaries. They fancy themselves revolutionaries. They are the working Dune men and women of Arrakis who are tired of the old order and they want to break the caste and house systems. Which is what made me feel bad about killing them in this game because, you know, they're rebels who value the common man and woman. So what we're doing is essentially, if you're working against the Sandflies, we're also basically, well, our character is being dragged along to basically uphold the rule of the Imperium.
Did you see Phaedra?
I went to her place. She wasn't there.
I assume you found a trail to where she's hiding.
Found her drink stash. Looks like she favors spiced martinis. Wait, did we find it? Wait, we didn't open the bookcase.
Yes, the missing piece of the puzzle. I'll be sure to include it in her obituary.
Oh, was that sarcastic? I found a transaction receipt from T.G. O'Gary.
Could be something. Could be nothing. It could be a waste of time. Either way, see her.
She left instructions for her valet. He was tasked with transporting something valuable into the deep desert.
Interesting. Then I hope your Thopter's gassed and waiting. Because you're headed into the deep desert.
Right, I'll get going.
Report on the deep desert.
I checked it out, but I didn't find much. What? I haven't been there yet.
Then stop circling the board and make a move. Time's bleeding out.
I really feel like I could have opened that bookcase. I guess that's where her stash is. Now we go to the deep desert. Oh, now it updated. Discuss your finding with Taurus. Find the entrance to the location mentioned in the note. A killer's loose in Arakeen. Following the trail of Austin Lath's murder, I've been led to investigate our next lead, Phaedra Vi. So the deep desert is where endgame PvP is supposed to happen. But half of it is designed for player versus environment. So if you want a PvP, you go to the deep desert and cross the E line. But what's there to PvP over? Nothing really. I mean, more spice. But there's enough spice to go for everyone. B2? I hope we're not gonna lag out. Last time I was in the deep desert this morning, for some reason, the instance was super laggy. That is a player base. Interesting. So in the deep desert, a lot of the bases are either memes or boxes. Utilitarian in nature because the bases here get wiped every week. So they're really just temporary for the week. Because the deep desert resets every week. So there are some pretty bases here and there, but mostly it's just that. Because function over form. It's a hassle to build your super mega bases here every week, you know. Huh. Says okay. That light's calling attention to this area. Nothing. Not a secret tunnel. Okay, you know what? I don't think it's here. 100 meters above? But have a look at that. The deep desert. Beautiful during evenings and sunsets. But gameplay wise, a whole lot of nothing. I trust they'll update it with more compelling gameplay. Oh, okay. Follow the lights. I mean, if you're trying to conceal your base, maybe don't leave a path of lights to follow. Maybe. But players grateful. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. We found it. Search the valet's body. He dead. Cryptic note The valet seems to have noted down instructions from Phaedra to remember a code. Picture me in my glorious days before the downfall of a once great city. So is this meant to make us go back to the office, pick up her young portrait, and replace her old portrait? Or did he not remember the code and got shot for it? Because that would be hilarious. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this vague information of a code? I see Harkonnen imagery. That's annoying. They just loot everyone. Huh. Okay, so Phaedra has been funding the deserters?
Poor Austin. He thought I wanted justice. He thought I cared. What I wanted was my grandmother's necklace. The Star of Wisova. 6 generations of Vais wore it. Smuggled from Ikaz in a corset lined with blood. Gone when Carthag went up in flame. Austin saw the tears. He thought they meant something, so he gave me his truth like it was a gift.
Damn.
I didn't betray him. Not in the end. I kept his secret and lost the necklace anyway. Even if I'd held it again, it wouldn't bring back the ballroom, or the music, or the dancers. You can't ransom ghosts. And gods be damned, the dead never write thank you notes.
Why leave such messages? So what's she doing? She wants the necklace. The necklace we saw in the painting. The one like burning like a phoenix. I'm assuming all of this shit the deserters are getting are from her. So she's been making regular deliveries to this place. A torn page from a manifest. And now we have to return to Thor's. A sheet with the lists of names, each stating a shared stock volume and total value. Some names have been struck through, and the total value adjusted on the remaining names. The sheet seems to be the second part of a longer document. Thanks, Saribot. I don't know if you're actually banning them for spam reasons. Several valuable items stamped with Harkonnen crest. One crate contains a large marble head of Janus, like what we saw in the portrait. Okay, so all this shit is really from her. Rolled up painting. A rolled up painting depicting 17 masked nobles at a banquet. 10194 Genusian Ball is scribbled on the backside. Oh. Masked ball, Genusian head. Okay. So I'm seeing how this quest will reward you more if you bother to explore and pay attention. Because that was optional. All you had to do really was pick up that one item to continue the quest, but I want to list the stuff, like the recordings, the other clues. Alright, I think we saw everything. We've seen everything, I mean. But why did he die? Maybe he forgot his passcode. Or he didn't have the passcode with him. Maybe he should have brought the painting with her younger self. Why can we not place the vehicle? Is it because it's story related? Oh, come on. Do we have so many quest items? Some are quest items that aren't needed anymore. So now I'm wondering what she wants out of all this. She understands that, okay, getting her necklace back, it won't change a thing. But maybe that's all she has left. It's a fallen noble. No more balls. No more power. No more city. No more home. She's working with deserters. She's giving stuff to deserters and possibly sandflies. Making him work with the sandfly. Blackmailing him to work with the sandflies. And she's also supporting deserters. Maybe anything just to, you know, her envy for her peers, maybe. Maybe. Because she lost everything, right? The last time she held power. before the city went up in flames. And she's still clinging on to that romantic past. So I guess it makes sense that she would fund revolutionary groups to destabilize the Imperium. I don't know why Araking takes so freaking long to load. Oh, right. Have we paid our taxes? May as well check.
You again? What now?
No taxes due. 9 days. Okay.
Report on the deep desert.
Found the valet, what's left of him, and a vault stocked with high-value cargo. She wasn't traveling light.
Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value?
Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. A murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value? I found a part of a manifest.
Let me see it. Huh. Yes, I recognize some of these names. Tell me what you see.
I don't see anything really. What am I missing? Makes me wonder, and what if the names on that list is angling for a bigger cut? I believe the vault holds the last riches of Carthag's nobility, taken before the city died. Good job, character, because player didn't come to that deduction. Well, no, I was saying it's a bunch of riches, right? Given by her. So, okay, we weren't off the mark too much. I believe the vault, if we're talking about the Deep Desert Vault, holds the last riches of Carthag's nobility, taken before the city died.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
I looked at some of the items. It seems they belong to nobility from that time.
I see.
Oh, is this a reward for investigating? Well, I don't know what we needed to progress the quest. Maybe everything. She rambled about a necklace. My guess? She used the stolen goods to bargain for it.
You met with her? Somehow I missed that in your cheerful updates.
What?
A necklace, is it? It sounds like a sentiment wrapped around leverage.
Okay, not a conversation. Just her voice on a reel, she talks to the lens like it's a confessional.
Of course. A Shigawai confession. Last refuge of the melodramatic. Easier to confess to a machine than face a reckoning, I suppose. Anything else?
Makes me wonder if one of the names on that list is angling for a bigger cut.
Possibly, but everyone's always angling for something. It doesn't mean it's worth chasing. Anything else?
What if you choose I don't see anything really? What am I missing? Is it because... Do you get this if you don't investigate thoroughly? Found a cryptic note on a valet. Looks like some kind of code. Maybe to unlock something.
Coincidentally, I have a seat at a banquet with Phaedra Vi,
Oh.
and several others listed on that manifest.
Huh?
I'll gather what I can there. You go back to Phaedra's apartment. That note might be our next key.
You can ask for hints. Speaking of the note, any chance you could help me make sense of it? But we already know about the portrait swap and the bookcase, the hidden door. I think I know how to decipher the note. I'll get right on it. Oh, we're gonna go to a ball, a banquet. No, I need help deciphering the note in the valley. No! I reject the hint. If they really didn't want the player to suss it out on their own the first time you're at the apartment, maybe they shouldn't have allowed us to interact with it. We could have skipped that whole process, going to the deep desert and stuff. But whatever. I guess it was there to show the riches of old Carthage or something. Hey, we might actually go to a grand social encounter. A banquet with a who's who. And that's where we'll point the finger to who done it. 4 hours into the stream. Yeah, let's try to finish it today. I don't know how long we have left, but probably not too long. Now we can push the button and examine the portraits. I didn't notice this portrait though. So this is her. It's just a bird with an amulet. And then this one, like a phoenix, the amulet glowing. And this one with the head of Janus in her later years. Decipher the valet's note, which is picture me in my glorious days before the downfall of a once great city. So the game already tells you that the button is here. Let's just get the flavor text then. Examine. Painting of Phaedra. A painting of Phaedra and a marble head of Janus. There is nothing behind it. There is no painting in this frame. It looks like it was removed recently. A painting of Phaedra and a phoenix bird in flames. There is nothing behind it. So the phoenix is like the destruction of the city and everything, and her rise from the ashes. So this is her before everything. Cool. The date of the ball. Do we have that? I saw it somewhere. There. Old Carthage schematics. Scribblings on several points of interest. 10194. So it uses Dune numbering. Which I don't know. 1 is... That's 1. 0 is that. Okay, so you can go up. 1. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. GG. What is with this? She's dead, chat. I was wondering where the whispers were coming from. Snoozing this. They're talking about Zantara. Mother.
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your friend and hero, we're test firing a long throw Cutteray auger today with an ungraded barrel. Is that dangerous? Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
You can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
Oh, Zantara. Zantara destroyed something. And this is about the last gun contact with the shield. People are making this kid, whoever this kid is, fire the last gun at the shield, which will lead to the nuclear explosion.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Oh, this is a radio play. She's dead.
My reservations remain. Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner.
She dead.
Let's get on with our job. You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek.
Oh. Communion at Theater. It's a whole ass play. My Days at Carthage. No wonder why that's what she was listening to. I like how they're using these things. The radio plays. So it's all Carthage related plays. She killed
I've been trying to say this
Austin.
Carthage. You want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no survivors. I helped him, mapped fault lines, tuned resonance, knew exactly what would happen. They paid me, gave me a new collar, a title I never earned. Carthage fell. You've seen the ash. But I laid the tracks. When the train came, I looked away. The nightmares aren't fire or screams, they're silence. That moment before, I could have said no. Now it's inside me. The rot. I drink, I work, I don't sleep. Take this, sell it, burn it. Just remember, someone knew, even if I don't tomorrow. The two men say first silence, then dust, then wings in the dark. I used to think it was poetry. Now, it feels like a countdown.
Huh. Well, she dead. The heavy chair holds the broken form of a dead woman, head lolled forward, arms slack, her lifeless face a mute witness to an unspeakable final act. Examine the upper body, make forensic summation of physical evidence. Why do we keep getting meant that stuff? Examine the face, conclude examination. Make forensic summation of physical evidence. The dead woman's posture and slack limbs suggest sudden death. She died where she sat, with no signs of resistance or the desperate flail of flight. No foaming or classic toxic signs. Eye discoloration points to abrupt trauma. Death arrived swiftly, without struggle and without warning. Her relaxed posture and lack of defensive wounds indicate a trained assassin. Death came from someone within her circle, or posing as such. Or they caught her unawares, but then again, you would be aware of your bookcase opening and all that shit. Examine the upper body. Rich fabrics drape the woman's lifeless form. Silks embroidered with fine threads, hinting at wealth beneath the ruin. Such dramatic descriptions. We'll see after the ad break, chat. We're just examining the body. A slender stiletto dagger, buried to the hilt, is visible just above the collarbone. A silent testament to sudden violence. Use the poison snooper? I mean, nothing will probably ping, but okay. It's so cute that they actually animated it. The snooper flashes green over the gown. No toxins detected, just expensive fabric, cold perfume, and the stillness of death. Examine the stiletto hilt. The stiletto's hilt is slender and elegantly simple, crafted from polished steel with a gently flared guard. Oh! It is a reward, I think, for doing all the class quests. So I'll take it, because we also completed the trooper quests. I don't know how far you have to go in the trooper quests, though, to get these. Or should we have a skill invested in each? I don't know. I don't know what triggers these. Identify a weapon. The slim, unmarked hilt is familiar. Harkonnen Dragoon captains wear them in their boots. A blade meant for energy shield combat and close work. Test for poison. The snooper's light flickers green. No poison lingers, yet something about the pristine, unmarked blade feels deliberately careful. Examine the face. No obvious signs of physical trauma mark the dead woman's face. Perfect symmetry and aquiline bone structure betray her high-born heritage. Aristocracy worn in the very lines and angles of her face. Examine the mouth. Her lips are painted a perfect red. No foaming, no residue. Whatever ended her life left no trace of poison on her still mouth. Poison snooper. No trace of contact poison or ingested toxin clings to the flawless red of her painted lips. Eyes. Her eyes are glassy and discolored, clouded in the same dull, bruised tones you remember from Austin's lifeless stare. The snooper glides past her clouded eyes. Green. No airborne or residue toxin detected. Just the still haze of death. You take a step back and conclude examination. Welcome back from the ad break. Why can't we look at the mask? What other clues do we need? The ones we interacted with already? Near empty bottle, label, carafe for the grand dame, knock on my door if you prefer to enjoy it in company, neighbor. Do we need to look at everything again? Remarkable philanthropic efforts towards rebuilding of Arrakeen.
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Janusian if I bled it onto parchment, dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party. It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming,
I want this counter.
I'll be waiting at the door.
I think we're bugged. Yeah, I should be able to look at... Oh, I have to scan it first. Yeesh. Pick up. Scanning the mask reveals a tiny, almost invisible, retractable needle hidden right next to the mouth? Huh. Banquet guest list. Wait. I accidentally pressed E twice. Newest. Banquet guest list. A guest list for a banquet. 13 names are on the list. Most names seem to be the same as from the manifest. We have Phaedra Vai, Mon Torsival, Marara Torbin, Priorin Tanat, Len Artuni. Book readers probably recognize these names. Agade Yimari, Ogden Barbalescu, Minoria Tamar, Rowella Ramsby, Una Byrne, Venezir Ask, Bianca Baghetti. That's catchy. Eulalia Hearthorn, Hesperia Farani Anselviro. None of the names are from the Landsrad, as far as I can tell. Torn part of a top part of a torn manifest. A sheet with lists of names, seemingly the first page of the previous list. A name is scribbled on the top. Overseer Mon Torsival. Okay. So we have a tiny, almost invisible, retractable needle hidden right next to the mouth. Use the poison snooper. Red. Poison report from Phaedra's mask. Ask TG O'Gary what she knows. Why TG? Because we found the receipt for TG. A slip from the poison snooper, confirming a poison trace on a small retractable needle inside the mask. So she was poisoned. And then stabbed? There's a red mark, a handprint. Blood on her hands. Okay. Why ask TG though about the poison report? You think it's the loon? The loon wasn't invited to the banquet though. And why would the list be torn in half? And why would they highlight overseer blah blah? Well, I'm just excited to go to a ball and banquet. I think we have to dress for the occasion. Will they allow us to change our glam? Will they give us a dress for this occasion? Just a funny thought. I mean, I wouldn't be, I would be pleasantly surprised if it was the loon. But okay, now it's again. So they make you think it's her, that she killed the guy, but she had her own. No, she wouldn't have wanted to kill him, even out of spite or revenge, because we know she was leveraging him, blackmailing him. He was of use to her. So she wouldn't be the one to kill him. So there's someone else now who murdered Phaedra. I've actually never been to this part of the city. Look up below.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Hi, Auntie TG. Yes, information, please.
That's not normally a good I trade in. I'm more hands-on.
I know you traded goods with Phaedra.
And I've got lots of customers, each with their own sordid affairs. None of my business.
Phaedra is dead.
That's unfortunate.
It's vital that I understand what she was trading.
I shouldn't say. It's not good business. It's not safe.
I've heard her recordings. She spoke of a necklace.
All right. The lady was
That was
obsessed
easy.
with her ancestral jewels, which I gather she lost with old Carthag.
Makes sense that they would go to her salvager.
For a necklace, the Star of Wisova.
Mhm.
Turns out an enterprising scavenger had it. So Phaedra hatched some kind of scheme to get up the money to reacquire the necklace.
Okay. Do you know she was blackmailing Austin?
I knew she was scheming up something to put together the scratch she'd need to get that necklace she obsessed over.
See, and the way they're able to bring that, because this person's backstory, from as far as I know, I didn't get to like interact with her before the patch, but I think her backstory was established already, that she was a Tomb Raider / salvager. And I think they just, okay, let's use this NPC and make her an important part of the story in the supporting cast. And it kind of makes sense that she would be a fence scavenger, and she would be dealing with Phaedra for her necklace, because old Carthag, which is destroyed, it's a prime location for scavengers and salvagers, and Tomb Raiders especially. Do you know who creates these masks?
No.
Okay, so she doesn't know about the mask which poisoned her. Well, no, just a simple no. I mean, okay. I have this manifest, top of the list, the Overseer. Do you know who that is?
Damn, I've got an answer, but you aren't going to like it. Phaedra was part of a little cabal who collectively had a stash of treasure they took out of old Carthag before it blew. Last to live takes the pot. Phaedra was making desperate trades to get the funds to retrieve her ancestral necklace. Well, anything could happen in that nest of covetous snakes. As for that person listed on the manifest, the Overseer, that is Sub-Prefect Tors. He's overseeing that group.
Tors? No, why wouldn't he tell me? So it's kind of like what's that thing that happened in World War II? There were like a bunch of people who, before the war ended, they like stockpiled all the art or something. Well, I mean, it's happened. Stockpile riches among your cabal and co-conspirators. Tors. No, why wouldn't he tell me? How does she know that it's Sub-Prefect Tors, the Overseer? Wait, what is the name of the paper?
Not the sort of thing you spill over afternoon tea, is it?
Oh, they must be after Tors next. I need to find him. Tors is going to that banquet. What if he was behind this all along? Then why this whole performance, right?
I suppose you'll be catching up with him then and leaving in a hurry, huh?
Okay.
Oh, hey there, friend.
Okay, banquet time. Enter the banquet. After finding Phaedra Vi dead in her own apartment with a knife in her neck, the possible suspects has grown to include a long list of nobles, each with a stake in an odd collection of old Carthage loot. Luckily, they're all gathered at a banquet in Arakeen, and among them, sub-prefect Tors. So what did she mention? So she knows about this old cabal. Last to live gets the pot. I've seen that in some other movies before. So they start killing each other until the last one lives to collect all the treasure. Tors being a part of it? Oh, Mon Torsival. Sheet with a list of names. First, name scroll at the top. Overseer Mon Torsival. Tors. Short for Torsival. Okay. Enter the banquet. We need to suit up, Chad. I think I know where to buy a dress. Or formal attire. Let's talk to Tors, though. Follow the trail of the assassin. Tors is gone! I think you can find formal wear or casual wear at the Seleucid Bull. Could be wrong. Come on, when's the next time we're gonna be at a ball in the Dune universe? Or banquet.
Ah, back so soon.
Caladan casual tunic. Oh, it's casual. Garments popular among houses minor on Caladan. Well, my character roleplay wise is from a minor house. Maybe I'll dig it out of my chest. How does it look though? Oh. Meh. I look like a pleb. Not ready for a banquet. Fine, let's just go with let's just say our Atreides armor is like ceremonial armor. Right? That makes sense. There. I think the one in Harco, they sell like a formal, they sell formal attire. All right. This is it, chat. Let's enter the banquet. And then, plot twist, they're all dead. Imagine that. And then you have the loon, the drunk loon, standing above a pile of bodies. Welcome, friend. I was the culprit all along. Haha.
That's not your door to open, stranger. Push it, and you'll find I'm harder to move than most.
Threatening. Dude! This guy's name is Dude! What a cool... Dude Shaz! Sup, dude? I know it's a private gathering, but I need to speak with someone inside. His armor looks like Mass Effect armor.
And by order of the Emperor, I'm telling you to slow your gallop. There's nothing for you inside.
Strong tone for someone without a uniform. Ooh, no, he's a Cho mercenary. Are you denying access? I just want to be clear for my report.
Who are you, stranger? By the order of the Emperor is usually enough to run most folks off.
Oh.
But look at you. You got the gait of someone walking on borrowed authority.
What does that look like? Overconfidence? But it doesn't look like you deserve it? Okay. I don't have time for games, Sheriff. Oh, he's the Sheriff of Arakeen. I need insight and fast. Time is of the essence. I need a fast word with someone inside.
Fast or slow, I don't think you're gonna get much chatter out of them inside.
They're all dead! I called it! They're all dead! Okay, so... Okay, maybe the assassin is a good guy? Girl? Because as far as we know, this is a secret cabal who was aware of the conspiracy to destroy their city, Old Carthage. So they had foreknowledge to stockpile their wealth, hide it away before the nuclear explosion happened. As far as I know. So, this is probably just a crime of passion. Like, this person found out about this cabal and like, screw you guys. My home's gone because of you. Or my home is gone because of your silence. Yeah. Kills everyone. Okay. Dead. All of them.
We've got one survivor. Technically. Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down. But she'll land soon enough.
The writing here is so neo-noir. Like, the way everyone's talking, the descriptions in the forensic analysis. You know, and this guy also sounds like an old-timey detective, right? Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down, but she'll land soon enough. You know, all these descriptive metaphors. I'm in the dark here like everyone else, but I'm chasing a killer for Taurus. So they should be connected. I need access. There's reason to believe Sub-Prefect Taurus is involved. I have reason to believe Sub-Prefect Taurus is among the guests. I need to confirm it.
Taurus at a party. Well, there goes the mood.
The party's over. Let me inside. I might be the only one who knows what to look for.
All right then. Since you're so worked up over it, I could use help matching faces to masks. And seats. And if you already know some of these silk-wrapped corpses, all the better.
I found a guest list with notations for the butler. Might help sort who's who.
Good. That saves us a few hours of corpse roulette. A few of these poor fools I already recognize by build or reputation. The rest you and your list can help with.
So Janus, something to do with masks. I need to wiki this. Ancient Roman religion and myth. Janus, she mentioned Janusians. So I think that's the name of their secret cabal. Ancient Roman religion and myth. Janus is the god of beginnings, gates, transitions, time, duality, doorways, passages, frames, and endings. Very, very appropriate for their secret cabal. How do you know them?
It's my job to know who's whispering in the shadows. This crew kept to themselves. Rich, quiet, and just strange enough to raise my interest. I've had files on half of them since they landed.
Since they landed? From Old Carthage. What do you mean, kept to themselves?
I mean, they didn't dine with the Atreides. Didn't show up in the salons, and never hosted anyone outside their circle.
Because they're Harkonnen.
Came down on private carriers, quiet ones. No welcome party, no flag waving. When nobles start behaving like spies, I start watching like one.
This guy's a cool dude. Thank you, Ditzy. Yanis. Right. The Tribby. I forgot about that. Yeah, Tribby. Passage, God of Passage. What did your observation uncover? Where do you think they came from? Carthag. I know that. What did your observation uncover?
These little gatherings weren't new. Masquerades are not. Same crowd, same vices. Wine, secrets, and shouting matches dressed up as witty banter. Masks just gave him an excuse to say the quiet parts out loud.
Dude, I like how this guy's talking. He really is like a grizzled old detective. Lining up a cigarette and saying cool lines like this. Shouting matches about what? About how to split the wealth, maybe.
They never shouted about spice or power. It was always the desert. Who knew what? Who had the map? Who owed something? Sounded more like a treasure hunt than a banquet.
Right, okay.
All I know is they were tight-lipped going out, and even tighter coming back. Anyhow, enough jawing. Let me get a look at that guest list. I'll match it with my data and cut through some guesswork.
So that's why they make you go to the deep desert, so you can see the wealth for yourself. And I guess they were arguing about where is the stash in the deep desert. Take a look.
Appreciate it. Now I'll play scribe. You go play confessor. The old bird is waiting.
Dude, he talks so cool. What? He's my new favorite NPC. Is the sheriff of Arakeen, is he from the books? I don't know. The old bird.
Call her countess if you like. I call her the last shriveled thorn on a dead branch. Sharp tongue, sharper memory. Don't be fooled by the frailty. She can still draw blood with a whisper.
He's so good with his descriptors.
The butler saw things. Doesn't rattle easy. You do well to speak with him before the details slip through the cracks.
Okay, yes, Sheriff.
See what the butler and the old hawk have to say. After that, come find me. I'll be the one holding this city together.
Jeez. Alright, what a badass. Alright, dude. Goodbye.
Let's have it.
What did you need me to do again?
You need to visit our expiring countess before she curdles.
I'll get on it.
Let's have it.
I have some questions.
Spit it out.
Oh, more questions. Cool. You said you knew some of these victims. Why?
I make it my business to know which flavor of aristocrat is stinking up my city. Most of them never set foot outside their compounds, but I keep a ledger. Names, habits, whispered threats. Helps to know who drinks what when they start dropping dead. Spit it out.
You seem to have a beef with Sub-Prefect Tors. Why is that?
It's more his beef with me. Or my kind, more specifically. Tors is old blood. Thinks blue veins and powdered wigs entitle him to obedience.
Ooh.
I'm town Fremen, born and scarred. He sees that as an affront. Calls me that Fremen thug.
Oh.
I call him what he is. A dried-out bigot in brocade. We make it work.
Okay. Taste town Fremen. Okay.
Spit it out.
Did you know Phaedra Vi?
Only by reputation. Which is to say, scandal, disgrace, and the talent for ruining dinner parties from halfway across the galaxy.
Wow.
Heard she once tried to sue an entire planet for being vulgar. That about paints the picture.
Wow. I'm gonna sue this entire planet. Because they called me names. What the hell?
Spit it out.
Did you know Austin Lathe?
Know him? Sure. Drunk with a martyr complex. And a reading list that screams, arrest me. He's mostly harmless.
Mm-hmm.
I dragged him out of gutters more times than I care to count. And left him there once or twice, too. Spit it out.
No more question.
Let's have it.
All right. Investigation time. Okay, now I understand those Reddit posts. They're saying, I've just been seeing blurbs of. I've been trying to avoid spoilers, but people have been saying, "Hey, you know those, the decor in the instances? When are we getting these?" They're all dead. I was joking, but they're all dead. Huh. The butler did it!
Do forgive the mess. They died as they lived, loudly and with abysmal table manners.
I like him already. Theophilus the butler. You are?
Butler to the late lordlings of this doomed affair. My talents include wine pairing, corpse counting, and feigning deference.
Wow. What are with these NPCs? What happened here?
It began as a toast, ended as a cautionary tale. You may pick whichever part offends you the least.
I need a little more than that.
It's simple. Wine was poured, conversation flowed. Then, so did the convulsions.
Okay, well, I need to ask you some questions.
You will forgive my impertinence for pointing out there is a noble here who still draws breath. And her breaths are more important than my breaths.
Nah.
It would behoove you to speak with her while you can. I shall remain here, utterly loyal and inconsequential.
Thank you for cooperating. I'll be going. Where is she? Wow. Did they handpick the decor? Okay. Scanner on. All right, lot to investigate here. Let's talk to the lady first then. Huh. Man, I really wish the lighting was this good out in the main game. In the world. Yo, where's the lady? You dead, you're not the lady. Talk to the dying noble. Yo, are you dying? Chat, is she breathing? A stout woman is slumped gracelessly against her chair. Her coif came loose when she died, leaving her hair looking unkempt. That's not her. Is she the one dying? Hi. A dead woman is sprawled on the ground, her face obscured by thick dark hair. A goblet spilled nearby. It must have been in her hand when she fell. No, that's not the... What? Am I blind, chat? Where's the... Are you the dying lady? Okay. This is the dying lady. Talk.
Oh, splendid. An audience. I was beginning to worry I'd die without one.
Sorry to bother you, Countess.
Countess? Did you just address me as Countess?
To the death, right? Countess. You nobles all look the same to me. The sheriff told me I might speak to you if you're comfortable enough to talk.
Did he now? How sweet. That sun-scalded half-breed always did mean well, even if he has the conversational grace of a bricked-up cellar.
So you're not a countess.
Do I look like some lace-draped provincial with a grain tithe and a hobby kennel? I'm a marchioness, you ignorant little envelope.
Ignorant little envelope? I've never heard that insult before, but I feel like that should be insulting. You ignorant little envelope? Is that a euphemism for the CU word, you know? Starts with a C, U, and to the NT. Do I look like some lace-straight provincial with a grain tithe and a hobby kennel? I am a marchioness, you ignorant little envelope. If I ever play an uptight noble, I'll try to remember this insult. Pleased to meet you, marchioness.
Alert the criers. We have discovered a pleb who can take instruction.
You know, even her, I'm like, yeah, you're a stuck-up dying noble. But as a character, it's like, okay. Even at death's door, she is being very witty. What's your name, Marchioness?
I was Eulalia Hawthorne.
She says was already.
Patroness. And now I'm just the ghost of better parties and worse decisions.
Ah, girl on the list, Eulalia Hawthorne. Ghost of better parties and worse decisions. And like that, she already accepted her death. Do you know who did this? Why aren't we... Okay, like, she's a noble with terrible manners, but she's dying of poison. I would bring a Sook doctor, at least. Because she could also be an important witness. Why are we just leaving her to rot here? We just talked to a Sook doctor. Do you know who did this?
No. But whoever it was deserves a medal for culling the herd of those pretentious fools.
Was Sub-Prefect Tors here?
Tors? No, thank the stars. Another bureaucrat sniffing around. Precisely the kind of dull company I avoid.
Let's get this mask off you.
Hands off, you clod! You'll tear my face away.
Oh. Wait, is it literally stuck?
No. I'm still wearing it because it goes with my dress. Of course it's stuck. There are tiny barbed claws secreted within the mask. I saw Una Byrne try to remove it, and half her face came away before she fainted.
Oh, okay. See, I like her. She's humorous. She's funny. But then, right. The mask... we saw the mask of Phaedra, and there was a needle. So there are tiny barbed claws secreted within the mask. I saw Una Byrne try to remove it, and half her face came away before she fainted. So that's so extra. So who made these masks? Someone who would know about the Yanusians. So Taurus isn't here. So all fingers point to Taurus now. But why would Taurus have us go through all this for what? Like, to catch himself? I don't get it. Anyway. But why go to such lengths?
Idiot. The wine merely opened the door. But it was the masks that let death inside.
Oh, a two-part.
Poison in the wine, poison in the mask. One to loosen the soul, one to pierce it. A double dose for double crossers.
Oh, that's cool.
Leave the mask alone.
That's cool. Why do you call them double crossers?
Because betrayal is their native tongue, dear. I watched them turn coats faster than courtiers said morals. First for survival, then for sport. Let's just say, when money and memory are tied to the same grave, the living tend to grow fangs.
That's actually true. When money and memory are tied to the same grave, the living tend to grow fangs. I've seen it happen. Just a few more questions.
By all means, prolong my suffering with your endless prattle.
Okay, I don't know why they're not letting us bring a Sook doctor in here. Any family to notify?
No one worth the effort. Just a pack of maulers fighting over my ruin. They'll whisper sweet poison behind my back, like always.
I kind of pity her.
At least death saves me from their petty scheming.
Okay, so what happened here?
What happened? Fashion suicide, mainly. Graf Vero died smiling, the fool. Spilled his wine and his wit in equal measure. I do admire a man who keeps his mask on while choking.
How did it start?
With one of those ghastly little speeches nobles make when they think they're clever. Then came the toast. Then came the horror.
What was the toast?
This I remember with perfect clarity. She said it with that awful snark of hers, like she's been waiting years to raise the glass. She said, "To ghosts and ash, to the flames we escaped when we should have burned. Every breath since has been stolen, and tonight the debt is due." Hard to forget a toast that theatrical, and not just because it was the last thing I ever drank.
Ooh, Phaedra? But we found Phaedra dead and stabbed. What is the speech about?
I wasn't really listening. Phaedra has a habit of mistaking volume for substance. And I've spent decades letting that woman drone on about guilt and ghosts. I didn't think this time would be different.
So Phaedra, based on her last speech, is probably just like, let's all just die. Like, I can't take this anymore. But then she was murdered in the... Huh. Who was the speaker?
Our dear hostess Phaedra. And I do mean dear, given what it cost her.
Phaedra Vi. That's impossible. I just found her dead in her apartment. They stole her face? Is that a thing in this universe?
Dead, did you say? But the Toastmaster strutted around with her voice and mask like she owned the place.
Wait!
Typical Phaedra. Can't
Agola!
even die without making herself the center of attention. Bitch.
Huh. Ah! Okay, yeah. They established this already with the Bene Tleilax. So it connects back to the Bene Tleilax from the chapter 1. Chapter 1, the Reverend Mother was apparently a shapeshifter, a face changer. One of the Bene Tleilax. The ones who made us. Okay. So Okay. Simple explanation then. The Bene Tleilax, who had everything to lose because their secret was going to be exposed in Old Carthag, it was already hinted at by Taurus. They're the types of people who would burn the house down just to get the mouse. So these are the mice. Bene Tleilax tying up loose ends is my prediction. And Graf Vero?
Graf Ansel Vero. A bloated tick in a borrowed title. He died as he lived. Loud, ridiculous, and surrounded by people pretending to like him.
What color was the Graf's mask?
Blue. A coward's color.
Really?
Fitting, really. He always did flee when anything required a spine. Or pats.
Wait, were you and Graf a thing? Wait, why would we ask that? Gossip? Flee. Wait, let me see if I understand that. Flee when anything is required. Anything required a spine or pants. Fleeing whenever required pants. Okay. How are you still alive?
Turns out my precious toxin modulator works.
Mm.
Slows the venom, preserves the drama. I'll die last, bloated with envy and resentment. Just how they'd want me.
Now we say, hold on, I'll summon aid.
Oh, do not ruin this for me. I want to die with some shred of mystery, not flanked by bumbling concern.
Wow.
One last kindness, dear. My Mawla.
Your slave?
Kill them all. They'll spend my death pawing through jewelry and gossiping in the kitchen if you don't.
Kill your Mawla?
It's a tradition, you know. The servants die with the mistress.
Oh.
Mostly forgotten now. Like manners and decency.
Harkonnen.
But I rather like it. Please, kill the little wretches. Choke the life out of them before they sell my underthings for drink.
That falls under a Atreides security jurisdiction. I'll file a report. I gotta say, like, the NPCs, like, so far, like, have been endearing in their own ways. Memorable and endearing in their own ways.
By the time your little report makes its rounds, the rats will have nested in my wardrobe and auctioned my jewels to smugglers.
Yeah, well.
Perhaps they'll read it at my memorial, just after the appetizers.
Noted and logged. Posthumous review is well within standard protocol. And I guess we have bite back, right? As he's dead. Oh wait, is he still alive? No, he's dead. Okay, respect for that woman. Well, not like she was a good character, but I mean, like, amusing, yes. Memorable, yes. But obviously, we don't align with her morally. But what a way to go. Now I want this kitchen set. Gimme, gimme. Crate of unopened bottles of wine. Green. The wine is fine. A lifeless figure slouches in an awkward pose that only death could endure. An uncomfortable silence draped across his form. Oh, it's this guy, the blue guy. We never got to ask her if she was a thing with this dude. We couldn't get the gossip before she died. Examine his clothes. As you move his arm to inspect his blood-stained satin gloves, you see something glinting between his clutched fingers. You pry them open. A tiny object falls into your palm. A pendant earring, clasping a vibrant azure teardrop gemstone in a delicate golden mounting. Take the earring? The earring seems to belong to someone in this room. Maybe there's someone who could tell you more about it. Oh, should we have gotten this before talking to the lady? Examine his mask. He died with his eyes open, sky blue like the color of his mask, adorned in complex shapes and foams. The man lies contorted in his chair, holding a little unopened vial. Maybe some generic antidote that the poor man did not have time to consume. His mask. A dark blue mask in a circular pattern. The hint of a beard curls up over the edge. The eyes are glazed over. It matches the Countess's description of Graf Ansel Vero. Oh, okay. Examine his clothes. A man of considerable wealth, judging by his extravagant display of layers upon layers of luxurious fabric, but nothing to identify him. His pockets? In one pocket, you find a shriveled finger joint wrapped in silk like a charm and a small vial of blood. These ones were told to leave the items behind. However intriguing, these bodily items do not seem pertinent to the current investigation. Ooh. A woman sits with her hands on her lap, bloodied palms facing skyward. Her head is tilted toward the ceiling, as if pleading with an indifferent god. Examine her mask. Her mask sits askew, blood smeared where her fingers clawed to tear it free, realizing too late the terrible mistake. Blood streaks her jaw and neck, dripping into her collar. Torn flesh gapes where the mask shifted, raw skin glistening in a dim light. Ugh. You almost forget to check the color of her mask. It's terracotta. Clothes. Her collar and doublet are drenched in blood. She must have enjoyed taking care of herself, if you go by the exquisite elegance of her garment. Carafe with wine. The wine served for the toast must have been poured from these. So the Bennett Leylak shapeshifter. Red, so poison. A rotund man sits hunched over, blood dripping from under his mask over his bloated chin and onto the table below, forming thick, dark clots. His mask. A dark shade of blue, entangled in a pattern of concentric circles surrounding beady eyes, glazed over, captured in a moment of horror. Terror. It matches the Countess' description of Graf Ansel Vero. What? Okay, that's a bug. His clothes. His elegant coat is ill-fitting, a few sizes too short. A pink stain streaks his right sleeve, wet and diffuse, and a wet towel is sitting on his lap. Pockets. In one pocket, you find a silver locket, its interior lined with a stiff, dark patch of something organic. Finally, you recognize the patch as a sliver of human scalp. Hair still attached, pressed flat and worn as a keepsake of some private cruelty. Yeah, leave the item. The locket does not seem pertinent to the current investigation. A stout woman is slumped graciously against her chair. Her coif came loose when she died, leaving her hair looking unkempt. Mask. Her mask is adorned with purple shapes. Her pale eyes are a thin line, barely opened, and somewhat puffy, the skin around them a dull pink. Clothes. Her dress is old-fashioned, even for the most conservative among aristocrats. The hems of the sleeves, while ornate, look frayed, stingy, or broke. Pocket. Within her single pocket, you find a blood-stained love letter to another noble spouse, and a folded betting slip naming her various mola as wagers. Man. Her extracurricular activities do not seem pertinent to the current investigation. It should be red. Mm-hmm. Who you? A man with dark hair lies against the wall, his hand on his hip, as if he had reflexively looked for the grip of an invisible weapon before dying. Wait, is this Tor's? His mask. The man's mask, like the others, clings to his face. Its lacquered surface is an ominous shade of red. Clothes. His style is more somber compared to the other guests. A black cape sticks out from under his body. A thin gold chain. This is Taurus's model. A thin gold chain, the only visible sign of wealth. Pockets. One of his pockets holds a delicately laced white monogrammed handkerchief with the initials MT. It is Taurus. He died. Killed by that Chilelaksu. Take the handkerchief. Maybe someone can tell you more about this guest. Huh. Alright, that's Taurus. Yep, all the wine is tainted. I think this is the last lady. A dead woman is sprawled on the ground, her face obscured by thick dark hair. A goblet spilled nearby. It must have been in her hand when she fell. The mask? You gently lift her shoulder and part her hair. Her mask was partially knocked loose when she fell, revealing mushy skin and raw, tortured flesh. Blood spills from where it had pooled in the mask, streaking its surface as if she had cried. You can still see it as a brown terracotta color. Clothes. She must have enjoyed flaunting her wealth, wearing several heavy gold necklaces with inlaid gems, a brooch, and too many bracelets. Steal a bauble or two? The sheriff is watching. He squints at you suspiciously. You put her arm down slowly. Very slowly. Okay. She's really dead? Yeah, she's really dead. Okay. Did they change the distance for interaction?
Oh joy, you've returned.
Ha. A few questions about the guests.
Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Can you tell me anything about a handkerchief monographed with the initials MT?
While I don't know the specific name attached to that handkerchief, I do recall there was more than one name fitting those initials on the guest list. In any case, someone waved the handkerchief in question dramatically about while arguing over whose knowledge of wine vintages was supreme.
Can you tell me anything more about the bearer of the handkerchief?
Nothing else comes to mind, save that the handkerchief in question carried a distinct perfume, sweet if cloying.
I have more questions about the guests.
Just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Masks hide more than faces here. What's their story? Where do they come from?
Where do they come from? Same place as the lies they're meant to hide. Born in the rotting vanity of those too cowardly to show their true selves. Masks are just another way to pretend nobility isn't a disease.
So you don't know?
No, I don't. Forgive me. My training prioritized service over tracing the costume habits of people born allergic to labor. Just when the
I found this earring. Do you know who wore it?
If it reeks of desperation and mild opium, it likely belonged to the lady in the olive mask. She fancied herself mysterious. Mostly, she was just loud.
Desperation and mild opium. Olive mask? I don't think we've... Is that the lady we talked to? Tell me about her.
She was mid-squabble with the one in red.
Mid-squabble with the one in red.
Something about inheritance or infidelity or seating arrangements.
Ah.
Hard to tell with that set. She dropped it in the fray and made no effort to return it.
Alright, the one who had the note about the love letter and everything. So she was cheating on... Okay.
Just when the silence was beginning to heal.
You've been a great help, thank you. More.
Oh joy, you've returned.
I have some questions for you.
Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
I like this guy. Were you present when the toast was raised?
Well, I was in the room diligently pouring wine just prior. I'm afraid I was away during the actual toast.
Where were you?
I was checking on the status of the soon-to-be-served meal. You do understand my station, don't you? I was present for work, not leisure. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
The table was set for 13 guests, but I only count 11 bodies. Do you know who left?
Pains me to point out the obvious to one of such cunning, but I was too busy performing my duties to note the ingress and egress of each guest. I was instructed to set the table and pour the wine for that amount of guests, and I did so. I did not, however, perform any sort of head count.
Okay.
Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to
We know
answer your
that was
questions.
Taurus in the corner. So, were we talking to the shapeshifter from the very beginning? Do you know if Subprefect Taurus was here?
I'm afraid I do not know of whom you speak. I certainly was not instructed to care about whom that name belongs to.
Taurus, short for whatever was on the list. Anyway, that's all I'm getting from him. Olive Mask, is that her? Anyway, Noble's gonna noble. Oh. Huh? Are there supposed to be bodies here?
Let's have it.
Alright, I spoke with the Countess.
No blood or teeth marks. Good. Consider yourself formally initiated into the losing end of noble etiquette.
Ah, right, because he was the one that you should talk to the Countess. Okay, he set us up. Okay, respect, dude. You didn't have to set me up like that.
She talked to you, didn't she? That's more than most get.
Yeah, that's a smart move, though. No thanks to you.
See, that's where you got it twisted. That woman's got venom for blood and a title where her heart should be.
Yep.
She talked because you annoyed her. Snapped her right out of that death spiral by reminding her just how much she hates lizard-browed provincials like us. Call it a success. You woke up the part of her brain still capable of sneering. The question is, did you learn anything?
She disliked the guest next to her. A Graf Anselviro said he was a boor who dumped a full goblet of wine.
Well, that's a wrinkle. Did the old bird say what color mask he was wearing?
She
Back
said
where
it
I'm
was
from, yellow marks a coward. But nobility tends to mistake fear for wisdom and wear it like gold. So find the wine stain next to a blue mask and you found our Graf. We can work backwards from there.
Unfortunately, the butler cleaned the spill, and rather thoroughly at that.
Of course he did. Might want to run that scanner of yours. Find out where the wine hit the floor. Then we'll have our starting point.
Wait, what? Why are we doing
Bold
this?
choice bringing a discount snooper to a high-born massacre.
See, it's a discount snooper!
Pointed at the mess. Might surprise us both.
I was just joking about it being a discount snooper from the black market.
Sort out where the Graf ended up. Then we'll talk.
I'll get on it. Didn't we do that already?
Let's have it.
I think I know which dead noble is the Graf. Ah, so it is intentional that there were two people wearing the same mask. One was clutching an earring.
Spit it out.
Identify Anselviro among the dead nobles and report to Dude.
Oh joy, you've returned.
So this guy was... That's a lot of wine. Examine his mask. Sky blue clothes. Yeah, this is where we saw the pendant earring. And we took the earring. This guy. Examine his mask. Eyes are glazed over. It matches the Countess's description of Graf Anselviro. How do we point it? Shriveled finger joint. How do we point the poison snooper? Didn't we describe two Ansels? This guy. Oh, here we go. Examine. A substance was washed off near this body recently. This must be where the wine was spilled. Ah, okay, so there were two people who matched the description. Examine his mask. It matches the Countess' description of Graf Anselviro. Conclude examination. Okay, how do we tell her that this guy in particular? And why do we have to search for him? And that's a toast, so he knocked it over. Okay.
Let's have it.
I think I know which dead noble is the Graf.
Let's hear it.
Dark blue mask on the left side of the table close to some flowers. No. Dark blue mask on the right side of the room between an empty chair and the purple mask. The red mask slumped against the wall. No, that's Taurus. The dark green mask on the right side of the table? The dark blue mask on the right side of the room? Our right? Between an empty chair and the purple mask?
First prize to the junior investigator.
Oh!
That fits the evidence.
Yay! We're not dumb. What's first prize?
A can of pressed slig. It's good on toast.
Okay. What's second prize?
5 cans of pressed slig. The man chose his agent well. Always does, though. Got an eye for talent, that one. Well, meanwhile, I came up with 2 names of my own.
That leaves 8 to identify.
8 masked assholes dead on the floor. Drank their guilt, now they'll sin no more.
What a poet, this dude. Any sign of Tors? He's there in the corner!
Haven't had the pleasure yet today.
Right.
Speak to Theophilus about Agade Yamari. That's what the note says. I suggest you find out what our buttoned-up friend knows before he forgets.
Speak to the butler, Theophilus, about Agade Yamari. Who?
Our resident astronomia-trained butler, Theophilus. You know, I heard a funny story about that school. Makes the best of the best servants, they say. But I heard in their final year, the students are paired off in 2s and taught to observe each other obsessively. One of them graduates, the other disappears.
Whoa.
It's never explained which is which.
Wow. Is this... Are they training assassins? Butler assassins? Brutal. I'll go talk to the butler. Estonia.
Go talk to the butler before the Imperial Footmen's Guild recalls him. Let's have it.
Questions.
Spit it out.
Where do you know one of them is Taurus? We have to go through this whole process.
Oh joy, you've returned.
There's a note on the guest. A placement change for Agade Yamari. Why is that?
She was prone to a serious allergic reaction to a species of plant in our flower arrangement. She wished to sit as far away from it as possible. A common reaction to that particular flower. The wealthy chose aesthetic over practicality or safety. It's a wonder we can keep any of them alive.
You recall the color of a mask.
Alas, nothing pains me more than being unable to do your job for you. But I do not recall. I merely changed his seating arrangement prior to the gathering.
I'm kind of confused why we're supposed to be going after Phaedra. The shape-shifting Phaedra. Who gave a toast, and Phaedra's unaccounted for here. Because Phaedra's dead. The real Phaedra. So now the shapeshifters out there, we have knowledge about Tililaxu's things and shape-shifting. We see Taurus in the corner. We just have to look at his mask. But understandably, we cannot tear off his mask because that's a smart move from the assassin because it'll just tear off the flesh and we won't be able to really identify him. But based on his attire and build and handkerchief, that's Taurus. So the killer's out there, the Benetilaxu, and why are we trying to identify all the... Why do I have to identify all the nobles? I mean, I like these NPCs, but why are we trying to identify the people? Okay, do you happen to have that seating plan?
I regret to say that the seating arrangement was the casualty of a wine spilling incident by someone already deep in their cups.
I'll go investigate those flowers then.
Oh joy, you've returned.
Flowers, flowers. Where are the flowers? Was she the one allergic? So there's this. And this. She wanted to change her seating. Examine. Stout woman. Examine her mask. Mask is adorned with purple shapes. Her pearl eyes are thin lines. So this is just for the own player satisfaction. Because I'm sure no matter what you tell the sheriff knows the answer. That's why he said first prize goes to you. But if he got it, he knew the answer already. So this is more for the players who want to try and suss it out, try to deduce who's who. But again, like for what? We already know it's a most likely a shape-shifting, face-changing Benetilaylax. Taurus is right in the corner over there. I don't know why we're doing this, but okay. Let's just play the game like a puzzle and enjoy it. Examine her pockets. So this is the one who was arguing with the Countess, I believe. Mask. Purple shapes. Oh, here. Somewhat puffy. The skin around them is a dull pink. So she's the one. Mask adorned with purple shapes. Allergic, I believe. The skin around them a dull pink. Puffy. So she was the one allergic. So purple mask, right side of the table. Purple mask, right side of the table. And she's sitting away from the flowers. Furthest from the flowers. Got it, got it.
Let's have it.
I've identified Agade Yimari.
Then let's have it.
The olive mask near the bronze frieze? The dark blue mask on the right side of the room? What? Wait, but it's purple. I guess we were wrong. There's no way to back out. The olive mask near the bronze frieze. I don't think she was here. No, she's here. There's a lady on the right. There's the only one though. Dark blue mask on the right side of the room.
No. We just established that was the graph. Are you sure you're up to this?
Oh, I must have missed something. Let me look again. So, we can make a mistake. This is the bronze one, right? The lady. Instance is approaching the end. We're taking too long. We spent an hour already here. Do we have to do everything again? Hopefully not. So she's the one that tried to rip her mask off. Terracotta. But she was already named. Did she say Agade? The one who tried to tear off her face? Did she mention the name? She's still blinking though. Let's reset the instance though. I don't remember if she said Agade tried to tear off the mask. So she's the lady in front of the bronze frieze. Well, 1 out of 3. There aren't any consequences to getting it wrong, thankfully. Alright, BRB chat, I'll just use the bathroom really quick. Whoa, I missed all those shots. And who holds that truth? Holds a lot of power.
All personnel are to evacuate the complex immediately.
Oh fuck. Uh-huh. Let's do this. We took one step too far. Look, I'm just following the markers, chat. Fuck. Yes, I'm on mouse and keyboard. Oh, food! Hell yeah. Okay, we're back. I guess we're not a detective after all. Mask. Tortured flesh. Blood spills. Brown terracotta. Clothes. Flaunting her wealth. Too many bracelets. So I vaguely remember her talking about, or her mentioning the name of the person who teared at her face. Or is she not here? I thought it'd be this lady. But it's not, because they said puffy eyes.
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
The olive mask near the bronze frieze.
No, that's not right. Think again.
Well, there's only one answer. She's not here.
Then let's have it.
I don't think she was here. But what about the puffy eyes? She's the only one with that symptom.
No,
huh?
That's not right. Think again.
Wait, what? I must have missed something? Okay, we have to interact with something.
Oh joy, you've returned.
A few questions.
Just when the silence was beginning to heal.
There's some spilled wine on the floor back there. You know anything about it?
The man in the sapphire mask believed he could hold court and chalice at the same time. He could not. I cleaned it. One more servant to fix what reading fails to teach.
Damn.
He dropped his wine while gesturing about bloodlines as if his own hadn't already curdled. I cleaned it up. The wine came out. The stupidity did not.
These Estonia trained butlers, man.
Nothing in this vast universe pains me to point out the obvious to one of such cunning.
So 13.
I was too busy performing.
2
my
are
duties
missing.
To note the I was instructed to set the table and pour the wine.
One of them is Phaedra. Shape-shifting Phaedra. Wait a minute. Wait, Agada. I didn't pay attention to the pronouns they used. Maybe it's a dude. Examine his clothes. Something glinting. Earring. Why is this earring important? This is generic antidote. Check his pockets. Shriveled finger joint. Clothes. But we didn't. We chose all the options available to us. This is not actually Ansel. This is Ansel. Clothes. Pink stain streaks his right sleeve, wet and diffuse, and a wet towel sitting on his lap. Pockets. Silver locket with a scalp. Coif came loose, looking unkempt. Check her pockets. Bloodstained love letter to another noble spouse. Folded betting slip with Mola's wagers. Clothes. Old-fashioned, conservative, stingy or broke. Mask. Purple shapes. Pale eyes are thin, barely open, somewhat puffy, the skin around them a dull pink. That should be her. Did it open up a new option?
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
No. What do I have to do to progress?
No, that's not right.
Sorry, let's get the pronouns.
Oh joy, you've returned. Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Found this earring.
If it reeks of desperation and mild opium, it likely belonged to the lady in the olive mask. She fancied her. She was mid-squabble with the one in red. Something about inheritance or infidelity or seating arrangements.
Seating arrangements.
Hard to tell with that set. She dropped it in the fray and made no effort to return it. Nothing in this vast universe would please. While I was in the room diligently pouring wine, I was checking on the status of the soon-to-be set.
So, arguing about seating arrangements. We can't do anything with this lady. This is the wine. Crate of wine. What haven't we inspected yet? Because we cannot give the right answer if we haven't unlocked it in the dialogue options. Well, we inspected everything already. Terracotta. Flaunting wealth, too many bracelets. I swear it's supposed to be this one, but we don't have an option to report her. What's the name of this quest? The Yanusian Faithful. After finding Phaedra Vi dead in her own apartment with a knife in her neck, the possible suspects has grown to include a long list of nables, each with a stake in an odd collection of old Carthag loot. Luckily, they are all gathered at a banquet in Araki, and among them sub-prefect Tours, and they're all dead. Identify Agata Yamari among the dead nobles and report to Dude. Do we have to inspect this again? Mask. Clothes. This is Tours. Pockets. Take handkerchief. It's you with the puffy cheeks. Again, like, it has to be, right? Because these are the only flowers we see in the room. She's allergic to them. So she's arguing about seating arrangements because her eyes were puffy. And then she moved here. And then she's away from the flowers. So why can't we report her? Why is she not one of the options?
Let's have it.
Questions.
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
None of these options work. There's no girl in a purple mask.
No, that's not right. Let's have it. Then let's have it. No, we just established that was the graph. Let's have it. Then let's have it. No, that's not right.
I can't find out the pronouns if it's a guy or... But again, we inspected everything. We're out. We seem to be out of options. Do we poison snooper her? Mask. Thin line, barely open, somewhat puffy, skin around them a dull pink. Clothes. Pockets. Conclude examination. Can we poison snooper her? No. What the hell? I can't inspect her. The one on the floor. I don't know if this is a typo or it's just meant to mislead you. Pockets. Shriveled finger. I don't know what the relevance of that is. Praying lady. Mask. Clothes. Include. This is the dude. I'm pretty sure it's this lady. Purple. Let's relog. Maybe that'll fix it.
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
I don't think she was here. So purple's not appearing.
No. We just established that.
Okay. Leave and relog. Then I will Google it. Because there doesn't seem to be any other option. I'm pretty sure that like she's the only one with the puffy eyes. And we know that she argued it has to be her. We know that it's a she because of the dialogue options. I think I saw a Reddit post talking about this being bugged. But of course I didn't want to read into it because spoilers. Or maybe I just missed out on a detail. Dune Awakening, Yanusian, Allergic, Agada. Welcome back, Vanua. We're performing what I think could be like the last part of the murder mystery. We've honed down the list of suspects, but the game's not allowing us to progress. Enter the banquet, everyone's dead. Bunch of conspirators, probably calling themselves the Yanusians. They had a hand in the destruction, or they knew about the conspiracy and what was about to befall Old Carthag, the nuclear explosion in Old Carthag. They say it was basically simply a last gun contact with a shield. But tinfoil hat on, there's more to the plot. One of the victims in this whole murder mystery thing was responsible for feeding coordinates and details to certain people. He chose to ignore it, so that's why he ended up becoming depressed and regretful, which ended up connecting with this list of nobles who came from Old Carthag, Harkonnens, who put up a stash of riches which would go to the last one standing. And they would gather once in a while, talk about the glory days before Old Carthag fell. And, you know, noble's gonna noble. I'm checking now. I'm relogging. But it did get interesting, and I'm really liking the NPCs. But in this particular section, player already is kind of aware that certain characters are there, certain characters aren't, and there's a major deduction that our characters doesn't seem to be aware of. And then now we're trying to identify each noble. Why am I naked? Probably not loaded. And like, I don't know why we're part of this whole thing now, trying to find out the identity of each of these murder victims, when we can kind of deduce that the actual killer is out there wearing the face of one of the dead people, and we are aware of shape changers and face changers with the Bennett and Lilacs. Taurus is missing. His name was on the list. We found the body which matches his description, but the game won't allow us to act on that knowledge. So now we're just painting by the numbers, trying to progress it. But for some reason, we deduced the next part of the puzzle to this lady in a purple mask who is allergic to flowers, and we saw her skin was puffy. But I cannot choose that as an answer. So I can't complete the quest because the only answers I can give the sheriff are wrong answers. So perhaps I did something out of order, which didn't trigger the fact that we have the answer. So I relogged.
Let's have it.
I think I've identified Agata Yamari.
Then let's have it.
It's not here.
No, that's not right.
What do I have to? But yeah, this is pretty cool. Like I joked around saying, plot twist, they're all dead. And true enough, they're all dead. It's this lady! I swear to God! Examine her mask. Examine her mask. Examine her clothes. Pockets. Is it something I have to trigger with this guy?
Oh joy, you've returned.
About the guests.
Ah, just when the silence was beginning to
I found this
heal.
earring. Do
If
you know
reeks
what?
of desperation and mild opium, it likely belonged to the lady in the olive mask.
Tell me about
she was
her.
mid-squabble with the one in red. Something about
Olive,
inheritance or
red.
infidelity or seating arrangements. Hard to tell with that set. She dropped it in the fray and made no effort to return. Just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Can you tell me anything about the handkerchief?
Well, I don't know the specific name attached to that handkerchief. I do recall there was more than...
That's...
In any case, someone waved the handkerchief in question dramatically about. Nothing else
Taurus.
comes to mind, save that the handkerchief in question carried a distinct... Oh, joy.
Questions for you.
Nothing in this vast universe would pains me to point out the obvious to... I was instructed to set the table and pour the wine for...
Sure. I'm gonna Google the... We talked to her already. Nothing else. Those are the flowers. Seating arrangements. You're arguing. Drop the earring. This guy picks up the earring. See, flower arrangement. We did miss a stupid prompt, chat. Now we can investigate the flowers. That's on me. I knew we were missing something. Flowers. So we have to do it by the numbers, even if player knows who it is. Interact. Okay. Sorry for wasting your time. Let's go. A vase of bright flowers in a dark, sleek container. Use the poison snooper. It won't ping. She's allergic, so she moved to the other side of the table. She's behind us. Look at this poison snooper, though. It's cute. They actually animated it. Examine the flowers. Blossoming flower heads in shades of crimson reds and warm bronzes. They pick up the light from the glow globes, forming an eerie, foreboding haze. Oh! Planetologist. Identify the species. So we are rewarded for doing all the class quests. Blood roses and fire flowers from Poritrin. From their color, you determine that the roses are probably a genetic hybrid. Beautiful and expensive. The true wonder, however, is the last species, the flower of the Ekazi pleniscenta, rare and known to cause quite a few allergic reactions. Smell the flowers. Strong smell, sweet yet spicy. You almost prick yourself on the thorns of a stem. Strange that these weren't cut. Something else. Examine the guests. The butler said Agadi Yamari was allergic to the flowers and sat as far away as possible. Where could she be? It's so annoying that we have to... It's hidden objects. Okay. Fine. Maybe we're just too smart for the puzzle, chat. No. Whatever. I remember the funny speedrun of a detective game that takes something like a fraction of a second. Basically, you just accuse one of the potential subjects as fast as you can and reload, try again until it's the actual murderer. Yeah, and here there are no consequences to failing to identify the person. You just have to paint by the numbers. Like, you have to follow the path of this murder mystery, even if some details are blatantly obvious. Then again, I could be wrong, right? That could probably not be Taurus. But it's that freaking lady. We just needed to find a way to put that into the list of suspects to tell the sheriff. Because we already knew it is that lady. Anyway, I need to be vindicated. Look at the guest sitting in front of the flowers. Look at the guest sitting on the other table at the far end. A woman in a purple mask is sitting opposite the flowers. Look at the guest sitting in front of the flowers. A large woman in an olive-colored mask and ample robes. A flower was plucked from the vase and pinned to her bosom, so she's not allergic. Look at the guest sitting at the far end of the table. Graf Ansel Viro. The seat next to him is empty. All right, conclude the examination. Then you go to her. She looks unkempt. Then when you examine her mask is adorned with purple shapes. Her pale eyes are thin, barely opened, and somewhat puffy. The skin around them a dull pink, clear indications of an allergic reaction. She's sitting as far as possible from the flowers. This is new. This is a new detail they introduce after you investigate the flowers first and then her. You needed that piece to connect it. Let's just say you require that to conclude. You can't just like assume, I guess. So you need to do her due diligence. Without a doubt, it is the woman in the purple mask. Conclude. Then we get to talk to the sheriff. But look at the interior design, chat. Freaking awesome. I want this for my base.
Let's have it.
I have identified Agade Yimari.
Then let's have it.
Purple mask on the right side of the table, next to an empty chair.
I'd say it's more of a Zaffrey violet. But that seems to align with my conclusions. Good work.
I love this dude. What's next?
I figured out one more.
And then there were 6.
That snooper thing of yours chirped like it knows something?
It did. It found poison traces in the wine.
Well done, friend. While you were nosing around, I confirmed that the caskets themselves were not poisoned. Meaning?
It must have been the butler! That's... Okay, we detected that, yeah. The actual crate was not poisoned. So it was poisoned... The wine must have been poisoned here. Should I answer this for the content, chat? Surely it's the butler. It's always the butler. Now, I want my gold star. I want my gold star. The wine must have been poisoned here.
That's exactly correct.
Yay.
Someone doctored the vino after it was delivered. Always nice when the killer's polite enough to attend their own massacre.
So, what now?
Turns out the wine was arranged by a man named Ambrose Lucifera.
Yo!
Fancy name for a glorified errand boy.
Yo, Ditzy was right! We were just joking about Ambrose. Dude shows his name again. We were right on the money. Ditzy and I were right on the money. Ambrose. Again?
I had him dragged in. Now's the time to go poke holes in his story.
I'll get on it.
Let's have it. Talk to Ambrose Lucifera.
Dude. Ambrose is involved.
Oh joy, you've returned.
He's not the actual murderer, though. And I'm not sure if he was aware of the wine. The wine was arranged, sure, but we know that it was poisoned here. So, he probably just arranged the wine. But perhaps it needed to be a particular type of wine. Because it was a 2-for-1. There was poison in the wine they drank and poison in the masks. And both needed to happen to effectively kill the person. Like, why the mask which adhere to the face? That sounds like a very personal message of vendetta. Like, you people in masks, you rotten nobles, hiding behind your masks. Sounds like a poetic justice of sorts. But we know there's now we know there's like a person in disguise, a master of disguise involved, whether that's a Bennett Leilak shapeshifter or just a master of disguise? And I guess the game's not allowing us to identify that one person in the corner as Taurus, despite the handkerchief, despite the attire. Because once again, if we're gonna do our due diligence as a detective and investigator, that's flimsy at best unless we actually get a DNA test or see the face. But the mask was adhered to the face. Thus, we cannot confirm identity really through that method. DNA testing, I don't think we have a DNA sample of Taurus really, right? And the guy did say that I was just joking about it, but our poison snooper is like a knockoff brand. A cheap-ass poison snooper. But Ambrose, dude, I was just joking. Surely he's not the killer, but he arranged the wine.
Ah, the return of our intrepid sleuth hound. Has the plot thickened? Oh, do say the plot has thickened. Well, I should think you'd be the resident expert on poisons with your involvement in the farcical plot to assassinate me. That was you, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Just a jest at your expense. All water under the bridge, I assure you. Why, some of my closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another.
Where's the new dialogue option?
Now, what were we talking about?
Austin being poisoned.
A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect.
Wait, envy over
Nothing
what?
comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am... Pshaw.
Oh, there.
Hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
Wait, no. Can you tell me anything constructive about my poison theory?
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol. Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing. Something terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery. Shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
You did say talk to Ambrose, right? You're not as bumbling or whimsical as you want others to believe.
My, such a sharp and incisive mind. You're liable to cut yourself on it. I trust you'll keep that little deduction between us.
I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the murder.
Allow me to lend you an ear. Maybe 2.
Huh?
I shall count the minutes until the next disaster. It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
So, okay, we know he's faking it to a certain extent, but interrogate Ambrose Lucifera at the banquet. Oh, wrong instance. He was within the instance. I just didn't see him. Not that Ambrose. The Ambrose inside the instance. Well, at least we gave us more time. Because the instance is only timed at 1 hour. And as predicted, our last stream I was saying how people are going to start posting about people are going to start to discover the fact that there is a time limit to an instance, a dungeon instance or a encounter instance like this, and people are going to start posting about it. And true enough, people did. So they apparently increased it from 30 minutes to 1 hour because people were timing out during the missions, just like us. There he is! Why did I not see him? Also, spoilers. This reveals that there's going to be another one next to him. He's just on a hidden layer, chat. Until we discover things and they update the table. Because there was a watermark on top as well. So, ta-da! You're here.
Please do me the courtesy of telling me why I am being detained. What's the charge? Supplying wine to a banquet? A decadent Arakeen banquet?
So let's just say I went to the bar and had him cuffed and brought him over here. It would seem that you are involved in yet another set of murders.
Oh, Balderdash, this is becoming intolerable. You've turned a juicy murder plot into something tedious. How could I possibly be involved with... Whom did you say was murdered?
Several nobles were poisoned. This very banquet where you delivered the wine. But we know that the wine was not tainted. It was poisoned here.
Well, now, see here. I merely arranged for the wine to be delivered. Everyone knows I have a knack for finding the best. These sealed bottles were poisoned.
Oh, okay. This one, they skipped the detail. Like, how was it poisoned here? And apparently, the glasses were poisoned. Okay, well, no. To be precise, the glasses were poisoned.
Oh, well, there you have it. I took no involvement in their glassware, merely in arranging for the reception of a very fine vintage. I trust this absolves me.
Well, perhaps. What can you tell me about the wine?
A rare vintage from the planet of Grenbel, home of the exquisite Marrowsteer.
Well, I talked to
a libation so fine, even the most domineering Chussock snob would weep.
I think I talked to the house dealing with the Marrowsteer. That's like their primary export or something. Do you have any alibis to confirm your whereabouts during the banquet?
Why, yes. Any of the staff of the Seleucid Bull, as well as a few of the regulars, can attest to my presence. My debauching is quite conspicuous.
Very well. That sounds reasonable enough. Still, it's all suspicious given your past relationship with poisoned wine. I'm trying to remember this quest. I can't.
Perhaps it's my diseased imagination, but weren't you the would-be poisoning assassin in that scenario? Still, you did find your conscience, for which I am quite grateful, and is the reason I am not more cross with you right now.
I don't even remember why I had to kill this dude. Very well, that all sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, goody, goody. With that unpleasantness out of the way, is there anything I can do to aid you in your remedial sleuthery?
Do you know anything about Theophilus, the Fremen butler?
He's what some call a town Fremen. Impeccable service, a full purple-gloved member of the Imperial Footmen's Guild. Still, he harbors a certain intensity behind his eyes when watching the nobles. Those of my status often ignore the help in their complexities. I do not make this mistake.
Do you know anything about a stash of old Carthag valuables?
Well, I'm afraid I missed that slice of gossip, though it sounds delicious. Knowing nothing else, it leads me to one conclusion. If such a hoard exists, someone in old Carthag had prior warning to give them the time to gather such treasures and safely evacuate them. An intriguing notion.
I could use help identifying some of the dead nobles.
And now we are back to a morbidly fun game. Proceed.
Do you know anyone who uses a circular symbol pattern?
Could you be more specific on the colors of the pattern?
Gray and light gray.
That would be Lady Eulalia, voice like grinding rusty metal, but fancied herself a preeminent singer, with few in a position to tell her otherwise. Many were the laborious recitals we sat through. Still, she made an impression.
What? Right, I knew that. I don't think I have any more questions.
Before you go, I did pass on a note to one of the guests. You'd have to ask Theopolis about the recipient.
A note?
Rowella Ramsby. She inquired about a particular vintage of wine, feigning expertise, but that woman wouldn't know Amontillado from sherry.
Very well. Goodbye, Ambrose. That's it? But he had so much to ask.
Let's have it.
I talked to Ambrose Lucifera.
Very good. Was he still crying?
No, and it doesn't seem like he had anything to do with it. But he told me something about one of the guests.
Go on.
Apparently, he passed a note to Rowella. She's on the list.
Good. We don't have an ID yet for her. Prod the butler again. He's got more gossip stored than a Mentat wine steward.
Goodbye.
Let's have it. Talk to Ambrose Lucifera.
I did.
He give up anything?
Said he passed a note to the butler.
Damn if that doesn't sound like a lead. Did we manage to follow up with said butler?
I'll get on it. Why do we need to identify all these people?
Oh joy, you've returned.
I have some questions about Rowella Ramsby.
That name does not mean anything to me, but I will endeavor to answer as best I can.
I understand you passed a note to Rowella Ramsby on behalf of Ambrose.
On behalf of whom?
Ambrose Lucifera, tall man, goatee, colorful clothes and demeanor.
Ah, yes, the drunken peacock.
Drunken peacock.
The man dresses like a walking dessert tray and talks like he's auditioning for a play no one asked for. What would you call him?
A person of interest. Anyway, the note. You've captured his essence perfectly. Did you deliver a note for this intoxicated poultry?
Now that you mention it, I did. The recipient was a woman wearing a terracotta-colored mask.
But there are two masks matching that description. Any idea what it said?
I serve drinks, not plot lines.
Wow.
I neither read it nor wept over it.
Is that all?
Afraid so.
I'll go investigate their bodies then.
Oh joy, you've returned.
Almost there, chat. Two terracotta ladies. Check their pockets. Search for the note. You cannot find the note on her body. Look closer at her hands. You notice that the index finger of her otherwise impeccably manicured right hand is in fact missing. There's a dude who had a finger joint in his pocket. The hell? Search for the note. No note can be found on her body or her clothes. Okay, so it's with this dude. He has a finger wrapped in something. Pockets. In one pocket, you find a shriveling finger joint wrapped in silk like a charm and a small vial of blood. Oh, wait. Not pertinent. Oh. Okay, quest just updated. Interrogate Ambrose. Identify Rowella Ramsby among the dead nobles and report to Dude. Is it another pixel hunt? So this is very important because the finger's missing. A dude has the finger, but how do I conclude that it's her?
Let's have it.
I believe I've identified Rowella.
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
The purple mask on the right side of the table. No, that's the allergic lady. The olive-colored mask on the left side of the room, right at the flowers. No, that's the Countess. The terracotta mask at the center of the table, right in front of the frieze. No, that's not her. Again, we have to...
No. That doesn't square with the facts.
What do we have to interact with? Again, to get the answer. Finger is missing. Examiner mask. Gently lift her shoulder, tortured flesh. Blood spills, terracotta collar. Search for the note, which is not there. Look closer at her hands. Index finger missing. Clothes. Flaunting her wealth. Gold necklaces. Too many bracelets. Conclude. This man. Examine mask. Eyes are glazed over. Not Ansel. Clothes. Considerable wealth. Nothing to identify. Pockets. Shriveled finger joint. Wrapped in silk like a charm. Leave the items. Include examination. Huh? Did something update? What is that noise? The only other lady with a terracotta mask. Terrible mistake. Dim light, glistening. Clothes. Doublet, enjoy taking care of herself. Exquisite elegance of her garment. Search for the note. No note on body or clothes. Conclude. This is what we have to interact with. Frickin' handprint. Traces of a handprint. One finger is missing. Ruthie, welcome in. We're doing a paint by numbers murder mystery now. How you doing? Thank you for being here, Ruthie. I know we extended a bit because we hit some roadblocks along the way, but hope you've been enjoying. The Mortuary Assistant. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Good times over there, Ruthie. Please check her out for those who are here. And Ruthie, welcome in. Happy weekend to you. So one finger is missing. We know that. So once we do that, we go to her. So you have to do it in a very particular order. Search for the note and then look closer at her hands. You notice that the index finger is otherwise impeccably manicured. The right hand is in fact missing. And then we talk to this guy. Pockets. Shriveled finger joint. No. This lady. Search for the note. No note. Clothes. Mask. Next. Terracotta. Conclude. So he says they're both wearing terracotta, so it's not her. Dying noble, goodbye. Did that unlock the dialogue option?
Let's have it.
Thank you for the follow, Taste of Wisdom. Wisdom is indeed what we need as we go about this murder mystery.
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
Finally! See, you have to interact with a very particular chain of clues to get to this. But we already pieced it together on our own with... Anyway. The terracotta mask lying on the floor near the entrance. This has got to be right.
Yes, that fits. Another off the list.
You cross any names off the list? Why are we doing this? We already know the fake Fadas out there. And Taurus is in the corner.
Let's see here. If Ruella Ramsby was there, that means the other terracotta has to be...
Don't leave me in suspense. We're down to 2, right?
2 masked assholes dead on the floor. Guess the toast hit harder than they bargained for.
Again, this poet, man. I love this NPC. Oh, tell me already, will you? Who's in the second terracotta mask? Was it Taurus? No, it's a lady! Oh, tell me already, will you?
Calm yourself. We'll get there soon enough. Gotta build suspense.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? He is like a gumshoe detective.
One of the remaining 2 guests is Lady Bianca Baghetti, a puffed-up hanger-on from a disgraced minor house.
Hanger, dead, check, end.
That means the last dead asshole is... Sub-Prefect Tors.
So he really is dead.
No, I mean Tors is here.
Oh.
Good afternoon, Sub-Prefect.
God damn it. This Joker. Goodbye. So he's alive. Interesting. So that wasn't him in the corner.
Let's have it. Talk to Ambrose Lucifera.
No, but... No. You're in the corner. The real Phaedra is dead. The real you is dead. Objection!
There you are. Report.
Sus. But again, why make us go through all of this? Sub-Prefect?
Don't look so slack-jawed. Who else were you expecting?
Your name was on the guest list.
I was delayed. A pity. Perhaps I might have averted this... unpleasantness.
Or you might be dead as well.
A grisly thought. One I've already entertained.
You didn't tell me I was investigating your people.
They are no more my people than you are. I watch them as Fenring commands, though their antics hardly inspire admiration.
But your name is on that cargo manifest.
What manifest?
The list of spoils taken before the destruction of Carthag.
Carthag? There it is. Motive. The killer is eliminating the survivors of old Carthag one by one.
Why?
Revenge.
Yeah.
Concealment. Or the quiet removal of a dangerous truth that could unpick alliances from here to Kaitane.
Because they knew about what was going to happen to New Carthag, old Carthag. Like, who ordered the destruction of Carthag?
Indeed. And if you've a name for the hand that signed that order, now would be the time to share it.
No, but I know who carried it out. That's true. Based on our deductions, our dead engineer, Austin Lath.
There it is. Motive, opportunity, and means. Our assassin isn't merely killing. They're closing the book on Carthag.
Sure. And you're next. The killer's coming for you.
Yes. And how do you suggest I handle this? What have you learned of their methods?
The killer's a ghost. In and out with a trace. No one sees a thing.
Then having failed here, where is our ghost's next haunt?
Your office in the Imperial Wing to finish the job. Let's just go with this.
Then I must go. To catch a killer.
I'm coming. You'll need help.
Don't be a fool. One sight of you and our ghost, as you call it, will vanish. Better you leave them to me.
This is rash, Tors. A Chaos player would plan every move. Patience.
Yes, well, I never much cared for Cheops.
But... Huh? Did we get DC'd? Indeed, Taste of Wisdom. The plot has indeed thickened. As if it could get any thicker. So... who is that person in the corner? With the initials of Tors. With the clothing of Tors. I thought we were talking to the Tleilaxu assassin from the very beginning. He wasn't Tors. Again, please don't confirm. It's just... oh, where's this whodunit going? He's so eager. To what? To catch us alone to kill us? Like, why? If you wanna... if the Tleilaxu... again, they're known to burn the house down just to get the mouse. I get that. I would understand why a Tleilaxu assassin would be going after these old nobles because they know the secret behind Carthag. Now old Carthag. The nuclear disaster. These people, Cabal, they have the riches. They're arguing about where the stash is. Phaedra knew. Not that it matters now. No one's gonna get that stash anymore. She leverages Austin. She blackmails Austin because Austin had a hand in it. Okay, this loading's taking forever. What? Huh? You finished this investigation? Follow Taurus? Okay, I think now's the time to like wait for the reveal and the tell-all. Okay, if this is the Tleilaxu assassin luring us into a trap, for whatever reason, the sheriff is gonna swoop in at the right time because the sheriff meant it in double ways, like Tors. I meant Tors was here. He didn't reveal the last one. He didn't reveal the last person on the list. We saw him in the corner. We saw the handkerchief. So the game is making us believe that the real Taurus is dead. So this is a whole performance to get us alone. But then this could have been done again. Okay, I'm really curious now. The reveal. Let's just wait for the curtain reveal. Ta-da! Cutscene.
There's nothing here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold and we're going to have to report our failure to Count Fenring. You've been an adequate assistant.
Sus.
I'll put it all in my report. You can leave now and report back to whoever it is you report to.
Oh, okay, so he really was legit.
Stop. In spite of
Yeah,
everything,
Tililaxu.
the Master still wants you alive. To fulfill your mission. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. I still recognize you. Even with this face. Even with this flesh. You move like you always did. Smile like you always did. Don't follow me.
Face dancer.
And if you get in my way, I'll put you down. We can always grow you again, after all.
Yo, the butler? So the butler did do it, the fudge. Or he wore the butler's face. Okay. Sure, I get it. Bury your... Return to Alara Tuek. Huh? What? Well, I'll take a
There's nothing
screenshot.
here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold and we're going to have to report our failure to Count
Wait,
Fenrir.
I want to take a screenshot of our character.
You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report.
Messy
You can
though.
leave now and report back
And
to
he can't act
whoever
for
it
shit.
is you report to.
You would think the face dancer would be more professional than this. Ah, I forgot to take a screenshot. Whatever. Ah. Can I skip her line?
The killer saw us coming.
This is
The
so...
trail is cold and
You think he would be better.
report our failure to Count Fenrir. You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report.
Just get ready to
You can leave
screenshot.
now and report back to whoever it is you report to.
See, terrible acting. There we go. Gotcha. Skip. I have my own mission. Get away. My master wants you alive to find your, to figure out, to fulfill your mission. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. So this is all just one major side quest and diversion. I forgot that as our mission. So they're literally protected by plot armor. They can just shut us down with the word. So the challenge would be how to get rid of the compulsion or how to circumvent it. Because we can't act against a Tililaxu. But again, I don't care about those nobles he killed. Like, sure, whatever. What else is he after? Torse. Now wearing the face of Torse. I guess the face dancer is just... Gotta implant himself into the upper echelons of society. Is it not like a Skrulls thing? Is this Secret War? I think it's Secret War. I'm not very familiar with the plot line, but... You never know now who's a face dancer. Anyone could be a face dancer. And we can't stop them because they can stop us with their genetically engineered compulsions. We cannot raise our hand against our master. They better give us a decent conclusion. The Lost Harvest DLC needed a denouement. Like, you deliver the items to Alara Tuek and then it ends abruptly. And that's it. It's like... Give us some breathing room at the end. So now we're gonna talk to Alara again. And she's gonna say, hello, hello. You're done? Okay. And then it's gonna end there. That's my prediction. Oops. What the hell? If everybody's a face dancer, then nobody is. Calm down, Syndrome. So that is loaded. That is a loaded scene. Terrible acting from the assassin aside. As in intentionally terrible acting. Not that the voice actor was terrible. It's just the direction he was given was, you know, be like an amateur who was caught red-handed. That didn't seem very professional, the way they were building up the assassin. Anyway, yeah, so that was a loaded scene. They mentioned the Master still wants you alive for whatever reason, but Zantara killed one of our potential masters. So again, there's that secret cabal of Benetilalaksu, acting in the shadows, putting on people's faces, working within the Imperium. And that gives Funcom the creative liberty to use certain characters. Like, book readers and movie watchers would question, like, how do we buy into the story with at the very beginning with the Reverend Mother giving us the mission to wake the sleeper, find the Fremen. So they get to use these big characters and say that, no, it's not actually Duke Leto Atreides. It's a Benetilalaksu face dancer. So it gives them more liberty to use these characters, I guess. If they were never the characters to begin with. Get what I mean? I know you know, so what? You can't do anything about it. If that's the case, I would have had him lord it over us and mock us. Because he can always compel us. Like, he's totally safe. He just snaps his fingers and we cannot harm him. So he was in a position... we were checkmate. There was absolutely no way to win that encounter. So... he jeopardized his own mission by letting his mask fall. Because if he was meant to infiltrate the upper echelons of society, if he had his own mission to deal with, he did threaten us. Get in my way and I will kill you. But it's like, he could have kept up the charade by not even being in that office to begin with. Or hiding the body. Or maybe he was just really caught red-handed because Tor's was rash, and because we rushed in after him, it all happened so fast. I don't know. I just don't really buy it. Like, if he were meant to infiltrate the Imperium, us knowing is now jeopardizing his mission because we're working with the Count Fenring and other people like Elara. So because of that slip up, he done fudged up. Now we know. And he couldn't silence us because his masters wanted us alive to fulfill our mission. So, what now? She's gonna say, hi, kitten, you're done? And then there ends chapter 2.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
I want to speak to the Count.
No. Without other orders, you report to me. Tell me what happened in Arakeen.
See? That's it. The murderer was a Bennett Lilacs face dancer. And there, just because of that, his mission's further compromised. He messed up.
A face dancer? I've heard of them, kitten, but never expected to have to deal with one. What did it want?
Okay, at first, I thought it was killing off survivors from old Carthag. But I wonder if it was just after revenge. Yeah, now I'm wondering what the whole what this person's mission was. I understand burning the house down, and they were the last dregs of old Carthage, sure. And they know about the truth of the thing is, they know about the truth, so the Tleilaxu want to silence the truth. So they kill all those nobles. Sure. Now what?
Revenge? For what?
I don't know. Fenring said the Bene Tleilax destroyed old Carthage to cover their tracks. Perhaps finishing the job? Yeah, that's the most obvious deduction.
Perhaps, kitten. The destruction of old Carthage was a catalyst for many changes on Arrakis. Who knows what sparked it? But come now. I've heard nothing of a captured face dancer in Arakeen, so I assume the creature is dead.
So they successfully infiltrated their ranks. No, it killed some prefectors and escaped. I couldn't follow it.
I see. So one of the Count's best men is dead, and the killer has escaped. I like you, kitten, but this is a failure. The Count will not be pleased.
Okay, so maybe don't get us in the future, because you know we are compromised. I'm assuming any of the high-ranking Tleilaxu could just snap their fingers and we can't do shit. So why is the Count still relying on us? So what now?
I will pull my network and try to find out where this creature went. I will confer with our employer and contact you when I have more information.
That's all? Goodbye.
Finally. I've been trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arakeen? Same table as last time.
Okay.
Oh look, the kitten is back.
I was wondering if she would factor into the story. So now what? She ran away from home again. Ran away from Lady Jessica. Now what? What does she have to contribute to the ongoing plot? She was supposed to be working on something as well. I forget what. The Bloodline. Ariste has finally reached out. Once again, she's waiting to meet with me at the Seleucid Bull in Arakeen. She wants a personal account of what transpired beneath old Carthage and told me that she has something important to discuss with me. I should meet her in Arakeen as soon as I can. She doesn't know when she'll find time again. So, we found the Ixion decoder, Ixion technology, Ixion minimic film decoder tool found at the captain's chair at the wreck of the Hephaestus. This links to the Ixion sleeper or something, or a ghoul based on an Ixion. And the sleeper, the message of the sleeper, that's what that message is in that data pad. Decrypted by Ixion technology. Okay. So, the big plot, Tleilaxu, we still don't know what they're truly after, but they have agents and with multiple missions. They have us ghouls, find this Fremen, wake the sleeper. But that, and then another Tleilaxu agent doing something within the Imperium, now wearing the face of Tors, but now it's compromised because he let us live. So anyway, the moment-to-moment investigation, though slightly annoying in terms of the very strict path you had to follow to unlock certain dialogue options, even though you already deduced things yourself. I appreciated the change of pace, getting more characters involved, very colorful writing. I really like the sheriff and the NPCs. and their characterizations and how they were written. That was fun. The underlying logic behind everything, I guess it's one of those greater mysteries. You just have to wait and see. The actual format of going back and forth, it's not as egregious as I expected it to be. Because a lot of the complaints were talking about, this could have been in an email. But I understand the need to personally see to certain things during this quest line. You can't just have called about it. I understand that. Lost Harvest, that could have been in an email. for some parts. But anyway, the back and forth thing hasn't been that much, really. It was mostly within Arakin. I felt like I only went out a couple of times, 2 or 3 times. And now we're going to conclude with, I assume, the next cliffhanger. Ariste, we're back. So that is a clear reminder. Alright, you did this whole murder mystery thing. You got me. Don't forget your mission. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. That is a clear scene to remind us of the main quote-unquote plot. Then, coincidentally, intentionally actually, Ariste calls concerning that plot. So now they're trying to bring us back to that. So, what did Ariste Atreides discover? What will compel us to wait for the next installment in the story?
Hello. May
Yep.
I help?
You have anything to say? Anything new? No? You.
Ah, the return of our intrepid sleuth hound. Has the plot thickened? Oh, do say the plot has thickened.
Indeed it has. There's Ariste. Look, if he's trying to blend in, I don't know if it's working. Alright. The one who was born in place of Paul.
Finally. You have no idea how frustrating it's been. Trying to find a moment to get away from my insufferable mother and...
Sure, okay.
I'm
Okay, kid.
sorry. You've just gotten here and I'm already venting at you. Bene Gesserit poise be damned. I'm just glad to see a friendly face. Now, tell me what happened in Old Carthag.
It was terrible, Zantara. I finally got my chance at Zantara. I have to talk to you about Zantara.
Shh. I should have warned you. Father has tightened up security since our mutual friend was spotted here last. Don't mention him. Don't say his name. Either of them. Thufir Hawat has eyes and ears everywhere.
But it's important. Zantara is... It's important, but it can wait. Doesn't that mean they're listening to us right now?
Almost certainly. Thufir Hawat even has men who can read lips in case of a cone of silence. But don't worry. Thufir has certainly judged you to not be a threat. Else you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Now, tell me about Old Carthag. What did you find there?
So the cone of silence wasn't just a figure. It wasn't just an expression. When Alara Tuick said we were within a cone of silence, we were literally within some sort of technology that is a cone of silence. Describe the Bennett Lilacs lab and your discovery of your origins.
The Bennett Lilacs? But what could they possibly want here? And why this obsession with finding the Fremen? And that recording we decoded, the sleeper. Why would the Bennett Tleilax send you after him?
It doesn't bother you that I'm a ghoul? Gola? The recording we found mentioned a particular Fremen. Could it be this Stilgar? Maybe the sleeper escaped the Bennett Tleilax? He seemed to be searching, like us? No, he was tasked also to find... No! The sleeper was probably sent on another mission, fulfilled it, became the sleeper, and then the Tleilax sent more ghouls to wake the sleeper. So maybe he escaped the Bennett Tleilax. He seemed to be searching like us.
And in return, they sent you after him.
Yeah.
That might be the case, but it doesn't help much, does it?
Not really.
We still haven't found the Fremen, and we don't know where the sleeper went.
The recording we found mentioned a particular Fremen. Could it be the Stilgar?
Stilgar was a leader among the Fremen. Duncan Idaho made diplomatic contact with him before we came to Arrakis.
Ooh.
I remember that meeting. I thought Gurney was going to start a war when Stilgar spat at my father.
Wow.
It's a sign of respect amongst the Fremen. Duncan had to explain it, but Stilgar, a hard man, as hard as this planet. He disappeared with the rest of the Fremen.
Was that in the movie as well?
If he is alive, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that scene. Could be wrong though. Is spitting at the as a sign of respect. It doesn't bother you that I am a Gola?
I've always felt there was something special about you. But what about you? Does it bother you?
I don't remember anything about who I was. Not to be bothered by it. It bothers me to think I'm wearing someone else's skin. How much of what I do is me and what is them? I haven't really had time to absorb it, too busy surviving and building bases. The answer I would choose is not exactly here. It's that I don't remember anything about who I was, so all my memories of being Na Familia from Caladan, like, was it all just falsified? All my childhood memories, are they just fake? So maybe this is closer to it. It bothers me to think I am wearing someone else's skin. How much of what I do is me and what is them?
I understand. It isn't so very different to me. How much of what I do is my mother and her training. I could have ended this war. The reality is that I am in no position to judge anybody. Do you remember the last time we met here? And I saw somebody at the bar? His name is Fade Rotha, the Gnaw Baron of House Harkonnen. My betrothed. All I have to do is accept it. Marry the dashing nobleman. And all of this strife can end. My mother wants it. My father, well, he will accept it. But I can't. I can't bring myself to do it. And it isn't because of Fade Rotha at all. He's actually very charming, in spite of what he did to that bull. It's because
Wait, what? Well, we saw his messages. It wasn't exactly endearing.
Believe me when I say that I would never judge you because of who or what you were. I could end this war tomorrow, and I won't do it. That's who I am. And perhaps there is a way to figure out who you were. I have an idea, but no, it's probably too dangerous.
I'd like to find out. It reminds me of that dilemma in this game I played. It's a very classic dilemma, you know? The whole betrothed medieval society, marrying for political gain and alliance, and versus marrying for love, you know? But again, like, for her to admit that, she is meant to polarize certain people, I think at this point. Like, just marry the dude and end the war of assassins. Look at all the people who are dying. The fact that she hasn't been forced into it as well is quite interesting. Of course, I believe in the right to choose, but when it comes to systems like this and structures where, oh, maybe true enough, if she just took his hand, the war of assassins would be over. Will there be another war? A different kind of war? Sure. But if you have the power to stop this war by fulfilling the role pressed upon you by the structures of your society, that's tough. I wouldn't know what to do if I were in her position. I'd like to find out.
You don't know what you're signing up for. That would mean going up against my mother.
Wait, what? Huh? Why? Is she worse than a cannibal or a face dancer?
So much worse. With luck, she'll never know. If I can sneak you into the archives beneath the residency, we can search for your bloodline.
We can just do that? Are we gonna get a DNA test, chat? That sounds vague. Search how?
That's not to give too many details. We're being watched, remember?
Well, now the entire hierarchy knows.
She's one of the guards on the barricade outside the residency. She'll bring you inside, and I'll find you there.
I really hope you aren't setting an ambush for me now. I'll bring your token to Leon. Oh, cutscene. That's probably the spy. Oh, we got something. Phaedra's mask. I can't believe the sheriff's name is Dude. Make your way to the archives under the palace. Present Ariste's token at the Western Palace barricade. Follow Ariste to the archives. I would say that, hey, it doesn't matter who we are, right? It matters what we do now. Actions speak louder than words. Our past doesn't define us, etc., etc., etc. But with the conspiracy that's involved, that's happening right now, our identity may be of importance. But the Count was saying we were meant to... In a way, he was kind of like saying, you got one of those faces, you don't stand out, you're meant to look anonymous. It's like, okay, so we are like hiding in plain sight or something. Token given to you by Ariste should grant you access to the Arakeen Palace. Will we get a chance encounter with Duke Leto Atreides? Will he actually speak a line of dialogue instead of just silently pressing his seal upon a piece of paper? Which should have been a ceremonial moment for this game but felt unfinished. It's like, you have joined. You have pledged yourself to House Atreides. Here's an awkwardly shot 10-second cutscene of me pressing this seal upon a piece of paper. Congratulations. After all that work.
Hail, citizen. Have you come to gawk at the plus great wonder that is the Arakeen Residency? Or do you have other business?
What can you tell me about the residency? Player is curious.
Honestly, cold on the inside and imposing on the outside. Reminds me of the Lady Jessica.
Oh. Ariste gave me this. She said you'd help me inside.
Aerie gave you this? You?
Yes, me. Come on, we share the same scar.
Oh, look, never mind. She told me to bring you inside. And to make sure her mother didn't find out.
Wow.
But before we go, let me tell you a few things. I'll be taking all your weapons and your clothes.
Ah!
Don't be alarmed. I have a servant's outfit for you to wear.
Oh.
You'll blend right in. Are you ready?
Makes sense. Take me inside.
Come on then. Let's get you undressed.
Ah, we're getting undressed, Raiders. Look, a foot thine eyes. Late to the beard party, welcome in. Now it's a clear sign that we have extended way over our stream schedule. My friends, if you've not already checked out Late to the Beard Party, don't be late to the Beard Party. Actually, better late than never. Give him a follow. Great taste in games, great insights. It's taking a while to spell. Party. There we go. Playing Deep Fear? Wait, is this a retro game that we've played before already? I vaguely remember like a detective game. But yeah. If you want some great company over some great games, please check out Late to the Beard Party. And welcome in, Raiders. If this is your first time in the channel, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. And today, we're playing Dune Awakening, which, by the way, is having a free weekend this weekend. Free weekend this weekend. Yeah. So if you are curious about it, I'm not affiliated with Funcom anyway. It's just, this is my most played game on Steam. If you're curious about it at all, it's free to test out over the weekend. If you enjoy the movies or the books, here's where we are. But yes, we are about to get undressed to put on servant's clothes to blend in so we can infiltrate the residency and do our mission and find out our bloodline. With the help of Ariste Atreides. Good night, Vanua. We'll see you on Stalker next time. I'm planning to finish this today, so next stream will be Stalker. We'll see you back on the zone. Thank you for being here. Deep Fear was Sega's answer to Resident Evil, released on Saturn. Oh. Nice, nice. Yeah, good night, Vanua, and welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Beard Party. Hope you're having fun with Deep Fear. If you need to get some post-stream care, I know it is late for you. Please do not feel pressure to stay. Lurkers are welcome, the raid is appreciated, and I'm glad to have you as company. Yeah, we just finished Twilight Princess. Nice. Okay. And now Deep Fear. Never heard of it, never played it. I never owned a Sega Saturn. But I do have a clear memory of being traumatized by my friends' gameplay of Clock Tower on the Sega Saturn. I could be wrong. Like, I think one of the first Clock Tower games, there were like body parts scattered around the house, and one of them was in like the serving dishes. And I just remember like swearing. I just remember being so traumatized as a kid. And maybe that's why I never touched the horror genre growing up. Clock Tower on Sega Saturn. And Virtua Fighter. If you love the B-movie vibe on the original RE, you'll love Deep Fear. Man, there are just so many games. Old, new, and current. It's just hard to find time for everything. But I'll be sure to check that out. Deep Fear. Sega Saturn. Yeah, I have never seen this game. 1998. Cool. Easily over 3,000? Okay, I don't think I've hit that number. But hey, oldies are goodies. The great vast history of gaming has a lot of gems on offer. Right? Like Parasite Eve is still worth playing today, I believe. Just because it's old doesn't mean you need to write it off. So check out these games. You've been collecting for 35 plus years. That's a lot of years. Yeah, I wish I got to keep my... I've lost most of my collection already, unfortunately. But good times. I grew up with the PlayStation 1 and N64. Alright! Time to get undressed, chat. I have a feeling this is like the tail end of the story. So if you do want to experience the story for yourself, spoilers ahead. But if you're looking for an alternative timeline Dune story, this is the closest we're gonna get. Let us admire the brutalist architecture and the lighting of these cutscenes. Shh. What the hell? What? The time-lapsing? Did... Oh no, chat. I think Lady Ariste's caught. Oh no. Lady Jessica? Who are you and why are you in my residency? Oh no, it's Ariste in her Bene Gesserit attire.
Tonight, my parents are holding a banquet, and Count Fenring and his lady are the guests of honor. Mother wishes me to shine like a jewel for all to see. I think she's forgotten what Lady Fenring looks like if she expects anybody in the room to be looking at me.
No, I'm thinking she's some character.
The banquet is the perfect distraction. I'll keep my parents focused on the party. You can sneak into the archives. But we need to go, now.
She made us wait that long, chat. I thought she was supposed to be distracting.
That's it then. Make your way to the lower levels. The guards on the upper floors will probably just throw you out if they spot you. It gets trickier on the lower levels. You'll see. I'll keep in contact over the net, and when I can, I'll catch up to you.
Yo, are we getting a stealth segment? Okay, there's actual gameplay. This is a sneaking mission.
You need to stay out of sight. The troopers in the upper archives are good people. Don't hurt them. Get to the lower archives as quickly and quietly as you can.
With what stealth system?
Down here. 10,000 years of recorded Arakeen history.
Oh.
Mother made me spend hours down here studying. I used to carve answers into the tables to help me pass her tests. The letters I carved into those tables. Pay attention. The Bene Gesserit have an archive of their own, buried in the lowest levels. The symbols I used to carve are the order of the test.
She's putting a lot of trust in us. Well, I guess we worked with Santara. We did all those things. So by extension, she trusts us. But all I'm looking at are these building pieces, which they need to implement. I need this for my base. How long before an insta-fail? Perfect run, chat. We're not gonna get caught. I live and breathe stealth. No, but I've read the complaints. Find young Ariste's first etching. Where? 22. 19. Okay, we follow the quest markers. Examine. Ariste's first etching. A number and an ideogram are etched. First and jar. Second etching. Dude, if they have complex patrol patterns, maybe we're screwed. I mean, I love stealth games. I wish this game had a stealth system, but I'm not expecting much. And the thing is, since we've never done stealth, we don't know the bounds of the system. We don't know their hearing capabilities, how long it takes to get spotted, or anything. So, what if you get spotted right now when he turns?
I'm about to start mingling with the guests. Count Fenring is here. I can't abide that weasel of a man. Father says he is a deadly fighter, but he hides it beneath that mumbling veneer. Just be glad you aren't stuck at this banquet. One of the buttes, a water shipper, is pawing at a banker's daughter. This could end in a duel if it escalates.
Good to know. The original Thief games, I never grew up with those. I played the remake at some point. Never finished it though. For me, it was really Splinter Cell. And of course, Metal Gear, but that's more like tactical, tactical espionage action. Now, Splinter Cell, the very first Splinter Cell was like, for me, the definition of a great stealth-focused game. All the way up to Chaos Theory.
Here we see a Fremen native, as they once appeared when they roamed the dunes of Arrakis. Note the stillsuit of this Fremen warrior. Though recent events have seen them vanish, the Fremen have made an indelible mark on Arrakis. They existed here since time out of mind. Indeed, their history prior to Arrakis is vague and contained in vast but vanishing oral histories. In the standard year 10191 AG, Emperor Shaddam Corino IV ordered House Atreides to take over the government of Arrakis from House Harkonnen. Duke Leto Atreides looked with a hopeful eye at making allies of the Fremen, to benefit from their vital knowledge of this desert planet and to learn from their customs. Though unfortunate events have led to the disappearance of the Fremen, we hope to at least do our part in preserving knowledge of their culture. Hidden Fremen sieges and holy sites still dot the dunes of Arrakis, containing haunting testaments to their way of life and deeply spiritual beliefs. We hope to continue discovering these hidden places and adding their knowledge to our archives.
Remake's actually more of a sequel? Originals are works of art. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, what other great stealth games come to mind? Not many, really. Splinter Cell's always top of mind for me. Deus Ex. Even the original one, but more the Human Revolution, Adam Jensen series. I feel like that is a great first-person stealth game. Dishonored, and it's another one that comes to mind. Yeah, Dishonored series. Immersive sims where you can play stealth-focused. Sticks. Yeah, never played those. Notice around the same era, right? A number and an ideogram are etched second and mother. Are you gonna remember this for me, chat? Because I won't. So many books of lore I want to read. But okay, I think it's the only lore we're gonna get I hope I didn't miss anything back there. I will risk getting detected to get more lore. I don't remember seeing that in the previous rooms though. Amazing. Beer party. Jar and Mother. Okay. We got this. I'll handle the stealth part. Chat can handle the puzzle portion.
Though the War of Assassins is an ongoing period of calamity for Arrakis, perhaps the darkest chapter in the planet's history is that of the uncontested occupation by House Harkonnen.
I wanted lore!
191 AG, Arrakis was a fiefdom of the Harkonnen, overseen by Glossu Raban, also known as the Beast. The eldest son of Abelard Raban, Count of Lankavale...
I'm trying to pay attention, I got distracted. She turned it off! I want my... Oh shoot, we have an ad break. Dude, I want lore! He was marked by torture, brutality, complete ineptness in overseeing the planet and its spice production. Oh, the spiel is continuing. He terrorized the populace and antagonized the Fremen rather than utilizing their valuable knowledge. The Harkonnen must never again be allowed to rule Arrakis. The Beast Raban is the grotesque face of the profane cruelty, startling reminder of what shall transpire if we falter. We have but to look upon that vile countenance to know what must be done. Oh, that's the Beast. I'm gonna play it again and read the subtitles.
Though the War of Assassins is an ongoing period of calamity for Arrakis, perhaps the darkest chapter in the planet's history is that of the uncontested occupation by House Harkonnen. Prior to 10191 AG, Arrakis was a fiefdom of the Harkonnen, overseen by Glossu Raban, also known as the Beast. The eldest son of Abelard Raban, Count of Lankavale,
exercise in sadistic nepotism. Unsuited in governing. Brutal and perverse crimes. Torture, brutality, complete ineptness. Okay, that's where we last left off. So, that's gonna distract that person. Because he's just standing there. But I want to listen to the lore.
Now let us shift our gaze from the past to the present, as we witness history in the making. Here stands Duke Leto Atreides I, head of House Atreides, ruler of Caladan, and rightful ruler of Arrakis. In the standard year 10191 AG, Emperor Shaddam Perino IV ordered House Atreides to take over the government of Arrakis from House Harkonnen. Duke Leto rose to the occasion and entered into a very dangerous...
I was listening. Harkonnen treachery nearly ended the changing of the guard, even as it began. Look at set trap. Protracted conflict, ancient enemy, ongoing war of assassins. So where the histories diverged, Duke Leto survives the trap. Through the years of conflict and strain, Duke Leto yet remains a figurehead for Atreides' honor, compassionate leader, even-handed presence in the Landsrad. Those who swear loyalty to him know to expect respectful treatment and proper reward. When the harsh realities of the War of Assassins become too much, we look to his visage as a reminder of what we hold on to. Our Duke endures, and so we endure. Belenissima, welcome in! Did I have some good food today? I am quite hungry, though I did extend quite a bit. Welcome in, Belenissima. We're just sneaking around the archives. Hope you have an awesome start to your weekend.
Now let us shift our gaze from the past to the present, as we witness history in the making.
Look at that. Pro stealth maneuvers.
Head of House Atreides, ruler of Caladan, and rightful ruler of Arrakis. In the standard year 10191 AG, Emperor Shaddam Perino IV ordered House Atreides to take over the government of Arrakis from House Harkonnen.
You still moving? The staircase to the lower archives is guarded. You'll need to distract them. Just keep it simple. Too much and they'll call for others to help them investigate.
There's so much lore in here I want to read. Alas. Look, I want that for my base as well. The Muad'Dib. Let's learn about it.
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic representation of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo mouse, or Muad'Dib in Chakotsa.
Muad'Dib?
The species of jumping mouse, genus Microdipotys, is a member of the rodent family and specially adapted to not only survive, but thrive on Arrakis. Is someone there?
Metabolically from the food it ingests, maintain large catches of food. It's hard to pay attention. I'll just watch the VOD. The Fremen associated Muad'Dib with the Earth Spirit mythology. Muad'Dib is also celestially personified as a figure visible on the Arrakis' second moon, as well as its own star constellation. The Fremen admire this diminutive creature for its ability to survive in the open desert. Young Fremen are said to have been required to learn from the ways of the sacred rodent. And then there's an achievement to kill them, to turn them into food for an achievement, chat. Given the Fremen's impossible seeming ability to likewise survive in the dunes, that admiration appears to have been well placed. It is the secret archives, the top, well, not top secret, but the restricted archives. 10,000 years of history. The name of the achievement, to kill Muad'Dib and turn him into food, is called the Divided Messiah. And there are people on Reddit sharing, like, the ones who did the achievements, or some monster shared a screenshot of a chest full of kangaroo mouse corpses, and then people in the comments were like, "Monster! Ban this person! How could you?" And some people are like, "I got all the achievements except for the last one, which requires us to kill the poor mice." And that is when I learned that the food, I can't open my inventory, but the spiced food that we eat is made out of Muad'Dib. So that is a revelation for me. I wish we could listen to this in peace, but the game dictates that I have to divide my attention. So I'm just gonna turn it on and watch it in the VOD or something. So I have to activate both.
What you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance of the most spectacular, the gargantuan.
I did it for knowledge, chat. I did it for knowledge. It is worth it.
Identify yourself.
Oh, come on. So much for no catch run. I have failed. So I need to time it with that person. This will attract the guard over there.
Look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment
Who's messing with me?
inhospitable to life. The desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna.
Oh. It catches the one closer.
Is the kangaroo mouse, or Muad'Dib in Chakotsa. This species of jumping mouse, genus Microdipotys, is a member of the rodent family and special.
What? Okay, that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. We were behind cover, chat. Okay, I do appreciate that you're trying to introduce a new gameplay segment. And they tried to implement some form of a stealth system just for this main quest. So I appreciate them trying to shake things up with a murder mystery, heavy on dialogue and character driven. And a stealth segment, which a lot of people on Reddit are complaining about. So wait for this person to go away. Activate Muad'Dib. Which will attract the person in front.
Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life. The desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna.
Examine.
Perhaps the most emblematic representation
Third dirt.
of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo mouse, or someone there? Chakotay. This species of jumping mouse, genus Microdipodus, is a member of the roof.
Okay, then this.
The kangaroo mouse rarely drinks water. Isn't instead what you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance.
Go, go, go!
The most spectacular. The gargantuan.
Go, go, go!
You might have trouble hearing my signal in the lower archives. The stone interferes. Down there, it's more like a catacomb than a library. The history of 10,000 years moldering in the darkness. No human guards, but the glow globes have motion sensors and automated alarms. Don't let them see you.
It's not over yet. I guess you don't have to crouch for this. You did mention motion sensing. Oh. Shit. Okay, that is almost a disaster. Dude, 10,000 years? Not even maintained. This is a crime against humanity.
If you get too deep in the archives, we might lose contact. Just keep moving forward, and I'll join you as soon as I can slip away.
Then we go. Go, go, go! Water! It's like Pac-Man. An angrily torn letter. Screenshot. Are we safe to read? No, there's lore hidden in this segment. An angrily torn letter. The upper part of this letter is missing. The rest reads, "And he has shown penitence. Doesn't the fable of the broken jar that we seed throughout the Imperium teach us that even the most wicked amongst men can be redeemed? You have trained her well. With our careful guidance, I trust that Ariste can learn how to contain him. Maybe even learn to love him." Oh, this is about the betrothal. "But keep in mind, above all, that this alliance could put an end to this war. My kindest wishes, Margot Lady Fenring." Don't play till the sun rises? Almost there. I don't know how long we have left. I just kept going because I needed closure. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out late to the beard party. Hope I can catch one of your streams during my usual DGen hours. Thank you for dropping by. Good night and have a great weekend ahead. Thank you for the hydrate. We will need that after this annoying segment. I just want to read the lore. But I appreciate what they're trying to do. In a stretch. Oh, that was refreshing. Thank you. Have a good one, beer party. Always great to have you. Over the surface of the letter, a dotted message you cannot decipher has been lightly etched. Over the word jar, you can count 4 little dots. Look for hidden notes in the lower archives.
Can you hear me? If you can, listen.
Wow.
Do not try to find the entrance to the Bloodline archive. I will come to you. There is a Solido projection and a deadly trap. Be careful. I'll slip away as soon as I can. When you... The lights are sensors. Careful not to disturb the forged stones.
Fisher! Final patch of Hades 2 is releasing, so will give me out this month. Another game? Oh man. Well, that's another game for the list. I have been waiting for Hades 2 1.0. I didn't want to spoil it with early access, so thank you for that announcement, Fisher. I did not know it is coming out already. Ideas for my base. Screenshot. Happy weekend, Fisher. We're just trying to finish the story quest today. Didn't expect it to take this long, but we were talking to everyone and taking our time. People were saying it goes by so quickly, but that's probably because people skip dialogue. A draft from Lady Jessica's desk. They had a full-on trailer for the patch? Hell yeah. Well, I'll be sure to get that game and get in on it. I freaking love the first Hades. But I didn't get to stream it. I think that was before streaming. So, well, maybe we'll drop by and drop in with Hades 2 and stream that at some point. We're just trying to finish this and Stalker 2. Then I don't know what to play next. There's so many games. You know the tale. An evil man kills his wives to collect their dowry. At dawn, he finds that their gold has turned to dirt in his coffers, and he must start all over again. Eventually, turned mad, he is swallowed by the earth, never to be seen again. When Ariste heard the story as a child, she proceeded to ask me why the Harkonnens, for all the evil that they do, still prospered so. The letter is unfinished. Over the surface of the letter, a dotted message you cannot decipher has been lightly etched. Over the word dirt, you can count 2 little dots. Did you finish Hades 1? Did you just beat the Hades once, or did you continue after that? I got almost 100%. But I played before the patch where they fixed the... Because you're missing some dialogue with some characters, right? I believe the only dialogue I was missing was from Hypnos. And it wouldn't trigger. The chances were so slim. And it's only in a later patch that they loosened those restrictions. But pretty much I did everything. Got everyone and all their dialogue except for Hypnos, I believe. Hello? Huh? Oh, I'm supposed to read this while being stressed out? Fine, I'll screenshot it. Unless it doesn't interfere. Okay, it doesn't interfere. It would be stupid if they force you to read it and then they just spot you. Yeah, feel free to share the ask the questions, share the spoilers. I don't remember much anymore. It's been a long time. Letter from Lady Margot to Lady Jessica. A perfectly balanced ecosystem requires a good measure of small cruelties. You will come to see it too. here in Arrakis. The dull twinkle in the eyes of the wretches of the Graben. Sink and pan, exploited for a little water and a semblance of protection. Pacified by the sweet promises that our tales have sown, that there is a mystical reason for their suffering. Over the surface of the letter, a dotted message you cannot decipher, lightly etched. Water, 3 little dots. It's a reminder of what we saw, but I cannot remember. Message to Lady Jessica. For the non-initiates, motherhood must be shrouded in absolute mysticism, undisputed and incomprehensible. But for us, it must be a tool. Motherhood blinds the mother and subjugates the child. Only one of those is a desirable outcome. Teach them, scare them, shape them, cultivate a bond, but no more than is useful to you. And never let your emotions cloud your judgment. Above the excerpt, a terse note was written by hand. I would advise you to recall what I taught you, Jessica. Oh. Over the surface of the letter, a dotted message you cannot decipher has been lightly etched. Over the word mother, you can count 7 little dots. So, in this timeline, Lady Jessica gives birth to a daughter, not Paul. And because of that, she was rewarded for her... According to the intro, because of that, she was rewarded for her loyalty. So, Paul was a personal choice? I don't know. Please don't confirm. I haven't read the books. I'm not going to finish the books. I'm not going to read the books until we finish the movie. Pass the Bene Gesserit test. Oh boy. Hmm? I'm assuming it's related to these things on the ground. Huh. I can't open the menu. Can you say your favorite weapon so far? Of course, Fisher. Nothing's stopping you. But I'm glad you had fun with early access. For me, I just don't early access much anymore because I just realize I never play the actual launch game when I get bored of early access. So I'm glad that I played Hades 1.0. I didn't play the early access. Everything was fresh. I avoided spoilers and... Oh! 4 stones. Four. The dots. They mean something. This is the last one to press. Ah, I'm wrong. No, 2, 3. Oh, if it's just about a weapon, I'm not sure if it's too much of a spoiler. It's been released for Hades 1 has been released for a lot of years. Or are you talking about Hades 2? It's fine. I don't really like about the weapons. Just no story details, of course. What's a weapon that you really love from Hades 2? Ah, shit. Oh, wait. I have to look back at later the Beard Party's message. First jar, second mother. Ah, okay. So the cipher. The jar... How are we supposed to... Is it in our notes? I can't even look at the notes. So mother... Second is mother. Mother is 7. So 1 dot is jar. No, first is jar. Jar has 4 on it. Okay. I'll take in screenshots. But I get it now. We just have to screenshot those texts. An axe? Hell yeah. I wonder what weapon I'll gravitate towards. So mother is 7. And then there's an order to this. Dirt is 2. Water is 3 dots. What is the weapon of choice in the first game? I used all the weapons, but I remember finding a lot of success using the gauntlets of Typhon, was it? And the spear, maybe? It has been a while. Fuck. Jar is the 4 dots, right? Thanks. I'm not sure about the jar. I'm not sure about the jar, but there was an initial part of stuff. I'm gonna try to piece it together. Later, the Beard Party shared the actual order of things. So one of it, the dots symbolize the dots symbolize the image. The dots symbolize the image. The first, second is the order of the code. So the first one is jar. So it should be 4. So jar. Four dots, jar. Mother, which is 7. Now, just process of elimination. Since we have to go all the way back to piece it together, it's either or, right? This first and that, or that first and this. GG. Team effort. Thank you, Fisher. Thank you, Beard Party. Gauntlets, I think the knife and sickle would be your go-to. We'll see. I'm gonna try out all the weapons for sure.
External cognitive agent detected. Full sister authorization not present. Proceeding with limited access heuristic. Welcome, Acolyte, to relay node Seraph 1. This system archives the seeded vectors of the Mahdi prophecy, dispersed through oral tradition channels among desert tribes. Contained data is restricted. Decryption requires demonstrated comprehension of cultural vectors and
myth seeding protocols.
Begin myth sequence verification.
I'll remember that prediction, Fisher. We'll see if I stick to the knife or sickle.
You will be tested on the illusions we crafted. Virtues rewarded, evils punished, love earned through valor, myths all. Your task is not to believe. Your task is to see. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrants seem temporary, monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened?
Any bad human can be reformed?
Correct. Unnecessary fiction. One that spares tyrants and executioners from their guilt. Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability.
What? Is that a question or a statement? Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability. Only females understand the ancient mysteries? Well, the Bene Gesserit. Evil men never prosper? Where are we supposed to get these clues from? Honesty is the best policy. The rich are doomed to unhappiness. So, isolate the myth designed to sustain hope. Defer justice. To defer means to be like... What is the dictionary definition of that? Put off to a later time or postpone. So defer justice and moral inevitability. That's something I've never heard before. Moral inevitability. So, again, like it's already shown in the movies. The Hulisan al-Ghaib, the prophecy, all of that. As they said, it is myth-making. It is seeded into these cultures. It is like religious control. In a way, it's them like cultivating the culture of the people on the planet and shaping them to belief and shaping their moral compass as well. Honesty is the best policy, but terrible a rich man seems proper somehow. I'm just not sure what this question is asking for. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability. So is it honesty is the best policy? Let's go with that. It seems morally inevitable and deferred. How is deferred justice? Or is it this? It also seems right. The rich are doomed to unhappiness because the justice they receive later down the road is unhappiness. Moral inevitability. Man, no wonder why Ariste was annoyed at these tests. Evil men never prosper.
Correct.
Ah!
The dream of inevitable justice.
Never prosper.
Wait for thunder that never comes. Question 3. What lie did we whisper in incense and shadow?
Incense and
that
shadow.
kept us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe.
Obedience feel like awe. What lie did we whisper in incense and shadow that cloaked us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe. A good deed is its own reward? What do you think, chat? You know what's funny is Ariste said, don't do this, wait for her. But then we're like, I'ma solve it anyway. I have a feeling if you fail, Ariste will come in and then solve it for you. I don't want that to happen. So let's think about this, chat. I know we've extended already. I didn't know it was going to last this long, but I'm enjoying this story quest so far, honestly. So, what is the lie that they whispered in Incense and Shadow? In very ceremonial stuff like incense in the shadows that cloaked us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe. For me, it's either only females understand the ancient mysteries, the Bene Gesserit themselves. People hold them in awe and respect, and that these women have the sight and they see. This sisterhood, this Bene Gesserits, that feels like them. Incense and shadow, cloaked in mystery. And there's this, and to be obedient to them because they know so much shit. For me, that's the awe. So I feel like they're talking about the sisterhood. I don't know if these others fit. The rich are doomed to unhappiness. Honesty is the best policy. A good deed is its own reward. But I have a feeling I'm wrong. Well, that's my decision. I don't know what you guys would think. For me, they seem to be speaking of the sisterhood. The Bene Gesserit sisterhood. So, that's my... But I really have a feeling if you mess it up, a trap will spring and Ariste will come to save us. But if we happen to solve it, she'll be impressed by us and say, wow, I told you not to do it because it's a trap. It's a trap. Don't do it. What do? We do it. All right. The lie. Only the Bene Gesserits understand the ancient mysteries. Is what I think this implies.
Correct. We shape the unknown into a crowd and let them kneel before what they could not name.
We did it!
Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice so that the broken would praise the blade that cut them?
Fuck. Okay, wait. I have a feeling of 5 questions. I'm not sure. Okay. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice? Remember, the Bene Gesserit seeded this into the local cultures, into the native cultures. It's pretty intense. It's a huge reveal, but the whole prophecy thing is them. So, that the broken would praise the blade that cut them. Pain makes us stronger. Suffering is noble. Everything happens for a reason. I feel like there are multiple correct answers in this one. Because this speaks of suffering is noble, right? Like that's embedded in a lot of religion. You're having a bad time because this is the plan of God, or this is a trial set before you. Suffering is noble sounds like a way to get people to do what you want without persuasion. Yeah, it's like to suffer is noble. So that illusion of it, tying to the myth of self-sacrifice, like I'm willing to die and suffer and not rise against these tyrants, or that the tyranny that oppresses me is a test to ensure that I am noble because suffering is noble. So maybe that. So suffering is noble. It also kind of says the same as pain makes us stronger. Everything happens for a reason. These things some religious fanatics tell other people. To a certain extent, it can be mollifying, it can be alleviating, it can soothe the soul, but only to an extent. There comes a point where you gotta say that you shouldn't be suffering. You're suffering because they're terrible people in power. Like what's happening to you is not noble. What's happening to you is an injustice. But due to religious manufacturing of the Bene Gesserits here, in their scriptures, they of course note that suffering is noble. Whoever is in charge of Arrakis, be it Harkonnen or Atreides, suffering at the hands of these colonizers is a noble thing.
A useful balm, but nobility is not obedience. The myth reached deeper. You have failed to demonstrate mythic comprehension. Internal concordance below threshold. Vocal stream terminated.
We failed, chat. Now the NPC is gonna come in and solve it for us. Mythic comprehension. Damn. Ayo? Chat! We get to take the exam again.
Begin myth sequence verification.
Chat, we get to remake exam.
You will be tested on the illusions we crafted.
Okay.
Is not to believe. Your question 1.
Not believe, but see.
What lie did we craft
And
to
it
make
chooses what we answered before.
monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened?
Systems of punishment to appear enlightened.
Correct.
Any bad person can be reformed. Tyrants and executioners sparing them from their guilt.
Question 2. Isolate the myth designed
Moral inevitability, evil men never prosper.
the dream of
Inevitable justice.
woven so the meek would wait for thunder that
Wait for thunder that never comes is such a terrible thing, man. It's like you make them believe that these tyrants in power will get the justice delivered to them someday.
feel like awe. Correct. We shape the unknown into a crown.
I like that. Shape the unknown into a crown.
Could not name. Question 4.
Okay, here's where we got wrong.
What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice so that the broken would praise the blade that cut them?
Everything happens for a reason. Well, they said something about... well, what did she say? We don't comprehend it. Like, nobility is not everything. Suffering is noble. Pain makes us stronger? This seems a bit meh. Everything happens for a reason. The strong owe the weak protection. I don't really see that in the myth of sacrifice, because you're talking about those in power owing the weak protection. But if we're talking about the broken, the people who are broken and beaten down and oppressed, I would say they would praise the blade that cuts them, because everything happens for a reason. Lisan al-Gaib.
Correct. The masterstroke of consummation. We taught them their pain was part of a plan, so they would not rise against its authors.
We did it.
You have spoken the illusions as we planted them. Few recognize them for what they are. Fewer still understand why they were necessary. Missionaria records unlocked. Proceed with caution. The weight of revelation is heavier than ignorance.
I'm tired of waiting, Ariste. We have taken matters into our own hands. Enter the breeding matrix? We're getting major book spoilers here. Who are we? Okay, we don't have authorization. This is why Ariste told you not to... Oh, whatever. Now she arrives. I like her outfit.
If I'd known you would get down here this fast, I'd have insulted the guild banker a lot sooner. Mother thinks I'm sulking in my room while she soothes their egos. Father's trying to talk to the good count and his lady, which involves a great deal of patience as Fenring mumbles and murmurs his way through a sentence. Well, I calculate we have a couple of hours before someone comes looking for me. Let's go and find out who you are. Or were? Exciting.
Provide a blood sample. Okay, it is a DNA test. The moment is supposed to be... There's supposed to be a gravitas at the moment that we are forced to walk. I'm not just RP walking. We cannot run.
One thing you can say about the Bene Gesserit, they don't think the word forbidden applies to them. Spectacular, isn't it? It's impressive that they managed to hide this down here for 10,000 years. Of course, I imagine the breeding matrix that they have at the chapter house is much more impressive. This one is simply a copy.
Oh.
Still, it has access to the complete bloodline registry of the entire Imperium.
What?
We can search for who you were.
Unless we're not on the records. Family tree motifs. Why is the audio softer now? I feel like I'm in Assassin's Creed with the precursor technology. Here we go. Here we go. Are we gonna get a... Not found. Record not found.
Ariste Atreides. Welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Bloodline search.
Insert blood sample into receptacle.
Are we gonna cut our palm again? Of course. It's the movie palm cut. Ugh.
Processing.
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause. I've always hated this place. Since my mother explained to me my great destiny. A broodmare for their plans. No choice. No love. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose.
Search complete. Information on this bloodline is restricted to Reverend Mothers.
Restricted? By whom?
Details of the Xanovar incident are classified for the security of the Imperium.
Xanovar incident?
The security of the Imperium? What does that even mean?
It means that some secrets are too dangerous for petulant girls.
Lady Jessica!
Truthsayer Jessica and Truthsayer Margot.
Margot Fenring's even here.
What is the nature of your inquiry?
Shut down.
Atreides and Harkonnen. Yeah, this makes sense.
This place is not for the uninitiated. Who have you brought here?
My friend, Mother. one who shares my fascination for the Fremen. We were doing genealogical work and wanted to test some samples.
Stop. Your lies are disappointing. The act of lying is one thing, but the tone, the voice control. Have you forgotten your training? If you want to lie to me, daughter, then lie to me.
Lie? To you? Like you lied to me about the betrothal? Like you lied to Father? It seems the only thing the Sisterhood has taught you is how to lie. This is my friend. Someone I'm trying to help. Someone who I trust. That is no lie.
I see. A friend. Perhaps a confidant. Maybe even a lover.
They were kind of
Stand aside, Aristae.
hinting at it.
To ask your friend some questions. Like who they are and what they want with you.
There's no need for this, Jessica. I know this one. It works for my husband. Quite the skilled assassin, if what Hazimir told me is true. Why, Hazimir even told me that it killed Xantara.
No, that's a lie! I mean...
Stabbed him in the back.
No. No. That isn't true. It can't be true.
Master your emotions, girl. And look. She is telling the truth.
Oh, damn it. It's true, though. But we were compelled. It wasn't our...
Aristae.
She had a thing with... with Vernius.
But perhaps in time it will help her to overcome weakness.
She looks like the movie counterpart.
A quick death will be your mercy.
Sister, please. My husband still has a use for this weapon.
Very well, sister. You. If I ever see you near my daughter again, there will be no second chances. Aristae is to be left alone. Do you understand this? Then prepare yourself.
Is she gonna... Ah! She Vulcan pinched me. Oh, and she did that in the movie as well. Ah! She literally kicked us out of the server. Okay, that is nice. That is a nice cutscene. Well, she's not wrong. We did kill Xantara, which is... Well, we didn't try to explain ourselves. We said we were compelled. But plot armor protects us yet again. From the face changer and now from the Bene Gesserit Sisterhood themselves. And now we know... Well, it's clear then that Fenring, Margot Fenring, Lady Jessica, they're all part of securing the future. And they're playing the long con to get the future that they want. So the true people in charge or in control of that future are the Bene Gesserit, seeding all these myths, using us as pawns. And why can't we connect to our siege? Hey, that is one of the better cutscenes. So I'm gonna treat this like, a live service MMO like. Or like one of my gacha games. We'll be streaming this whenever new story content comes out. And I'm still kind of hooked on it. I want to know what comes next for sure. Where they're going with it. So far it's been like... not about finding the Fremen and waking the sleeper. It's... this is part of it. Like, who are you? That seems to be important because... Maybe it's important because of the whole Tirilaksu angle. So there are multiple layers to this conspiracy. And now the Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. And, you know, one might think Aristaeus is being a petulant child, which your mom pointed out. Like, why would you want to marry for love? But, you know, understandably in her position... Okay, I think we're done. Understanding from her position, where she's just being used as part of the whole prophecy, really. Everything's controlled by the Sisterhood. I understand why she would want to break away. Okay, I think this is the denouement. Look for Noctua in a Haga Basin settlement. The Bloodline, journey complete. We got a bunch of codex entries as well. We'll read this next time. Because I am invested in the universe now. Even though it's an alternative timeline. I had that feeling of being watched again. Could it be that Noctua still around after all this time? And who does Noctua really serve? Why did Noctua clue Elara Tuek in? That's a question that remains unanswered right now. So maybe this will confirm Noctua's allegiance. Possibly hinting that Bronzo Vernius or Santara may have been working with them as well, or who knows. Yeah, we really took our sweet time with that. Talking to everyone and all that made it quite a lengthy session. People were saying that they just finished this in a few hours, and sure enough, the comments were like, did you skip all the cutscenes and dialogue? They most likely did. If you do that, then there's nothing really in this patch. So why would you, like, why, you know, for the rewards, I guess. But I'm enjoying the ride. But yeah, if you skip everything, understandably, you'll finish it in an hour. Settlement. Where's the nearest one? The Sentinel, I think, should be near this one. But that was cool. But Lady Jessica looked very much like her movie counterpart. I don't know if they'd have the funds, the budget for that. Because obviously they don't, like for Leto Atreides, he doesn't look very much like Oscar Isaac. This is based on both the books and the movie properties. It is still under like Legendary Studios, so there is a clear connection to the film. I'm not sure how they're managing the license. Let me guess. We're gonna have to travel to Harko after this. Elara. Last time we saw Noctua was around here. And people have been asking Noctua as a pet. I hear a spice blow. Hmm? An earpiece?
Off-worlder. If Noctua has brought you my distrans, then something is wrong. I have a feeling, a premonition, a touch of Tau. I came to Arrakis in search of... I'm not sure. Family, identity. I rejected the Imperium and the petty politics of the nobility. I found peace in the violence of the desert. A place to
Ironic.
hunt. A spoiled young nobleman from Ix became a lion of the desert.
Ditzy, yes, it is a bat.
Stilgar are the only people I ever trusted with knowledge of both my lives.
Ariste and Stilgar.
Now you. When I saw you among the wreckage, the tattoo on your cheek glowing, something seized me. The Darb. The demanding memory. I saw you. I saw the Sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the Sleeper. Just an off-worlder. Like myself. The Fremen live. I know this is no surprise to you. They have withdrawn to the southern hemisphere, not for fear of persecution, but to preserve their secrets. Secrets that belong to them. My secrets are only known to Noctua. Things even Stilgar and Ariste do not know. Keep her safe. Share your water. And she will be a loyal companion to you. Perhaps this premonition of mine is just...
a bad trip.
Bad spice. But if I am right, then this is the last message I will ever send you. I am Xantara the Lion. I am Bronso Vernius of Ix. And I was your friend, Offworlder.
We have an animal companion now. Supposedly, lore-wise. GG. No wonder why people are saying, we need Noctua as a pet. I understand now. Thank you for playing. Congratulations, you've completed the current storyline of Dune Awakening, but there's more to come. The story will continue in our next update, Chapter 3. Of course, Arrakis is a test, and we invite you to continue playing and exploring the vastness of the deep desert and the faction gameplay of the Landsrad, which are half-baked at most. But thank you everyone for joining us. That was pretty lengthy, but I love taking my time with it, talking to all the NPCs. I didn't want to skip anything. I believe we got 100% on that. As much as we could, all the dialogue, all the stuff we could pick up. Thanks again to chat who helped us with the puzzles. Would not have been able to do it without you guys. I would not relish the idea of backtracking. I didn't see any other way to go back and find those notes aside from actual backtracking, which would have been a pain in the ass. So it did pay to put down some notes. We did extend for quite a bit, 2 streams worth, but I enjoyed the dungeons in the DLC, the Lost Harvest one. It didn't start out very strong. The quality is definitely not as up there with the main story. They're reserving their budget for the high quality cutscenes, unique environments with great graphics and lighting and atmosphere, full voice acting. It's very much reserved for unique gameplay. They're saving it for the main story. And if this is a hint of what to expect, perhaps twists in the gameplay, unique stuff to do within a unique environment. Yeah, I mean, the carrot is still there. We're still going to be playing the story as we move forward, and we have the season pass. So we will be playing the DLC as well. And there will be seasons to this season pass. Right? Like they have a 10-year plan for this game. So we'll see. But Lost Harvest, the dungeons were great. The main story, some really strange decisions, I feel. some strange design decisions in terms of the writing and the actual quest progression. Could have been tightened a bit. But the NPCs, like they shine this patch. I appreciated how they were written, their dialogue, their witticisms. Well, I guess like everyone was witty in some form or shape or form. But then, I don't know, like the sheriff stood out to me. The butler who was that, like, they knew, like, they put that option there. The butler did it because, of course, the butler never is the one. But they subverted expectations. The face changer did put on the face of the butler, I think. So that's like, hey, it actually was the butler. Eh? So whatever. Like, I still didn't know why we had to, like, find out the identity of each one. But the reveal at the end, like, and the remaining one, the last corpse belongs to, and then the arrival of the guy. But we saw his body there anyway. Anyway, is there someone to rate it this time? Lily Sleeps Late is playing Persona the Phantom X. Blue Fox Riani is playing My Time at Sandrock. Okay, we never get to raid Lily because I don't usually stream for this long. But I want to check out what Persona Phantom X is about. And Lily Sleeps Late is also such a great streamer. Such great energy. It's been an oasis for me over the past few weeks. Hope you guys can join us for the raid. Took us a while to get to the end, but we made it. So we will be going back to Stalker 2 on Sunday. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for keeping us on task. Thank you for remembering the details. You helped make this journey even more memorable. I'll see you all in Lily's channel. Thank you, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you back in the zone. Bye-bye.